Right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of Yuan Bo in Immortal Empires. Just showcasing a bit of the controversial new Shadows of Change DLC. Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised that that Yuan Bo is probably my favorite part of the DLC so far. I haven't explored everything fully. I haven't played Mother of Stankia at all yet. But yeah, Yuan Bo's campaign is really fun. So yeah, played for about 10 hours yesterday, and yeah, pretty much enjoyed every minute of it. So yeah, I can confirm there's at least 10 hours worth of entertainment in this DLC at minimum. But no, seriously, still going strong. Basically, I kind of went through all this couple of hey, Neutral Wanderer, coming in strong with the super chat before I even get started. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. Good morning. Oh, no worries, Nogenti. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Hey, Kyle. Hey, Dija. Yeah, I was just going to give a little quick recap kind of thing. So basically, the Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon, he's basically got everything that Miao, Ying, and Jiaming have. Like, he's got the the harmony mechanic, the same units, the Jiaming compass, the caravan mechanic. But on top of all that as well, his Wuxing compass has like 4 extra positions. He's got like 8 positions instead of just 4. He's got 4 extra special ones that he can unlock, and he's got one of which gives immortality to all his characters. So we're looking forward to seeing if that allows us to do rampant hero stealing, hopefully. He's also got this stone and steel mechanic called Matters of State, which is sort of like Snickitch's ability to just do all kinds of crazy stuff, except for, some different abilities. But yeah, so, you can use this to instantly do 1 turn of recruitment. So you can either instantly recruit 1 turn units, or you can like knock 1 turn off of multiple turn recruitment. You can guarantee your next hero action to succeed. You can get extra winds of magic and buffs for your spells. You can get immune to diplomatic penalty for trespassing. This is just like the mild stuff, right? Then it starts getting into better stuff. So you can get like temporary buff for your army. Now this one permanently converts one of your cities into a fortress city, and all of the military and defense buildings in that city will get a permanent buff. Basically, you get like massive amounts of recruitment, extra, recruitment level, recruitment rank, recruitment slots per turn, 2,000, like each of your defensive buildings gives an extra 2,000 defensive materials to build towers and stuff. So that's really cool. And there's a commercial version of that as well, which permanently turns one of your towns into a gold boosting town that gives you like 25% extra gold, I think, at max level, and it gives you plus 20 relations with all factions. So you can stack that as well. You can build like 10 of these and have like plus 200 relations with other factions. Pretty crazy. You can reserve conscription. This allows you to convert a garrison into an army. So you have like a full 20 stack garrison. If you got it fully built up, you just pop this and it just converts that into an instant free army for you. Excuse me. This one has another buff for another army buff. Foreign stratagem just instantly just loans an army off a neutral or allied faction. So don't even have to be an ally like normally it would be to borrow an army. You can just take anybody's army as long as they're not at war with you. Meteor Gambit makes every army in your whole faction get their movement replenished. So you can have your whole turn, and then at the end of the turn pop this, get a whole other turn. This one, yeah, buffs all your units to get yin and yang. It doesn't really seem that exciting. I don't know why they put that up so high, but yeah. This one instantly reduces a province settlement and control to 0. So if you have somebody who's at like minus 99 and then the settlement's about to rebel next turn, just pop this, boom, they get 100 public order instantly. Rush construction, any building, could be a building that takes like 7 turns to complete. You just pop this, boom, instantly built. This one gives you 4 random magic items. It's just like Crazy stuff. This one instantly swaps all your yin buildings to become yang, and all your yang buildings to become yin. This is a commercial district I mentioned earlier. This one gives you 5,000 experience on one of your lords. This one really resets your reliability to very high, so you can betray your allies, totally tank your reliability. Normally it might take you like 20 turns to get that back to normal. Boom, this one just put it back to very high instantly. Celestial Emissary gives you an Astromancer hero, but has a unique extra trait on top of their normal traits that gives you like 25 extra winds of magic, and some other bonuses on, as well as having an extra normal trait, as well as having their normal trait. And this one siphons like 2,500 gold off of one of your allies, kind of like Eltharian's trait, but not as overpowered, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, and this is their sort of ultimate one. You choose between a set of permanent bonuses to your faction. It's not actually permanent, but it lasts for like 15 turns, and then by the time the 15 turns are up, you can just pop this again for another 15 turns if you wanted to. Yeah, the powerful bonuses, like one of them like gives you like global replenishment in enemy territory for all of your armies, plus some other stuff, and that's just one of them. There's 4 different ones to choose from. So anyway, so yeah, so basically that's all the crazy stuff that he does. But yeah, so the things that I'm focusing on in this campaign is using the commercial district in the fortress cities to get extra tokens. So I started off with only 4 tokens in total. At the moment I've got 1 active, 4 recharging, and 1 active and 1 recharging here. So I've got a total of 7 because I've built 2 commercial districts and 1 fortress city and get plus 1 token each time. So I need to get 1 more to max that out. But if you don't want this commanderless courts, which we kind of do want, but if you don't care about commanderless courts, then yeah, 7 is enough to do everything else except for that. We just need to get 1 more token to be able to do this. So yeah, I don't know. I'm wanting to do the foreign stratagem to like steal an enemy army. So we could do that if we want to get up to 6 steel. But I think I'm probably going to go for another. Commercial district, and then when that goes over to steel, then I might do this. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, that's just a bit of a rundown of what we're trying to achieve so far.
I will not have a day wasted.
Excuse me.
Celestial
All right. Oh, actually, I was doing some testing before. Yeah, just make sure that's on legendary, very hard, and AI stats modifier on very hard. So you can now separately change the stats modifier separate from the battle difficulty from the AI. So this controls how smart the AI is, and this controls how many cheats in stats that the AI units have got. And that's separate from your campaign strength, AI strength as well. Yeah, and your campaign buffs. Stone Steel is part of Stone Steel is specific to him, not part of the Harmony rework. But yeah, that's what it means. And I feel like Miao, Ying, and Zhao Ming are just totally budget lords now. You know, it's sort of like, you know, like, yeah, to compare it to the Skaven, like Zhao Ming and Miao Ying are sort of like Tretch and Queek. You know, they're just basic. Whereas the Jade Dragon is sort of like you know, Ikat Claw, Throt, and Snickage, who have got their whole extra bunch of cool mechanics on top of the base faction stuff. But yeah, so it goes. All right, so I think we're still on the same turn there where we came down here. And yeah, we can
Master of the Meteor Winds. My imperial parents scrutinize.
I think I need to constantly. I need to get some artillery. Yeah, we need to get some artillery up here. Maybe I'll get rid of this for now. Build some artillery there because, Yeah, we haven't got. We need some siege attacker. We were using the ogres to give us siege attacker, but they all kind of died. And now that we've declared war on them, we won't be able to fix that up. We're trying to get the Isthmus of Lustria up so that we can build this astromantic relay, which in turn will allow us to do the compass direction that gives us immortal heroes and lords. Nothing else we need to build there. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Remember 31 months now. You're one of my biggest supporters. Yuan Bo does have a dual start. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, so Yuan Bo's got his main sort of start in Lustria, where his army starts off, and then he's also got a start back in his capital, back in the Riverlands in Cathay. And I forgot to mention as well, the thing what happened just right at the end of the last stream was we just confederated Miao Ying. So I haven't actually decided what to do with Miao Ying's territory yet. She's got a bunch of wars and we've got all sorts of nonsense going on up here.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
Yeah, we need to
And honor your ancestors.
yeah, we need to start recruiting some more dudes.
Spirit Dragon protects.
How strong this army is. That looks pretty serious, that army. We can recruit some Jade Lions here. I was thinking about trying to make a Jade... Somebody was saying we should try to make a Jade Lion Doomstack. I don't know if it could be worth trying. Solid armor... sure what martial artist or... Yeah, I think martial artist is probably the better one. Give it all to Zhao, watch it burn, and confess him in 5 turns. Confess him in 5 turns. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting to do, hoping to. Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's there's a link in the description down below. If you want to get an invite. Yeah, we're not going to really be able to recruit that much before he comes.
Shogungan Lord reporting. A tool worthy of a dragon.
Now, I don't know, do we want Jade Lions or do we want Iron Hail Gunners or Crane Gunners? I don't know, there's like a lot of options. I haven't tried out Jade Lancers yet either. Maybe we'll get one Grand Cannon just for artillery's sake. No worries, Dijon. Yeah, you're welcome to join. Please do. Yeah, we need some more stuff. Oh yeah, because of all of the bonuses we've got, we can recruit our Astromancers at level 11. Pretty good. Spell intensity plus 10%. Okay, that's kind of cool. Astromancer.
Be ever watchful. Qian Chi's deceptions.
Alright, it gives us some firepower.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Maybe I should get 2 actually. I don't really like this guy's trait too much, but
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
Alright,
will be
we got
obeyed.
the start of an army coming up here to deal with start of an army coming up here to deal with village.
Think about it.
So he's probably going to take Wen Chang next turn. Or he could take Nan Li. Yeah, see, that's annoying. We don't know what he's going to recruit. Or what he's going to take.
This better be what?
Oh, you can change your nickname on the server, Dejan. Just right-click on your name, I think it is, and do change nickname. So you have, like, normally what you do is, like, do whatever your name is and then put in brackets Dejan or something so that we know who you are. If you want to be recognized. If you want to be incognito, like James Bond, that is totally fine as well.
Require it.
It puzzles me how chaos and harmony can exist together in this world.
I'm not sure if I...
Celestial General. I would take that to defend my soldiers. March with speed. Advance without
Get up here a little
heroics.
bit. Hopefully that will be safe enough.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was it for honor, not fame? Keep your lives and serve.
Beggars are dead and gone.
Dragon.
So yeah, this...
Celestial General. So many dragons, though it is forbidden to talk of the disappeared.
This army needs to
Cover tracks with haste.
go back up there. And we need a siege attacker for this crew here.
Shogungan Lord reporting. A gift from my ancestors. I will not tolerate sloth.
We'll see if we can just build a grand cannon. I don't know, hopefully he won't lose. Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Sorcery through me. A fine addition to my armor.
Celestial General has a cool voice, yeah.
Leader of men.
Yeah, so yeah, Yuan Bo is basically a one-man doomstack now. He just needs to
Go.
just needs to he's got Common of Cassadora, he just needs to like up the level on that a little bit, maybe get Talons of Night as well. Is Talons of Night sort of like Dwellers Below? I haven't really used it much. I remember people saying it was good. I don't really play Cathay normally. Yeah, this is the first Lord that's really got me into Cathay. How did you confederate Miao Ying so early? Just by being friendly with her and just waiting until she got wrecked, basically. I sold her a bunch of territories.
Evil from without seeps within.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they do not obstruct mine. Cathay's might is in
Alright, so we got a military alliance with Zhao Ming. And we've put him at war with Village as well, so hopefully that will be out of trouble a little bit.
Evil from without seeps within.
And then I want to sell...
The Lord Magistrate
Get rid of this
stands
Lord
ready.
to get our costs down a little bit. Yeah, we can probably sell Mingzhu and Jingpo. I'm not sure if we'll be able to connect.
Slander about me.
Mingzhu we
I
can.
am my father's most honorable.
So yeah, even though he's run out of money now, we can still get up to 2,000 each.
I suppose the Lord of the Jade Swan
So
gladly.
I'll see if I can give this Miao. We've got Miao, but she's wounded at the moment, I think. Might have to wait till she comes back a few times. And we will sell Mingzhu to the Kazdorf. Oh, we're at war with them? Oh, oops. So we can't sell anything to them. Skaven have got 3 settlements. How come I can't sell Xingpo? Oh, is it because it's across the water?
Of the Jade Swan gladly receive.
Yeah, I think it's because it's across the water.
Natural authority.
I don't want to sell Mangao as well.
The dragon-blooded.
Yeah, I kind of want to sell Nango as well, but they don't have any money anyway, so it might be good to wait just a turn before we do that.
Offspring
See if we can
of
get double
dragons.
Saxony going here.
Natural authority.
This guy is kind of useless. Sorry, Andrew.
The glory of Cathay is unparalleled.
Fly the Emperor's
I guess we can
flag.
grab a couple more units of archers. Hey Lucius, well it depends which faction you're playing. If you're playing as the Jade Dragon like me, then you don't have to care about that stuff because I don't start here. I basically you start with your city down here and right in the middle. So you've got Miao Ying to defend you from the north and Zhao Ming to defend you from the west. So you're pretty much just safe here apart from like some minor factions until Lockyer eventually comes over. So yeah, so the strategy for him for Cathay is just to fight Lockyer and fight Snickich. But your main action is going to be over here in Lustria. So yeah. So it depends what you're trying to do. For me, like the main mission is to steal heroes in this mission, but I kind of did it wrong. Like if I wanted to start again, I might actually do a science stream on this sometime. Basically, what you want to do is, so you start off with fight with these green skin orcs up here, and I'm pretty sure this guy also is at war with them, and he's also at war with the Skaven down the bottom here. So what you want to do is probably like, so he takes over Spectre Zuma, right? But that's owned by Skaven at the start of the game. So what you could do is like build up and take this out, and then gift this to Marcus early on, and maybe gift him another settlement early on to give him an alliance, and then use the ally missions to get to farm allegiance points with him until you can steal one of his armies, and then just wait till he gets his legendary heroes and then just steal his legendary hero armies. So this one's owned by not his faction leader. It only costs 61 gold to be able to steal this army. So if we had enough relations with him, if we had a military alliance, I could steal his hero right now. So yeah, you could farm that up like really early though. You could probably get it within, I don't know, probably like 10 turns maybe, I reckon. So you know, that'd be pretty cool, but unfortunately I screwed up my reliability, so I've got minus 44 trustworthiness, so I need like a really valuable settlement to be able to trade him. I recommend, well, I can only recommend what I've tried, and what I've tried twice now, which works both times, was just be totally passive with your Cathayan faction. And then just wait there until the other factions confederate, so you don't have to waste resources building it up, and just concentrate fully on Lustria. And then as soon as you confederate some of the other factions, then you can just use their buildings that they've already built, armies that they've already recruited, etc. You know. All right, I think we're good. I'm just hoping... Yeah, I'm just hoping just luck that he won't attack this settlement, but I mean, I think he's almost certainly going to attack it. Unless he goes after Wenchang, maybe. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Glad to help. That's what we're here for. Oh, he didn't do anything. Cool. Oh no, he did. He raised Wenchang. Okay, cool. Frostworm skull. Nice. Upgrade any settlement to level 5. Get a bunch of items. That's pretty good. It'll be a while before we get that. I think I just want to keep going with this one gives us the control. Excuse me. So it's already maxed out. So what we could do is like go back. So this one's giving us some defensive supplies. We could just go back to this one, and then this would only decay a little bit, you know. We get this one back up again and kind of flip them back and keep both of them sort of going a little bit. But you know, or we could just keep going on this one, try and max it out. Changeling, no, the Changeling has not done anything to me, and I don't think that I'm even aware of the Changeling. The Changeling could be dead for all I know. No, I haven't encountered them. I'd be really interested to start an Empire campaign and see what happens there. Update news. There's news? What are you saying there's official news coming? Alright, where's the news? Wish they would fucking tell me this shit so that I wouldn't have to fucking search for it. That'd be cool. Excuse me, French. Pretty much every day I'm like, I'm not gonna swear, and then every day I just swear, and then pretty much every live stream gets like limitations for advertising put on it. So I don't know. I don't make hardly any money from advertising anyway. But what was I doing? Oh yeah. So where are we looking at? Like Twitter or something? On the official channel too? What do you mean on the Discord? Total War News? Is that where I'm looking? Dev update. Is that what you're talking about? The dev update? Isn't this the shit that I'm already showing you, like, in game? Was there anything in there that's like actually news, or is this just stuff that I already showed you yesterday that I pretty much just recapped just right now? There's this thing. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but there's this thing. 4.0 dev update. Welcome back to developer update. Grand Cathay harmonies, just talking about the harmonies now province based instead of a general overall thing. That's actually I quite like that new harmony system actually, but I know a lot of people don't like it. So no, that's all right, Carmen. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound annoyed with you. I'm just like, yeah, I was just sort of annoyed that CIA are like releasing stuff that basically we already released, but it's fine. Cathay, we noticed that when attacking caravans to Cathay, the loot gained was huge. This meant that the early in came, blah, blah. Now when you attack the caravan, the loot will be a regular amount of loot from standard battle, plus whatever cargo the caravan was carrying. Okay, so apparently you do get a little bit of extra gold. So I'd already put a video out about this yesterday saying that basically you don't get anything special from looting caravans. But apparently you do actually, whatever like they're carrying. So if they're carrying like 1,200, then you'll get 1,200 extra gold or whatever. Whereas previously, a lot of you guys might know you could get like 30, 40,000, 100,000, 200,000 extra gold out of it, depending on what other modifiers you're able to stack onto it and how many other enemy armies you're able to draw in. So they've got rid of that. They've made it so that, you know, you can loot the caravans just for the normal amount of loot and XP that you'd get from the battle, but now you get that little bit extra, like extra 1,000 or extra 500 or whatever, depending on how much they're carrying. But yeah, if you let the caravan get all the way to your faction capital, if your faction capital is the destination, you will get a little reward from that. But killing the caravan will generally give you a better reward. So yeah, I was a bit wondering why they did this, because if the idea was to give you more of an incentive to let the caravan get to your settlement, then it doesn't really make sense, because you still get more reward out of killing it than you would get letting it get to your settlement. You know, it says that the reason they did it was not because was not to encourage people to actually let the caravans get through or to stop people killing the caravans. They're happy for you to kill the caravans. They just don't want you to get as much of a good early game boost out of it. So yeah, see, I'm still going to farm them anyway, because you still get magic items, you still get loot and experience, and they still belong to a faction that's really far away. So who cares? They can't do anything about it, you know. So I'm still going to kill them, but you're just going to get less early game reward, which is fine. I feel like just giving you just this 1,200 gold is a bit like weak, though. Like if you compare it to like sea treasures, you know, like when you go get a sea treasure, you could get like 1,000, 1,500 gold, 6,000 gold, or you could get like 20,000 gold if you get a really good skull reef. So I sort of feel like the caravan should be comparable to the reef treasures, you know, where you could get, you know, 5,000, 10,000 gold sometimes. Other times you only get 500,000 gold or whatever. Are they patching some of the bugs like Nakai? Yeah, apparently they did patch the Nakai one. I'm not sure about the damsels. I haven't played Bretonia. Grand Cathay was in compass. Yuan Bo had to take a look at the compass. Blah blah. Compass effects will now apply to all regions controlled by Cathayan factions rather than the regions within Cathay itself. So yeah, so that if you own it, then the compass still applies. Got a new Grand Magistrate Lord type. Oh no, sorry, the Grand Magistrate really has no reason to get recruited. A lot of people are talking about. As part of this update, we're doing an intensive overhaul of the skill tree with benefits suited to leading from the back, giving a variety of targeted buffs active in battle, and a reshuffled blue line that front loads powerful skills like Lightning Strike. While new Celestial General takes to the field to fight alongside his men, the Magistrate's best suited with this deploying his buffs from a floating balloon and a variety of passive but powerful modifiers to the army as a whole. Okay, that's interesting. I pretty much just ignored the Magistrate. That was a really good idea that they did that. I think it was a good. Oops, that's not okay. That we I like the Dragon-Blooded Sugarknight, because you need, like, in an active army that you're using as a main army, you obviously need a spellcaster, right? So if you haven't got a spellcaster, you want a Dragon-Blooded Sugarknight. If you've already got a spellcaster, then you probably want a celestial general, right? Because then you've got a tough a tough tanky lord that buffs the whole army, and you know, it's pretty good. So yeah, there was really no reason that in my mind to recruit a magistrate, but apparently maybe there is. Let's go and check out the magistrate skill tree. I thought I had a quick perfunctory look at them, and there was nothing, you know, nothing special that I had noticed, but I build artillery, yeah. Wait, how do we build that? Oh, there she is. She's ready to rock and roll. Lord Magistrate. So, actually, no, I won't do that. I might just replace
Power in the blood.
till 10. Till
Attention.
4. Yeah, we'll replace this one. Alright, we've got Feng Tang here. So what's going on with this new skill tree? Miao is back, indeed. Yuan Bo's defeat rate is minus 20% cost for all spells. Oh, that's crazy. That's really crazy. So, that's interesting. That might allow you to get more like free, like infinite magic with more factions. Really like it if you had treasure battles on that. Yeah, that's yeah. Well, they brought back in something like where you can attack settlements. That'd be pretty cool. All right. So what are we looking at here? I guess it's this line. Oh no, here we go. So you get Mount Sky Lantern. Oh wait. Oh, here we go. So you get Root Marcher, then you immediately get Lightning Strike straight away. Oh, and Logistician. Oh, yeah, so Logistician would normally be in the second group. Quartermaster's still up here. Great Bastion's still at the end. Red line's still the same as normal. Ah, got a bit of a thing there. Oh, is this like a hotfix that happened since yesterday? Or maybe this, I don't know, maybe it was already like this. So yeah, so you get a Sky Lantern rank, Sky Lantern mount, and you get War Footing. It doesn't say, but I assume this is for the whole army because the Magistrate doesn't have a ranged attack, right? So what's it buffing the range to? What's it buffing the ammunition range? So I assume this is for the whole army. Whistling Rounds ammunition reduces melee defense and melee attack. Okay, so you can shoot at stuff. Oh no, sorry, this is for the Sky Lantern, right? So you give the Sky Lantern extra ammunition and reload time reduction. I think the Sky Lantern's just got like some sort of pissy little gun on it, some armor piercing rifles or something. Whistling Rounds, blah blah. 360 missile block plus 55% missile block chance, but on the Sky Lantern, that's actually pretty good. Because whenever you've got a large mounted unit, like when you got to mount like a large mount, you always pretty much want missile resistance. Field commander gives you plus 15% speed. Unit counts as both yin and yang for activating battle harmony, so you can float with the Skyline. You can float over the top of your other units to give them the bonuses from yin and yang. Spy defense duration 100 meters. Yeah, see, this is crap. It's only 100 meter range. It's like plus 24 melee defense is pretty awesome, but like only 100 meter range kind of makes it a little bit useless, I reckon. It's another, yeah, plus 40 melee attack, melee and charge bonus. See, charge bonus is great. You want to put it on a charging cavalry on the flanks, but it's only 100 meter range. You aren't going to be able to reach your charging cavalry on the flanks, right? Marksmanship, plus 30 accuracy, plus 20 reload skill. That's cool, but yeah, same issue, short range. Yeah, I feel like with these kind of like, this is a permanent AoE around him that gives you reload skill and melee defense. So that's pretty cool. You can just fly over the top of your you guys. Plus 100% effect duration for inspired. Okay, so these will last for 48 seconds. That's pretty good, 48 seconds. Okay. I guess so. I guess that's pretty good. 44 seconds. Yeah, we can double it as well, so that'd be 90 seconds or whatever. But yeah, I still reckon the short range is a little bit too restrictive, but I don't know. I guess it's cool. Then up here we've got aura, bodyguards, minus 25% reduction for upkeep for embedded heroes, extra melee attack and melee defense for embedded heroes. Okay, so that's interesting. So if you wanted to do like a hero blob, you could have the hero blob on the ground and have the Sky Lantern floating above them and giving them like these buffs. Upkeep 15% for Lord's Army, so that's 25% for embedded heroes, 15% upkeep reduction there, so that's 40%. Then another 49%, then another 6%, so 55% upkeep reduction. That's pretty cool. Speed for the whole army, Strider for peasants. Duelist banner. Oh, okay, so you get 3 banners, kind of like Throg. Special banners. What's this? So Infiltrator banner probably gives you Stalk, I'm guessing. Beast Warden's banner, don't know. And Duelist banner, yeah, don't know. Combat, melee, combat. Out of war. Attribute Vanguard deployment for the whole army. Okay, that's interesting. Cathay isn't the best hero stack? Well, yeah, unless we can steal good heroes from other factions, which is what we're kind of about right now.
I cannot fail the Emperor. Lord Magistrate reporting.
Yeah, okay, well, that's pretty cool. But I think that as sexy as he is, I don't think he's as sexy as the OG Miao Ying. So yeah, she's ready to rock and roll. I might just level her up a little bit by farming victories with her, and then we'll bring her down once she's got some got a few levels. Good talismans. Jade Blood Pendant. Yeah, I'll give her the Jade Blood Pendant. I mean, she's pretty much immortal now. Just give her a little bit of regeneration. She can just fly around, beating the crap out of stuff.
The tempest grows ever.
Yeah, if we can get Wolfheart's heroes, it'd be kind of good. If they've leveled up a little bit, that's probably even better, actually.
The Storm Dragon. A great crusade.
First among warriors. Recuperate for the trials ahead.
Child of the Nine.
Yeah, so he's like kind of a one-man doom stack now, so I'm going to bring him down here. I'm kind of in an awkward position at the moment because I really want to attack and take out...
Not in this world or the other.
Attack and take out Wolfheart.
Instrument of
but I want to steal his heroes first. So kind of in a stuck kind of point. What if we could fight this again?
My lady will not allow it.
Something, man, probably not.
Celestial General.
Maybe I should
Nothing personal, only logistics.
For Cathay.
maybe we should just get rid of this army and just make a new army.
From the front.
Stay vigilant. Avoid ambush.
Something about we just recruit a new army over here.
No.
Because we've got mad recruitment capacity here, we can just recruit heaps of stuff. Did it make it easier to confederate Cathay legendary lords? Yeah, maybe. It seemed pretty easy. Actually, I might let that go so we can try and get another tier 3 settlement there. Yeah, actually, no, we'll leave that. We'll go for tier 4 on that one. Zenshi's doomed, unfortunately. The Yin Yang province, just if you're balanced, you get, if you have it balanced, you get plus, where's the balanced one? Yeah, see this one? It's balanced. So when it's balanced, you get plus 15% income from all your buildings. If you're fully Ying, plus 6 Ying, you get plus 30 growth and some extra control. And if you're all the way on Yang side, then you get plus 2 local recruitment capacity and plus 3 recruit rank. So it's basically, if you want to recruit, if you're starting a new province, you want to go like full Ying so you can get max growth. If you're, if once you've got your province maxed out, you want to go balanced so you get max money. And if you want to, in some places you want to build a military recruitment specialist, and then you want to go full Yang. Basically, that's how it works. Yeah, I like the new system. I feel like the old system was a bit too boring. Like you just go for max. You just go for max. You just go for max balance in every faction, in every region. You know, whereas the new system, you actually have a bit of.
Heavens will provide. Heaven's servant. Fortune can be woven.
The new system is actually a bit of, you know, thought goes into it when you're choosing whether you want to do it. If your caravan gets killed, at least you'll get the hero. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the immortality on my heroes, so that we can. You can confed Zhao and Miso by literally doing nothing for 100 turns. Well, yeah, you can also confederate them by doing nothing for 20 turns. So, or 28 turns, to be precise. 27 turns.
Wind Shaper.
Yeah, basically all I did was just didn't really conquer anything, and then I just slowly confederated the other lords whenever they came up. And then on turn 27, Miao Ying asked to be absorbed into my empire.
Honor your ancestors. Natural authority.
Yeah, we're gonna lose this anyway, so I'm gonna sell this to.
The slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Oh shit!
This is.
I just gave it to him for free. Where's the Baleful Hills? Where's Baleful Hills? Oh no, that's part of my main. Oh no, that's right. Well, crap, that backfired entirely. I just completely gave him to free. I could have got 2,000 gold from that.
I will be obeyed.
Yeah, so the crowmen you get at tier 2, just from your normal military building. The jade lions you get from tier 3 from your astromancer building, which you can only build in your capitals. And same for the jet lion. The war drum is from tier 3 artillery building. Yeah, sorry if I missed any of your questions, guys. If there was any, anything you wanted me to look at or any questions you had for me that I missed, just write at Mercy the Mad. You can see how some of the other guys have done it. Just my exact spelling of my name, at Mercy the Mad. It does like a bright orange box that shows up for me, so it makes it stand out. No summon for full harmony. No, the summons are linked to the specific thing. So this one, if you've got this one, then you get ancestral warriors in every one of your settlements. So it doesn't matter about what the balance is, what the harmony is. Just if you've got this company, this direction on, then you get ancestral warriors. If you've got which one's it? This one on? Then you get Celestial Intervention. Yeah, just those two. That one gives you the summon, and this one gives you Celestial Intervention spell. But yeah, that's just in every region that you own. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
Child of the Nine.
I'm gonna get another one of these Jade Lions. I don't think the Jade Lions are that good, but I'm sort of partially committed to making a Jade Lion Doomstack just to try it out. I feel like I owe it to the community. I say our main mission, like from turn to turn, is trying to regenerate our tokens, right? So at the moment we're trying to get more green tokens to make another commercial district. So we got 2 turns till we get another token. So I'll try and speed that up.
Earn the Emperor's love.
Boom. So now we've only got 1 turn. See down the bottom there, it says 1 of each pending token will become available in 1 turn. Then if we attack another settlement.
Fight in perfect harmony.
Boom. And now then we got another stone token, another steel token. Now we want to get 4 stone tokens so that we can make another commercial district. So we just have to spend 2 steel. So what we'll do is probably not there. Probably go to here. But this one, we've got 3 units that we're trying to recruit here. So what we can do is actually, if you want to double up on this, so in the next 1 turn, normally we'd get these 3 units, right? But what we can do is actually start doing some global recruitment as well. Get 2 of these guys. And then... Oh, I just realized this global recruitment's not going to work anymore. Yeah, so we get this global recruitment up here, and then we get 2 more of those guys. Or actually, maybe I should do... It's weird. Check this out. The front cost is really high, 1800, but then the upkeep's only 150. Oh, it's because I've got upkeep reduction on these guys because of my leader. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, and then I can just go here and pop levy the provinces, which gives us instant recruitment. And then we select that. Boom. And then now we've got all of those, this turn's recruitment's finished. Our global recruitment's 1 turn's done already. So then they're only going to take 1 turn instead of 2 turns. And then we can just do another turn of normal recruitment as well. And yeah, so basically you get like 2 turns of recruitment in 1 turn when you do global, or you can just get 1 turn instantly and then move out instantly if we wanted to. But I might just sit there and build up that army a bit faster.
Born to rule.
Also go for another... That's actually quite good. Apparently these are really good for auto resolve, somebody was telling me. What is the most OP stone and steel mechanic early game? There's actually there's a bunch of them that are pretty useful. But I mean, I think the recruitment one's probably, I don't know what you mean by OP really, you know. Like, if you want to recruit units, then the instant recruitment, you know, is the most OP, you know. If you want to build up your economy, then, you know, recruiting units instantly is not very OP. But yeah, it just depends what you mean. Like, you know, like just then what you saw then, like in this situation, it's really good for me to be able to recruit a lot of units because I've got an strong enemy nearby. I need a good army, need it fast, right? So that's really useful. It's a cheap one as well, and it costs 2 steel. You can do it straight away from turn 1. Rush construction is really good if you're trying to build up your economy, especially for big buildings that take a long time. 2 tokens is a relatively small cost. You can get like a 7-turn building done instantly. You know, that's really good. But then again, depends on what you're focusing. Commission the artisans is only 3 tokens. It gives you 4 free magic items. If you just cycle that as fast as you can, you could probably get in 4 extra magic items like every 2 or 3 turns, you know, once you got a good system going for, oh no, probably more like 5 or 6 turns. But on the other side, you'd be using stuff on this side at the same time. So it'd be like probably 5 or 6 turns to get this going. To do a cycle of this, but you'd also get this side for free as well. So be using your tokens, banging them back and forth. Yeah, so yeah, instantly recruiting it in the earlier game is good, and also later on you can get super high when you build a fortress city and do a few other things. You can get like super high recruitment capacity, so you can go into a certain regions and be able to recruit like 12 units in a turn. Then you just go here, pop this for 2 tokens, boom, 12 units instantly, and then just keep going. You know, just like as if you're playing Chaos Warriors or whatever. You just have that instant recruitment. So yeah, so some of these early ones are good. Like the Fortress City and the Commercial District are like 2 of the most awesome ones, but it takes ages to build up to them, you know. So they're more like they're awesome ones when you're building up your like ultimate empire, sort of like mid game or late game Chaos Dwarf economy. Like having all your economy all worked out so it's humming and everything is really awesome, but it's kind of a luxury that you do once you've solved your immediate survival issues. And that's kind of what Commercial District and Fortress City is like. Like they're really powerful, like thematically they go really well with having like a big powerful empire where you've got like, you know, some settlements that are at the front, like near your enemies, and other settlements that are back in your heartland that you don't need to defend and stuff. And you can specialize your cities using those. So they're really cool. But I mean, if you talk about the most OP, like, you know, this one allows you to do your whole turn's movement for every army and then move every army again, do it twice. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's like way more OP than those things. But this 7 steel takes a long time to get, a long time to recharge. But you can probably do it like every, you know, or late game once you've got heaps of armies, you can probably do this like every few turns, you know. You get an extra turn every few turns. So yeah. But by that time, you know, you're a super late game and you're probably smashing everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Is the Hexawaddle bonus the best bonus from the compass? I don't know. I don't really care about any of the other bonuses, so I haven't really analyzed it. But the Hexawaddle one makes your characters all immortal and gives you 75% reduced attrition, which is pretty cool. This one gives you extra experience. This one gives you extra growth and construction time reduction and all that kind of stuff. So that one's pretty cool, I guess. And this one gives you extra magic reserves per turn. That one can be quite good. That gives you magic, winds of magic manipulation and power magic reserves per turn. So that's pretty cool. Oh, sorry, somebody asked that as well. Yeah, no, the compass bonuses affect you in all of your regions that you own. It doesn't have to be in Cathay. It can be anywhere in the world as long as you own it. Then the compass bonuses work there.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was there life? But for dragons.
Celestial.
I don't know if I should bring this extra lore to level her up or just.
I think only of the Great Bastion. The majestic defender.
No, I don't need
Child
her.
of the Nine.
Not yet, anyway.
Miao Ying.
Actually, this guy needs to go down and hang out with. Yeah, we need to get a bunch more of these alchemists. Actually, I just realized because they're the ones that give you the movement bonus, and we want pretty much everyone to have the movement bonus. So yeah, I need this artillery. We're gonna lose Zanshi. There's not much we can do about that. I don't know if I should build. What's that one? Iron mines. Guess I could get rid of the iron mines. Just build some alchemists there. compass. I can't change the compass. We try and get Zhao Ming too. I wasn't trying to get Miao Ying. She just offered herself to me. She offered herself up to me, so I took her. If some of the fights are going to be too hard, you can change your compass to make your heroes immortal, and then they die, they return after 5 turns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I haven't actually tried it out yet, but I'm trying to work towards it now. I need soldiers, but I need... Alright, fuck it, we'll get some more soldiers.
The dragon-blooded. Service is every Cathayan's duty.
Power in the blood. I permit you to rest. Many feet, one purpose.
It is, Jan. Regiments of Renown are War Drum, Celestial Dragon Guard, and Special Peasants, Special Celestial Dragons, and Special Crowmen that have got grenade launchers. And these two... Oh, we haven't unlocked those two yet.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Shaper of...
I didn't even know this guy was here. Fuck. If we could get them over to... Get them over to join up with them. That'd be good.
Naturally.
Actually, I don't want these crappy horsemen.
Does the spirit dragon approve?
How many slots we got here?
Shogungan Lord
15. Yeah, so he could probably use...
Come and stop them.
Do you reckon he raised that, or was that some Skaven army? I reckon it was him, so I think we should be safe to just...
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Don't even think about it.
Through here, hopefully. If she dies, she dies. She dies, she dies. The War Drum's a single entity.
The heavens will provide answers.
Hey, Benjamin.
When may I read?
Alright, yeah, I need to basically just need to intern. I think we're done here. Worker is done.
Enemy must be resisted.
Hey, Dogcat Dog. Don't know, buddy. I was going to test it out. Oh no, I was going to test out the capturing thing, but your mod was not available anymore. Yeah, I'm trying to work on testing it out now.
Eternal. We shall prevail.
But no, I highly doubt they fixed it. I think hero stealing is actually pretty cool. Like I feel like there should be some way of no, it's no problem with Dogcat Dog. Yeah, I didn't need to. I figured it out basically that it doesn't work anymore. The multiplier, but and I assume that everything else that we tested in that video is still the same now. But yeah, a few of my videos that include little exploits like that are kind of a bit messed up now because they've fixed some of them. But that's alright. But yeah, no stress though. Thanks a lot for creating that mod. That was awesome. Rip Mother Estankia. Oh really? What's wrong with Mother Estankia? Alright, here we go. Now,
I think only of the Great Bastion. Warden of the Great Bastion.
what happened there? Why is that?
So many dragons.
Oh, did they get Chaos Rebelled?
It is forbidden to talk of
Oh shit, I think they got Chaos Rebelled. Oh, fuck. These dickheads let their settlement rebel. Now they've ruined our double sack city for everybody.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
Ugh. Oh, Mother, thank you just died. Did she? The message came up. I didn't even notice.
Architect.
Bro, I'm really struggling here.
Attention!
For Grand Cathay.
Favored daughter.
How much crap are peasant archers compared to like jade crossbowmen with shields? Actually, I could just look at the units. Couldn't I?
The Emperor.
So peasant crossbowmen do 14 missile damage, 140 range. These guys do 18, 160 range. Yeah, they're pretty fair bit better. They do cost like triple the price though. Oh well, double the price.
The bastion can never be breached. Do they deserve the honor of serving me? Ready to defend. Storm Dragon. The majestic defender. I stand apart. The storm.
Alright, I might just try and let these guys replenish.
Favored daughter. Erect
I
unbreakable.
don't think that they're actually going to take Ziggurat back, but maybe they will eventually. They're kind of broke.
It suits
These
my
guys didn't
purposes.
move, they just started recruiting.
Witness
crazy.
their move like water, fight as one.
3 turns plus another 5 turns to get the other one, so we need 8 more battles basically to recharge.
It shall please the dragons. Yes. Make your ancestors proud. The dragons will be proud. It is mine by blood right. Only the worthy may serve.
Wind Shaper.
The dragon-blooded. Never flag.
Alright, maybe we should
never
just
falter.
Child of the Nine. A thoughtful maneuver.
get over here and block these guys off so they don't threaten our Bridge of Heaven. We probably can lose that unit, lose.
Natural authority.
The dragon-blooded. Only the worthy may serve.
We're nearly not broke. Alright, what are we doing here?
Born to rule.
Fortune can be woven.
Offspring of
Oh, they did
dragons.
trash. Yeah, they trashed in there.
Natural authority.
I can't get close enough.
I'm the puppet master, not you.
Wind Shaper.
Alright, maybe we'll just get rid of this
Wind
guy.
Shaper.
Just
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Come and stop them.
yeah, we're kind of stuck here, aren't we?
To serve me is a privilege.
I wouldn't mind some crewmen, but
There is merit in this.
actually, yeah, let's get some crewmen. Alright, Yuan Bo can go on a bit of an adventure because he's... I want to see if he's... wasn't Rebels that raised it was Beastmen. Oh, okay. Look at... Oh man, we need to go to war with Marcus soon because he's just going to take over everything.
Let us then.
I want to make Yuan Bo a bit of a one-man team stack. I want to see how he goes on his own. Need to give him some better gear though. Alright, what can we melt down? Let's try and make some better shit. Winds of magic costs for overcast spells. Base cost. Cooldown spells. Miscast chance. Yeah. He looks kind of short. Oh, does he? Oh, no, I don't think he's extra short or anything. Stalk. Stalk could be good actually, I guess. Hero. No, I didn't use an ability. She just decided to confederate out of her own free will. Oh, nice. Ooh, do I want to take this to give the extra infinite magic action? Or it's still going to be infinite magic, but it'd be, yeah, 2.5 magic per cast. And what are we, how much are our comets are probably pretty expensive. 13, yeah. What can we do? We can't, there's nothing we've got. We'll get a Shems, but it's not really worth it. We could do Jade shields constantly for 1.5 winds of magic. Would be kind of cool. Any enchanted or anything that we want to give him? Not really. And arcane item, yeah, there's nothing else special. That's right, just leave him with that. Alright.
All Cathay will thank us.
Caravan. These caravans, I mean, I'm sure they're not gonna keep surviving much longer. We seem to have maintained friendliness with most of these factions. It's pretty good. Maybe we should just do the shortest one. Hey, Jesus, how you going, buddy? But the Dragon Emperor's Executioner. Cheers. Alright, maybe we'll, what's that one? Oh, Karaza Karak's been taken by the dwarfs. So that's journey time 5, journey time 6. Yeah, I might go Karaza Karak because it's the shortest. And it's pretty safe by the look of it. Wait, why can't I dispatch? Oh, because I didn't have enough money. There we go. Okay, so if I dispatch, I'll just dispatch it to Karaza Karak for 100 gold or whatever. That way we can get the shortest that goes in the book, indeed.
City, ensuring the Empire.
Alright. Alright, couple more, hopefully a couple more turns and we might get our, might be able to get our stuff going on. Zingpo, yeah, we were always going to lose that. Fine. What's the best anti-Skaven army? Yeah, we'll fight this battle. Every time we fight one of these caravan battles, it gives us more recharge on our tokens as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Jesus, I'll try and remember to name one of my mighty astromancers after you soon. Dragon line spams. Yeah, I was gonna give the dragon line spams a go. I don't think it's gonna be very good, but I'm prepared to be proven wrong. Let's actually get this guy up here. Oh shit, we're behind the hill. We're behind the hill. Go forward. Need to be on the front of the hill so we can get maximum gun action. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know. It probably won't work. Yeah.
Warrior crossbows! Shen Yang sends us!
Guided by ancestors.
Spears! Shen Yang sends us! Understood!
Move as wind!
Seeking Cathay's bows! Move in formation! Take position! Subordinates only! Take dragons!
Yeah, so these dogs do like nothing to spears. It's weird. I mean, it's not that weird, I guess.
I am prepared! Sigma! Attack!
For the moon dragon!
Defend the road! Marching as one! Long spears! Never conquered! The Celestial Faithful! Attack in unison! Peasant archers! Gisler's vengeance! Long spears! Immediately! Celestial fury!
Crossbow length.
Peasant archers! Move in formation! Fighters
Right.
one!
Hook that up.
Spearmen! For the Emperor!
Oh, Dragon Lines versus Skaven. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe Dragon Lines versus Skaven could be good because you'll have like a heap of bound flame spells, right? So that might be pretty good.
Ready for war! Archers! Sent by dragons! Thoughts in harmony! Taking position! No mind sharper!
That's fine. Yeah. I'll try and get a little bit of replenishment out of this, hopefully. Yeah, I've been really lucky so far. I've been basically friendly with everybody. Well, I guess it's not really luck. It's just normally I just declare war on everybody just for fun and free money. And this time I was actually careful about which factions I declared war on. So specifically so that I could keep my trade routes open. And it's actually worked out pretty good. I was going to suggest throwing Miao Ying in the Cathay Theatre, but you've already made the decision. Actually, I'm thinking about disbanding. I'm thinking about disbanding Yuan Bo and sending him back over there. But yeah, you're right. It would have been good to have one of them back there. I feel like there's not really much threat in Lustria, like until Skrulk goes endgame and wipes out Marcus and stuff. So I've still got another 10 or 15 turns at least till that's going to happen. Oh, here we go. This is something we can test our metal against.
Shogungan Lord reporting. So be it.
Oh. I was like, yeah, this guy's screwed. And then I'm like, ah, that sucks. Cathay is looking kind of fucked. Yeah, true. Luckily, we can start our new capital in Argentina. New Argentina.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
We don't have any fucking siege attackers. It's really annoying. Yeah, Cathay's got a severe siege attacker problem.
Ula of Makas.
If those guys siege us, I reckon we can probably kill them. I sort of reckon we could almost kill them all with just what we've got here. Oh no, the Death Streaker rocket's a problem, isn't it?
Ekwazak.
And they've probably got superior flyers as well. Yeah, 2 strong flyers. 3.
The glory of Cathay is unparalleled.
I mean, most of their stuff looks pretty weak, but
Power
do you reckon we could trash these guys?
It suits my purposes.
Ula of Makas.
Offspring of dragons.
Maybe what I could do is pop an ambush
Shadow. It is my
and then try to... Oh no, if I do that, then they'll just attack the
Fly the
settlement.
Emperor's flag.
They'll take the settlement and lock me outside. But yeah, it does seem easier to confederate them, doesn't it?
Wind shaper.
Pretty much, once I got the first one, I've just got a new faction confederated every 5 turns or so. Is the Tan going ultra? Oh, I don't know, he doesn't look that strong, but he still looks stronger than me, yeah. So I don't know if I should send you a Yuan Bo on like a bit of a tear around Lustria and just crush everything, or what? So 5 turns left. Just get rid of this.
The Storm Dragon.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Favored daughter. Fly the black and silver. Ready to defend. I stand apart. Weakness is not tolerated.
Yeah, we definitely need to do something because we're just bleeding cash at the moment.
In orderly fashion. Go.
Yeah, I reckon I should just get rid of him and send him back over there. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. Teleport him. Miao Ying can be the new one in charge of this area. He's designated her as the warden of the West. That's going. This is going to be okay, I think. What are we up to? Ying 3. Need a fair bit more Ying. Marcus is going strong.
No.
Bit too strong.
Power in the blood.
Serve and honor your ancestors.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up screwing this up and losing
will be obeyed.
like everything
It
basically.
shall be effortless. Spill their vile blood.
Cathay need.
Yeah, I don't really play Cathay normally, so I don't know how hard they were, like, you know, recently. But Blocky is just running free, yeah. Start a new capital after escaping to Argentina? Yeah, that's right, yeah. We've always got Argentina, it's fine. Where's a good spot? There's a bit of a hill here, this could be good. That's right. Actually, no, we will go further away. I hope I left her on a horse. I'm not actually sure if I did leave her on a horse or not. Actually, maybe down here would be good, actually. Give this a try. I haven't, some of these nice new Cathay maps I haven't really tried out much before.
The celestial faithful.
Excuse me.
Jade crossbows.
Excuse me.
Born of dragons! Offspring of dragons!
I was hoping we'd be able to get like right up the back here. But no. Fortunately, it's not that good. I don't really know where's a good spot. I mean, I guess attacking across the river generally is pretty cool.
Bringing harmony. With joy.
I will go! On gilded foot!
Yeah, we're like super far away now. Alright, fuck it.
Defenders of Cathay!
Crossbowmen. Whatever is required.
There! 8 winds to me! A new path! My chosen place! To battle! This is the way! On gilded foot! At once! So be it! Leading the way!
Yeah, these guys are all slow. They're not really very high damage.
Celestial light! Of course! Dragons!
I did have regen on her, but I think I gave it to Miao Ying, so
My chosen
she's not
place.
as effective as she was before.
Fire in the blood!
There we go. Let's get into position. We can start feeding these guys to the crossbows.
Repositioning!
Ready to rule. Seeking opportunity.
On gilded foot!
I'm gonna try and let some of this stuff go.
Shogungan sorcerer! Order and harmony! This is the way! A new
Does the wall rolling thing go down? It doesn't work downhill, does it?
born of dragons!
Thanks, Andy.
My chosen place! This way! Kiss of the spirit dragon! I will go! Repositioning! This is the way! Without fail! There! I shape the wind!
we're doing some damage, but we need to sucker them into coming down here. Nice barbecue, yeah. The fire magic on the what are these guys? Yin? Yeah, Yang. The Yang Lord's fire magic is pretty fun. Alright, bring these guys over here. See if we can. We've still got heaps of winds of magic. We can just kill them all with the fire magic.
My chosen place. Eight winds to me. Bathed in celestial light. This way. Eradicate them. I will go. This is the way. Seeking opportunity. Repositioning. They must fall. Take arms. This way. My chosen place. Offspring of
That's not a bad little fireball. You know, having life magic. Yeah, the bound life spell is actually pretty cool. But I mean, I might just get myself topped up with that. Alright, try and bring them over here so we can start chewing up some of the crossbows.
Warriors! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Seeking Cathay's foe.
Ah, here we go.
Seeking opportunity.
They're using magic!
Our sorcery is majestic.
Ready to rule. Dragons, hear my prayer.
Oh, man, they ruined me. We only got 5 casualties though, so that wasn't too bad. But yeah, those guys need to have a rest now.
Descendants of dragons, this way.
Master of the winds. I jump.
Yeah, these guys need to totally have a rest now. They're out of there. They're done. They're done for this battle.
Warrior crossbows. Repositioning. Kiss of the spirit dragon. I shape the wind. There. 8 winds to me.
Team warriors! Marching as one! Zhang Yang faithful!
Bathed in celestial light.
Shen Yang's faithful!
Order and harmony.
Oh, she just got another burning head of me. She's crafty, this one.
I will go.
Alright, let's try and do as much damage as we can.
Celestial fury!
So we don't have to fight as much stuff next turn.
Warriors!
Where's their lord? We'll kill her. Oh, she's gone. She's out of there. Not hanging around.
Order and harmony.
You reckon Yuan's bad? I reckon Yuan Bo's like the best lord in the pack. Well, actually, I haven't really played another Stankia, but yeah, I reckon Yuan Bo is awesome. He's giving me a whole new lease on Cathay. I actually like Cathay now, if I'm playing as Yuan Bo. I'm actually kind of enjoying these crowmen as well, which I initially just didn't like them at all. But then Dash just told me that he thought they were good, and now I like them. Now I like them. I'm so susceptible. I'm so suggestible. That's literally all it took was for one person to tell me that they're good, and now I'm like, oh yeah, maybe they're good. Just like you did, it's like a glass half full, glass half empty kind of thing. Like the first time I used the crowman, you know, they're not very tanky. You know, they took a bit of damage and everything. But they killed stuff okay. They got high damage, and then then when Dash said they were good, I'm like, oh okay, maybe I'll try like 3 or 4 of them. You know, dogpiling enemies and stuff, and then like, oh, actually, they're actually kind of alright when you do it that way. So there you go. I don't have any strength of belief. I just whoever I speak to lately, mostly recently, that's the opinion that I take up. It's just the same shit. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that there was. I only read the first part of the first part of that statement by Creative Assembly. I didn't realize there was a second part. Okay. Well, yeah, with the whole quote, it actually is slightly less. Doesn't seem as bad. Alright, I think our work here is done. We used up all our healing potions. I mean, our healing spells. Hey, Nito. I don't think it was heavily implied, but I think it was, you know, and maybe they didn't even mean it that way at all, but it definitely could be interpreted that way. And that's the way that, like, most people have chosen to interpret it. I definitely thought it read that way when I read it. But if you look at it again, it's not really, you know, it's not really like that, you know.
They will earn their lives.
Yeah, basically he said, yeah, so Rob, the CEO, I think he's the CFO or something, Chief Product Officer, CPO, said there's no good time to increase prices, and we have not taken this step lightly. However, this is the business reality of supporting Warhammer 3 and ensuring that we're able to offer the years of extra content that we're currently planned. So, oh, and then he says, and that said, we do need to challenge ourselves to ensure that this cost still offers good value. Ultimately, it's up to each of you to decide, and we'll keep trying to balance that. Of course, we want more people to play, and we want to continue to deliver content you're excited to see, and we want to do that for as long as we can. So those two parts of them saying, you know, ensure, we're doing this to ensure that we're able to continue to offer years of extra content, and this other part saying that we want to continue to deliver content as long as we can. Like, a lot of people have taken that to interpret it as being a veiled threat by CA, that if you don't buy this DLC, that they're going to, stop supporting Warhammer. And I honestly don't think that they meant that at all. But I definitely think that it could be interpreted that way, and it was really badly worded, And even though I don't think it was intended to be a threat, it was a sincere and I think honest attempt to tell us that, obviously that's the reality. Like, if no one buys any more Total War Warhammer 3 content, then they won't make any more Total War Warhammer 3 content. Like, that's just obvious, you know what I mean? But you don't really need to say that, because if you do say that, then people are going to think that you're threatening to pull the pin on it or something, So I feel like they sort of fucked up with the way that they worded it there. Because what I wanted and what I think we all needed was just without that part, like them saying, we had to raise prices. Obviously some people are upset about it. We're going to try to in future make sure that, we can't lower the price or whatever, but we're going to try to make sure the value is better in future, or fucking whatever, something, whatever, basically reassurance, but by including that whole part about, we hope that we can keep delivering as long as we can, that makes the reader think about the possibility that Warhammer 3 could get, like, 3 Kingdomed and just cancelled, which I think was the exact opposite of what they should have been trying to achieve there, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert in like public relations or whatever, but I definitely, this statement definitely went down like a lead balloon. No one dug at it all. No one liked it. It didn't make me feel good. Yeah, I'm sure that they sincerely were trying to, do the right thing and make everybody happy, but yeah, that's not how it went down.
Spill their vile blood. I demand their death.
All right, I think we're gonna have to siege this. I've got a real problem with having no siege attacker at the moment, which really sucks. So we're gonna have to actually sit here and siege it for a turn. Which I'm not sure if we're even going to get away with that, because
dismantle them.
These guys might
be as night winds. You waste my time. Master of Feng Shi.
I don't know if this army's actually doing anything. Maybe I should get rid of these guys.
It befits my high station.
Witness their demise. It befits my high station.
I mean, 4 more battles.
Celestial glory.
Yeah, fully. If they just gave us the patch notes and said, hey, this is all the stuff that we did. Sorry that you don't like it. We're doing our best or something. Whatever. I don't know what. I don't really know what they could have said that would have been okay. But yeah. No, should we leave this army in here to potentially get suicided, or should we pull them out and start doing guerrilla warfare? Put them into ambush stance and try and hide and stuff. Hey, Raving.
Power in the blood.
Let's just all be positive. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing. Like, I think like it's always like there's always like whenever there's drama like this, I'm always a bit torn, because it's like on the one hand, I feel like the concerns that people have are valid and all that, not trying to sweep anything under the rug, but at the same time, like, everybody here in this room, in this chat or whatever, like, we're all friends, we all like each other, we're all happy with each other. I don't have any beef with you guys, hopefully you don't have any beef with me, so there's no real reason why we should be yelling at each other or fucking getting angry or fucking ruining each other's days about it, you know what I mean? Like, so that's kind of like often the vibe that I have about it. It's like, sure, there's probably a time and a place where you should, rage at people or whatever, but hopefully it's not here.
The dragon's command.
And yeah, I think that some people forget about that. Like, some people kind of get a bit addicted to the rage, once they get a little taste of rage, they're like, oh yeah, I like that rage feeling. I want to keep that rage going in every conversation that I have with everybody. You know what I mean? and then they just go around being an angry man everywhere they go. Content of the DLC is looking great regardless. Yeah, definitely some of it is. I haven't had a chance to explore like every aspect of it yet, but are the Crowmen good or are they more like Chaos Furies? I guess they're kind of like Chaos Furies, but I don't know. I kind of am liking them. I'm kind of liking them.
The Storm Dragon.
Yeah, this, I don't know what to do. My Empire's a mess. I think I need to just pull out. Like, I think I need to abandon this. Forget about that. Yeah, fuck, let's just abandon Nangao. Like, what am I gonna... I'm not gonna hold Nangao. It's, like, way too far away. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Never falter.
Let's just leave. I'll just, I might just occupy this. Oh, no, we can't occupy that. Just force march.
We must be tireless.
I hate how they do this with these settlements. Like, they, actually, can we get... yeah, we should be able to get there.
Spread the Emperor's word.
Yeah, we'll just forget about Nangao. Can we sell it to this guy?
The Western provinces.
Oh, we can't because we lost that settlement. If I... maybe next turn we might be able to take it back. But yeah, I think if we just forget about the north, that's going to make life a lot easier and we can just focus on actually dealing with this. Because at the moment I've got like, you know, I've got like one army here that's not strong enough to deal with this situation. I've got one army there that's not strong enough to deal with that situation. I've got like half a stack over here that can't do anything. So I just need to like consolidate all my strength in one area, get a double stack going, and then just roll around and sort stuff out. Solve some problems through superior firepower. How? I didn't... What? I thought I wasn't in range. I didn't check properly. Maybe they were any... were they in camp stance? Oh, bro. This is real bad. Oh, well, it's going to save us on wages. Who was that? Oh, that was just a no-name character. I think I took her items away as well, so that's alright. Yeah, bro. I didn't think that through at all. I'm tempted to try to kill some of their stuff, but... No, let's do some damage, why not? Yeah, the Crowmen are pretty cool. I don't know, I haven't really used Chaos Furies anymore very much because I didn't really like them. Yeah, I do like how you can like charge, like if you have like 3 or 4 of them, you just kind of fly around a lot. Flying around kind of just like messes up the enemy. You can get like kind of aerial superiority, you know, and then if you get like one isolated unit, you have like 2 Crowmen charged from 2 sides and have 1 Crowman fly right at the top of them and just charge straight down onto like vertically down into the top of them, and then you just kind of like hit them with overwhelming damage. So yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, well, Mr. Moloch. Yeah, I streamed for 10 hours yesterday, and then I slept about 8 hours, and you know, hung out with the wife for a couple of hours, and yeah, read some Reddit responses and things. This is gonna suck. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't really know how to deal with this situation. We could try and hide behind this rock. The old hide behind the rock strategy never fails. I don't know. I should just auto resolve this battle. I don't really want to fight. We're gonna lose anyway, so there's not really much point. Oh yeah, fuck this. I can't bother. It's alright. We'll just we'll change our mind about that. No, that was just nothing, a nothing battle. It's not, I don't need to win that one. I can just delete that. I was almost thinking about deleting that army anyway. I probably would have not murdered the Lord and like saved them, but yeah, for the heroes, but you know, it's no big deal. But yes, my decision to exit from that area was a little bit too slow.
I must.
This one, I think we will fight, and we will try to win it. Yeah, we definitely need some artillery over this side so we can get some siege attacker going. If we had been able to take this settlement last turn with siege attacker, it would have been, you know, a lot better. Yeah, I think they've done a lot. Like in terms of the amount of actual faction mechanics that they've added with this one, yeah, I think they've done a good job. Like a lot of the stuff is sort of like recycled or like inspired by other stuff. You know what I mean? Like you can sort of imagine Yuan Bo's mechanic as sort of being like a version of Snickitch's mechanic, you know, or even the changing of the ways kind of. And stuff, but like I don't have any problem with them recycling content as long as they make good content, you know. However they make it, if it's good, then it's good, you know. And I think it's good. I think this yeah, this looks pretty nice actually. I don't mind that.
Never conquered. Master of the winds. Minds as one.
Yeah, like, so yeah, it depends how you count content, you know. Like if you mean like content as in units, then yeah, I don't know if there was many more units than there was in previous DLCs or anything, but in terms of actual like mechanics, there's a fair bit of stuff. Like Yuan Bo and yeah, Yuan Bo and the Changeling both have pretty like a lot of, there seems to be a lot of work going into their faction mechanics, being able to do lots of cool, crazy stuff. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I think Yuan Bo, I mean, I'm still really trying to figure out how to have a fun campaign with the Changeling. The Changeling's got a lot of cool mechanics, but I don't really know what the challenge is with the, like, I don't know, it's just a weird campaign, the Changeling. Like, it's sort of like, I don't know, you just kind of, it's kind of like building up your economy slowly at the start, but it's not very... You do a recruitment campaign. Yeah, I feel like something like that, like a no recruitment campaign or something, but I don't really know what the thing would be to do with it. Like, yeah. Like, the thing with no recruitment campaigns is you really need to be able to confederate or have some way of getting, like, having no recruitment as a restriction is cool, as long as you have, like, some way of actually getting units, you know, some other way. And that's what kind of makes it cool, playing no recruitment campaign and using confederations or, you know, whatever. Right of the War Master or whatever, but yeah, he doesn't have really any confederation options or anything. So with no recruitment, well, normally the way I play no recruitment, you can't recruit lords or units. So yeah. Shaved off the best beard on YouTube. Yeah, I know. It's foolish, isn't it? It looked way better when I had the beard.
Whatever is required.
Changeling I'm very excited for. Yeah, I don't know if I'm excited for the Changeling or not. I think like the changeling's cool, but it needs. I actually had a really good idea. Well, I reckon it was a good idea. Obviously, I reckon my idea is good. But my idea for the changeling is that they need to have a secret war mechanic. So basically, when you play the changeling, no one can see you, no one can see your armies, and no one can see your settlements. So the AI doesn't know where you are, so they can't send their armies after you, right? They can't coordinate. Like they can occasionally, they can just accidentally bump into you if they just happen to be randomly moving through where you are. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where their army is. But yeah, basically they don't know where your settlements are, they don't know where your armies are, so they can't find you, right? So it's sort of like, it's kind of fun just kind of sneaking around and whatever. But oh shit. Can we... Did that sort of totally miss us? What are they aiming at? It must have been what they must have been aiming at. Another fireball. Dive, dive, dive! Oh yeah, we got under it. Boom. Bro. I wonder if we can kill this Feral Manticore. I kind of reckon the Feral Manticore is going to wreck us, but maybe not. Doing a bit of damage to it. Yeah, so I was thinking like one thing that I reckon would make the changeling mechanic really cool is if you had like a secret war mechanic. So basically no one can see the changeling, right? All his settlements are hidden, all his armies are hidden. They're totally unaware that he's there. He's just cruising around using all of his schemes and like fucking with everybody, and they're just totally helpless. But then there's one other faction that can see him and does know where he is. Maybe the Order of the Templars, I think that's the witch hunter dudes in the Empire. So basically have this one faction that does know where he is and he's hunting him. So basically he's got to like fight those guys while continuing to hide from everybody else. And yeah, basically have like this secret war basically. I don't know, I just reckon that sounds like really cool idea, you know, like that would be really engaging and exciting and stuff. Whereas at the moment it's sort of, I don't know, it feels like you're just sort of sneaking around and the AI can't really do anything. And yeah. You thought the crows were spying on Yuan? Oh, here we go. Some trash over here that needs killing. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably a bit late now, but I reckon that would have made it really cool. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, that was a... Oh, man. They just ruined me. That was a beautiful masterstroke. I knew that she was a fire mage, didn't I? If they didn't have to fight anymore, that wouldn't be too bad because they didn't take that much damage. But yeah, that sucked. Yeah, chicken nuggets. Yeah, we were ruined. I'm not as confident that we're going to win anymore. You'd probably make him not like a normal faction. You'd make him sort of like Nikai's, you know, like a weird faction that gets like extra units gifted to them every few turns and stuff like that, you know, or like they keep respawning and stuff. Actually, that'd be cool if they kept respawning. Oh no, make them invisible as well, so you don't know where they are. Like they're basically the witch hunters live inside the Empire, you know, settlements. Like they have cults underneath the Empire settlements as well, and they go around like. You know, you can't, like, you have to try and find each other, kind of like a spy versus spy kind of thing. That'd be sick. Oh dear. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. They're good for killing artillery. Oh shit, the shade's there. This isn't gonna work. Crap. Yeah, they're fucked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not really concentrating too much here. I might need to, No worries, Vasily. Well, you come up with a better idea then. I mean, an idea how you could improve it so it's not like the Kurgans would have been more useful. But just you know, saying it's the same as something you don't like and saying it sucks is fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was going to win this battle, but now I'm not so sure.
This way.
Not so sure. Yeah, we kind of wish I hadn't taken the regen item off her. That would have been good. Not digging me. I need to like get.
Seeking opportunity. My chosen place. There. Ready to rule. A new path. They must fall! 8 winds to me! Master of the winds!
Oh, it didn't work because it was on a hill. Oh man, that sucks. This one's better. Yeah, it's better angle, but yeah. Damn, I wasted my wall. A wall of flame.
Eradicate them! This is the way! This way! On gilded foot! I will go! Repositioning! Bathed in celestial light!
Oh shit.
Leading the way! My chosen place!
Alright, well the party's over.
Seeking opportunity.
So much for that.
A new path. I will go.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this now.
I shall. This is the way. Leading the way. Born of dragons. Fire in the blood. My chosen place. A new path. On gilded foot. Seeking opportunity. I will go. This way. Leading the way. My chosen place. A new path.
If we do it uphill, it'll work, yeah? Yeah, I think if we do it uphill, it'll be alright. Hopefully.
Take arms! Kiss of the spirit dragon! On gilded foot! I will go! Repositioning! To battle! Seeking opportunity! Leading the way! Dragons, hear my prayer! gilded foot. Order and harmony. My chosen place. I will go.
Shit.
Seeking
Get stuck.
opportunity.
Can I get out?
This is the way. Of course. This way. On gilded foot. Sanctified dragons.
Hmm.
Descendant of dragons. Repositioning. There. My chosen place. A new path. So be it.
He's
Jade crossbows. For the Emperor. Seeking opportunity.
need to try to.
They must
These are
fall.
great swords here. It's not very cool.
Repositioning. I will go. 8 winds to me. Leading the way on gilded foot. I shape the wind. Without fail.
You bought my other crow? Yeah, that's me. You bought my other crow. Nice one. Did you say something out of dragon's ass? Seems rude.
Bathed in celestial light. Of the spirit dragon. Hear my prayer. Warrior crossbows.
Move as wind.
Guided by ancestors.
Master of the wind.
Alright, if we just suck them into coming up in front of the crossbows, that might get it done. No, stay away from them guys. Shouldn't we get? We should have more enemies coming on, shouldn't we? Maybe they're coming on further away.
Harmony. Warrior crossbows. It pleases the dragons.
Okay, nice. We got to revolve around this side. No, I thought there was like 3 stacks. Maybe it's only 1.
Born of dragons. Minds as one. Move in formation.
By celestial decree.
Ready to rule. Seeking opportunity. A new path.
Yeah, they kind of, I feel like they're kind of acting as though they've got reinforcements coming, right?
Crossbowman. We obey. Shogun gun sorcerer. Descendant of dragons.
She good in melee? She's not bad. I mean, she's actually they're pretty good.
Master of the winds. I shall. My
Try and see if we can take out some of this stuff.
eradicate them.
Sorry, this battle is like a lot of hard work, but I don't want to like complete. I mean, it's not really the end of the world if we lose this army, but I mean, I'd like rather.
Fire in the blood. Of course. 8 winds to me. So be it. I become death. I shape the wind. Ready to rule. This way, on gilded foot. There, I will go. Offspring of dragons.
A little bit of winds of magic left. I guess there isn't another army. I don't know. I kind of thought there was like
Order and harmony.
restacks, but I guess there's because there's 3 lords, right? No, it's just 2 full stacks and
A new path
that's it.
on gilded foot. This way.
I might just let them come back in. We'll see what gets shoot up. We'll see what gets shoot up by the crossbows, and we might need to worry about. Yeah, I'd sort of like it if, I don't know, like I think it'd be cool to have the option to have sort of like a, sorry, Clock Monkey said he'd prefer a sandbox type experience where you have the option to turn off features that you want to turn off or whatever. And yeah, I think that's cool, and I think that's kind of what they're trying to do with the endgame scenarios and stuff. But like, I don't know, like I think like if you compare it to sort of sim type games, like a common thing that you might see is like is them to do a thing like where you can choose, do you want to have like a chilled out game where most factions are pretty not very aggressive, you can mainly focus on diplomacy and having like peaceful trade agreements and stuff like that, or do you want to have like a balanced sort of game, or do you want to have like Armageddon, you know, and yeah, sort of have it more like that, you know, whereas I feel like at the moment, you know, they have like this, the AI aggressiveness and everything, but it's, I don't know, like,
Offspring of dragons. Leading the way. Fire in the blood.
I don't know if I'm not sure, that was like a half-formed thought. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like it'd be cool if you could have sort of like a more chilled out game once in a while or whatever if you want. Like, I've sort of figured out ways that you can do that kind of stuff sometimes. Not bad for a fireball. It impressed these guys. They all started wavering as soon as they got hit by it.
Seeking opportunity. A new path.
I was hoping to make them break with the charge.
There.
No.
Without fail. Ready to rule. On gilded foot. This way. Warriors. Naturally. Take arms. 8 winds to me. I shape the winds. Master of the winds. At once, I shall, a new path, my chosen place, seeking opportunity. Offspring of dragons.
I'm getting shot by my own,
Of course.
getting shot by my own dudes a little bit, you know? I think we're nearly there. I think they're about to, yeah, they're getting sad. They've gotten sad. Bound spells scale with mastery. Oh, Dash Dash says no. I don't know. I would be inclined to trust Dash Dash. He seems pretty confident.
Ready to rule. 8 winds to me.
I like how if you do it the same direction they're moving, because they're walking, It just like it just stays on top of them and just melts them. Pretty cool. And then it's the wall of wind and fire.
Descendant of dragons.
I'll try and screw these guys up a bit more. What's going on with these guys? Can they not catch her? Yeah, they probably can't catch her. I love fire as well, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think they're going to do much damage to her. I might just let them kill groups instead. Alright, wind's done.
Immediately to battle.
Nothing like dropping the sun on an unsuspecting Chaos Dwarf infantry under a Luminarch lens. Nice. Send a single unit, give Jade Shield, no damage whatsoever, and just cast big boom spells. Yeah, nice. Yeah, because what is it normally? 44% ward save. So yeah, if you do 200% spell intensity, then you got like 90% ward save, right? Pretty good. All right. Well, I think we came out of that okay. Didn't lose any units at least. Yeah, we gave him a bloody nose. I think we killed one of their three lords. I don't even know where that lord is. Oh, it's Annie. Oh, Annie Jr. I've got to try and let him have a good fight at least. F for Kolek. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing if there's any good free LC that gives me. So whenever new content comes out, like what I'm looking for is, you know, new campaigns that I can play that are going to be fun. So obviously when you buy a DLC, you would hope that you get at least one good campaign out of each faction, right? So I feel like, yeah, Yuan Bo definitely. I'm playing Yuan Bo right now, and I already want to play it again and like do things a little bit differently and try out slightly different strategies and stuff like that, you know? So I definitely think I can get a few out of Yuan Bo. I'll probably play Changeling like once. Just, I feel like with Changeling, like the main fun with the Changeling is just figuring out how his mechanics work and how to like optimize building your cults and stuff like that. And then after that, I don't know, there's not really much. But anyway, I reckon I'll get one good game out of it. Hopefully I haven't already blown my one good game. I don't know about Mother of Stanky yet. I can't talk about it anyway, but I also haven't really played it enough to know like what's good about her or whatever. I mean, I've seen a bit of stuff about her. I've played a little bit, but not really. But yeah, I'm really interested to know if any of the free LC stuff is gonna like significantly revitalize any of the existing factions, because as far as I know, there's no legacy update for any of the other factions. Like, you know how you normally get like you might get a game one faction rework or something like that. Oh bro, I tried to dodge that. Oh, I didn't dodge that either. Let me go. Shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is rough.
This is the way.
Alright, I can't really overcast because I would need to maintain my health. And we've got no winds of magic. Oh, yeah, this is bad. I think you're dead, bro. Sorry, dude. I don't think this is going to work out well for us.
Kiss of the Spirit Dragon! This way! My chosen place! Repositioning! At once! I will go! A new path! This way! On gilded foot! I shape the wind! Seeking of the
No, that's it for our magic. Yeah, no, I think we're done. Sorry, Andrew Jones. I should have fought 2 battles. Maybe I could have recharged my winds of magic enough to be able to... if I can get behind a tree, I don't know. I think she's going to fireball me to death as soon as I get out into the open. Actually, if I stay uphill of them, I don't think the fireballs work as well uphill. I don't know, this. I'm not really sure what I'm trying to do here. I don't think I'm going to be able to cycle charge the spears to death. Maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah, I can't really outfight. Yeah, they're going to beat me. Yeah. You play the changeling until you get your first portal, then you start this campaign? What do you mean by that, Vasily? I'm just going to give him a glorious last fight. A glorious death. Charge! Fight to the death, Andrew Jones. Yeah, my take on the changeling is basically it's fun at first because you're sneaking around, you're building cults, you get that same thing that you get with the Skaven where you build undercities and the undercities automatically spread, you know, and then you know, it's kind of fun to like getting all your cults going and everything like that, and then you get to the point where you don't really need any more cults. You're making like 20,000 gold a turn, and you know everything's fine. So then you just start spamming armies and just kill whoever you want to kill. And then you can start using your like you know, your schemes and everything to like mess with the other factions, use your changing of the ways to mess with the other factions. But the other factions are fucking helpless anyway. So it's just like you're just like kicking a baby for no reason. Like it doesn't give you any like you've already set up all your cults, right? So you're already getting like 20,000 gold a turn. You got nothing to spend it on because you don't need to fight any wars. So, you know, you build a few armies just for fun, for the fuck of it, to have some armies to cruise around with. But, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to do. Like, you can do the schemes, I guess. I guess just going through the schemes is cool. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to play it more to find out. But that's kind of how I felt about it, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, if you like playing Total War, which is what I normally do, and I don't care about the, I don't normally care about the arbitrary victory conditions and shit. I just want to do whatever I want to do in the campaign. There's no real, like, I feel like there's a bit, the danger aspect's a little bit missing from it, but if you're just trying to complete all your schemes as fast as possible, I guess that's a bit of a challenge. I guess speed running, I guess that's probably the challenge with Changeling. Just trying to do as fast as possible. I don't know, like other people will argue that, you know, every faction's easy and like there's no challenge with anything in this game and blah blah. And I'm like, I mean, okay, I guess if you're like super good at the game, maybe that's true, whatever. But if that is true, like I feel like that's a problem. You know, like with a strategy game, I feel like you need to have, you know, like for me the key thing with strategy games is that you need to have, it needs to be difficult enough that you care, like that your decisions matter. You know what I mean? Like if it doesn't matter what you do, then the whole kind of, I feel like the whole concept of a strategy game kind of falls down, because you know you're like, oh yeah, I did this, it was really cool, I felt really clever, but I could have just sat there and done nothing and just clicked end turn and I would have won anyway. So I don't feel as clever now. You know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know if that's a bad example, but yeah, I don't know. So I feel a bit like the Changeling's a bit like that. Like it's not, you're a bit lacking in danger. Yeah, when you get the first portal, like, is it really when you get your first portal that you reckon his campaign starts properly? I thought that you just like you did one theater and then you unlock a portal, you go to another theater and then you do all the schemes there, and you unlock another portal and you do all the schemes there. So it's more like when you get your first portal, that's chapter 2, and then when you get your third portal, that's second chapter portal, that's chapter 3, kind of thing. So you get your first chapter starts in Stirland, and then once you've done all your schemes there, then you can go through your portal, go somewhere else. But you can, I mean, you don't have to, I don't think you have to finish all your schemes to get your first portal. Or do you? Is the portal from the big scheme or just from the minor schemes? I can't remember now. It's been a few days since I looked at it. But yeah, so that's what I mean. I'm not sure what you mean by his game starts when he gets the portal. I thought it was more like chapter 2 started when he got his portal, but maybe I'm not understanding it correctly. I really need to protect my Streltsy a little bit better, don't I? I mean, I feel that this too easy on any faction is true. I remember dropping the last campaign of 20 resistance currently. Yeah. I feel like the too easy in late game. I feel like the early game is okay, but the late game drops off. You know, I think one theory I heard, I don't know if it was Legend or somebody else that said it, was just saying that it was because there's no supply lines, because the supply lines is so weak now. Basically, before the game would kind of get harder and harder as you get more supply lines, whereas now it just gets easier and easier. So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know if that's like the person, whoever it was that said that, it seemed like they were saying that was the one single main defining thing about why the game's too easy now. I don't know if that's just that or if it's to do with the AI and stuff as well, because most of the stuff I see in the community is more like people saying the AI is too weak, it doesn't ramp up in the end game. But maybe it's not that the AI doesn't ramp up, it's just that the AI doesn't get enough money, like relatively speaking, because as far as I know, the AI still only gets the same amount of money as it always got. It's like, I think the AI gets 2,500 free gold per turn, something like that. And yeah, I don't think that's changed. But on the player's side, we used to get minus fucking 1 million gold a turn. Once you're into the late game, you got like 20 armies. What are you rocking with 20 armies? You'd be rocking like minus 300, 300% increased supply lines. You know what I mean? So you know that was extremely crippling. You know, it was extremely hectic in the late game. You know, even in like a lot of like when I would play into the late game, which is not often, I would often still only have a handful of armies in the late game. You know, depending on what faction, unless you're playing like a really rich faction. But yeah, so basically by essentially making your late game armies cost half as much as they used to in Warhammer 2, you know the AI's got half as much money compared to you, like compared to what they would have, what the ratio would be in Warhammer 2. So I feel like, I don't know, there's probably are differences, but I don't know, it seems kind of pretty logical that might be true, right? That's just the problem is just that the AI doesn't have enough money, or that you have too much money. Maybe, I don't know.
Astromancer of the Celestial Court.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Heaven's servant. A great journey. Azir provides a path.
Wish I'd have had my immortality before I dropped that. Good.
I was born to wield it.
Judging by the title, did they make Cathay Federations easier? Maybe they did, Kisfana. It's hard to know, like it's hard to know if they made it easier or if it was just I was just super lucky or whatever. I'd have to ask some, because I don't normally play Cathay. That's what I was saying. I'm actually pretty excited about this DLC because it's actually made me really like playing Cathay. At least when I play as Yuan Bo. Whereas before I didn't really like Cathay that much. So I never really played them. So yeah, probably Dash Dash is the only one that I know Dash Dash plays a lot of Cathay. Yeah, what do you reckon, Dash Dash? All I did was basically I was being not that aggressive, fairly moderately aggressive in Lustria, pretty slow. I wasn't really trying to expand much. And in Shangwu, I was basically not doing anything. I was basically completely passive in Cathay. I just had my one settlement. I just sat there and basically did nothing. And then eventually one of the minor settlements, one of the minor Cathay factions got weak, and then they confederated with me on about turn 15 maybe. I think it was about turn 17, and then about 5 turns later, another one got weak, and they confederated with me on about turn 22, and then on turn 27, Miao Ying confederated with me. But I mean, after the first confederation, I started, attacking stuff a little bit. We need to actually Chief Fire. Yeah, Fire Mage. These Fire Mages with their burning heads have been wrecking my crows. I'm liking that. Oh, we got a flying mount now. That makes things a bit more interesting. Fireball me, I'll fireball you. Alright, your fireball was better.
This is the way.
Jade Warrior.
I don't know, but yeah, so if anyone actually plays Cathay, maybe you can tell me that if you listen to that little story I just told you then, if that sounds normal for Cathay. Like if you did, like I basically wasn't very aggressive, and then I confederated my first minor faction on turn 17-ish. Second minor faction I confederated on turn 22-ish, and then oh, she got me again. Yeah, I gotta not do that. Like I think one is the most we need. Actually, fuck it, let's just. No more, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Charge it. There we go. Oh, actually. Let's just pop up our health a little bit if we can. Miao Ying is usually on the easier confederate. She'll bite off more than she can chew and cast waste, etc. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, that's why it's hard to know. It's hard to really know unless you can actually check the code to see if it's changed. It's hard to know if the confederations are any easier. When we get the patch notes, maybe they'll say something about it, but I don't know, they may not. Minor factions are all fairly easy to confederate. Yeah, so maybe it's nothing, it's just normal. Maybe it's nothing special. Yeah, I was saying that, yeah, she is probably normally fairly easy to confederate, isn't she? Miao Ying should have a quest and landmarks for each bastion gate, and Xiaoming should have an alchemy laboratory. Actually, yeah, that's a good call, Darkwings. Alchemy laboratory for Xiaoming would be good. I'm really, that's the thing that's really more worrying to me about this whole like money thing. I shouldn't bring it up actually, but yeah, it's I haven't seen much in the way of free LC. Like, there was not really much free LC with the Chaos Dwarfs, and there's not much free LC with this. In terms of, like, old faction reworks, I'm pretty sure they have said there is legacy faction reworks coming with the next one, with the Empire DLC. I assume it's going to be an Empire rework. Ah, she was already retreated. Bummer. I was hoping to get 2 fights out of that. That's alright, we got our stone back anyway. Yeah, nice. That was just, we just got one. That was the last fight we needed to get our 4 stone. So now we can do our Cathayan district. Thrones of Decay with Empire changes. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if they've specifically said it will be an Empire update, but it's got to be, right? Empire badly. Like, Empire's broken at the moment with their Imperial Authority system. They need to integrate the Imperial Authority system with the Ally system so that you can recruit allied Imperial units at a minimum, you know? Like, it'd be good if they did more of an update than that, but at a minimum, you need to be able to recruit allied Imperial faction troops. Okay, so where should our economic heartland be? So we've got economic there, and this is military. There's only three regions here, isn't it? And then there's that one. Yeah, so this one, I guess. Yeah, this one might be a good one to do. I wonder what we'll get. So currently we get 600 gold and plus 10% building, plus 10% gold from all buildings. And this currently gives us 500 gold plus 36%. That's pretty cool. All right, let's commercial it up. Commercial will give us improved effects from the settlement building and all infrastructure and resource buildings.
Storm Dragon.
So this is now 600 gold now. Oh no, was it 600 before or was it 500? No, it was 600. Probably it was already 600. I don't know. Did that do anything extra? Maybe gold mining is not a resource building because it doesn't actually give you a resource. Maybe that doesn't count. The main settlement building now gives us plus 20 relations with all factions, plus 50 growth. I'm not sure if that's extra or not. But yeah, I think that plus 25% from all buildings is the new part. And infrastructure is like these ones, I think. It gives you like hero recruitment rank or something. I don't know, what's infrastructure? Added like 30% income to all buildings. Yeah, it's pretty cool, hey? 250, 325. I don't know what. Are these infrastructure? What's infrastructure? Is this infrastructure? No. Is this infrastructure? No. What's infrastructure? I assume these are infrastructure. Oh, infrastructure, right. So all these are infrastructure. Okay, so all these got some extra bonuses, but I don't know what they are. So basically you want to go Yang for this to get plus 6% buildings, plus 6% for all buildings income. And then you want to go Yin on this side to get 325 income to get your maximum income and plus 25% trade tariffs as well. And then you'll be getting max money and max percentage, and do that in all of your regions. The recruit rank is the new thing. The last thing at the bottom, hero recruit rank plus 3. Is that construction minus 5%? And yeah, construction costs minus 5 for all buildings faction wide. That's pretty cool. A hero recruit rank all provinces. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yuan Bo, yeah, you have harmony on each settlement. Separate harmony on each settlement. Anyway, yeah, so it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is income from gold mines and quarries for all cities faction wide. Is that new as well? Or is that normal? I think that income from gold mines and quarries faction wide is new. Yeah, I don't think that's normal. Yeah, sweet. So yeah, so we're all boosted up now. It's pretty cool. Cool. All right, so we're going to build our astromantic relay. I could put these, I could pop this back over here so we can get rush construction, because we only need one more stone, which we could probably get in like 1 or maximum 2 turns. That would get it faster. But that'll ultimately mean it'll take longer for us to get our longer for us to get our steel. So yeah, I don't think we really need the immortality yet anyway, so it's not such a big deal, but we need to try to get more military alliances, which we need to fix our reliability as well. We've got so many problems. These beastmen are getting pretty hectic. Yeah, I need him to go and take Ziggurat of Dawn so we can start farming.
Favored daughter.
Start farming that again.
The Bastion's defense requires it.
I can put these on these heroes. Do they have income? Boost income. Oh wow. So you get boost income up to like 10% probably it is or something. And then get the plus 10% from that. Get plus 10% from tax collector as well. Pretty nice.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
I don't feel like I should go after these beastmen. She should be able to kill them, right? What spells has she got? Do you have any good spells? Dragon, Wrath of the Storm, Storm of Shadows, Earthblood. Oh, she doesn't have any, like, she doesn't have any damaging spells. Did the Alchemists also get a buff? No, not that I know of. What do you think about Zangors? Could they have done more with them? I mean, I don't know. What, like, what would you want them to do with them? Like, I mean, Zangors are essentially just beastmen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, beastmen are like kind of like the lowest, shittiest servants of chaos. They're not really, you wouldn't expect them to be mind-blowingly powerful or anything. Was there something in, was there something specifically that you think would be good for the beastmen, like from the lore or something, or?
Wrath of the Dragon.
I hope that we can beat this army because oh yeah, they seem to think that we can beat them. That's cool. Yeah, I think in
I stand apart.
yeah, I think in one of Indie Pride's videos, he seemed to be saying something like that they were like not very good, or they could have done a better job with them or something. I didn't really know what he was, what he was thinking they should have done with them. Yeah, Age of Sigmar is a different game, by the way, Darkwings. That's not relevant to this. Yeah, this is way before Age of Sigmar. This game's set before the end times, so no Age of Sigmar, no end times. It's 8th edition. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't really know what else you would want from them. Like they're just beastmen, right? They're just Zeech beastmen, really. But yeah, I thought they were kind of cool. The main thing that I think is cool about them is that I feel like all Chaos factions should have fairly easy access to get Beastmen. Like Beastmen scum as part of your Chaos Warrior army is kind of like pretty standard in the lore, I feel like. So I feel like every faction should have the ability to get some sort of Beastmen in their units, or at least, or maybe you just use allied units or whatever. But yeah. Wouldn't Total War be the old world before Sigmar was defeated? Before Sigmar was defeated? What? Sigmar was defeated like thousands of years ago. Now, Warhammer Total War is set in, in 8th edition Warhammer Fantasy. Just before the end times. Zangor is added to the Beastmen rosters. I don't know. I don't think they are currently, but I think that they are open to the idea of like potentially adding them. Well, she doesn't have any damaging spells. Crazy. Oh well, she should be able to tank it at least, right? I think she can tank. What's her defensive stats? Yeah, she looks moderately tanky. She's got like 8k health. That's pretty good.
Faithful.
Marching as one. And I got the guard.
Ready to defend.
I wonder if she can kill minotaurs.
Sent by Gairan. Warp stone and steel. I go where I will.
It is fated.
Mistress of storms.
Should have at least a great weapon. Oh yeah, I reckon a great weapon variant would be pretty cool. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any reason why they shouldn't be able to have great weapons. Pretty sure in the tabletop they could have both. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I assume in the tabletop they could have either great weapons or not great weapons. And you just tank those minotaurs, keep them out of trouble. No, I might try and kill their lord. Get him out of there. The charge bonus. Can you get a hit on him? No, I don't think we should have charged directly down from on top. Maybe. I don't know if it's happening. No, I think they screwed it up. Oh, we'll just... Oh, there we go. We got him. We got him. He's dead.
Yes. Master of Tempest. Strike them down.
Yeah, so yeah, I think that Zangors probably will eventually get added, but I don't think they are at the moment. But I think that it has been suggested that they should be added. And I think that they're either doing it or they're thinking about doing it. But yeah, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. At least, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't really know why they wouldn't. Unless they, yeah, I don't know. Unless beastmen are supposed to be like undivided or something. Are there any beastmen lords that worship particular gods? Because that'd be interesting. You know how there's sort of like a crossover between the Chaos Warriors and the Chaos Demons? It'd be cool if there was also some crossover units between, you know, beastmen and stuff. Adding Zangors to beastmen roster, pretty sure that's in the patch. Oh really? Where did you read that somewhere, Mike? Or
Thoughts in harmony. Ready to defend.
oh yeah, Torx is corn. Okay, cool. Thanks, Mike. Yep, they do have them. I thought one of the creators was saying that they weren't in there or whatever, or maybe they got added in. Maybe it got fixed before you guys saw it. Because yeah, one of the other creators was saying that, you know, why aren't they added and stuff. I think also the cockatrice, they were saying maybe cockatrice should get added as well. Because it's a beastman unit, I don't know, or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah. What do you think about this incarnate elemental of beasts? I don't even know. Like, is the incarnate elemental of beasts like actually a thing in Warhammer? Like, I've never heard of it before. What faction do you hope will be in the Slaanesh DLC update? Like, you mean what other factions as well as Slaanesh? Oh, how you going, by the way, Spartan? Sorry, haven't seen you for a while. I think it's cool they'll make Mommy Estankia really fun. Not sure it'll fit in with the other Kislev Lords. Yeah, that's kind of my thing with Mother Estankia. Like, what I was really hoping for, what I am still really hoping for Kislev is for them to expand the Ungol side of things. There's this whole, like, you know, mystical, not mystical, like, kind of like fairy tale, evil fairy tale aspect of Kislev, which I didn't really know about, which is what Mother Estankia and the things in the woods and all that represent. And now that I've kind of I kind of think it's pretty cool in a way, actually. But it doesn't really fit with any of the other stuff in Kislev's. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that really strong kind of Kislev, Kossar, tough guys with the mustaches and everything. It doesn't really fit very much with this, like, evil forest hag thing. Like, it makes sense that the evil forest hags are in the forests, but it doesn't really make that much sense that all the Gospodars and Ungols are following them and fighting for them and stuff. To me, at least. I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding properly or whatever, but actually, no, we don't want to attack them, do we? We want to go over here and go for these guys. So yeah, I don't know. And like, the thing for me is, like, the Boyars is the aspect of Kislev that I really like. And I was hoping that they were going to expand into the Ungols, and you'd have kind of like horse lords, have those like swordmaster guys that have like the bare chested with the top knot and the big mustache, you know, and yeah, like have some sort of aspect of that, maybe like a new hero that's like a sword dancer or something like that, some sort of horse lord that does like acrobatic tricks on their horse, or, you know, can ride a horse in ways other people can't imagine or whatever. Did I just get, what happened to, why have I got such a high income? Oh, because my army got wiped out. It's right. It's all right. We've done a bit of economic rationalism. We're just getting all of our armies wiped out in order to save money. It's working fantastically. I'm an economic genius. Yeah, so we're not gonna flip them. We're just gonna go straight for steel.
Child of the Nine, make them tremble. Ying in balance. Fate reveals a path. I am the pride of all Cathay.
Oh, there's no Lord option. Oh, okay. So there's only the heroes and the... Oh, okay. Yeah, that is weird.
An impossible path.
Because I thought Mother Estankia was kind of like an evil, twisted Ice Witch or something. So you would assume that the Ice Witches don't like her, right? But, I don't know. Maybe that's not how it is.
City Commander.
Oh, this is those same, yeah, right, those abilities we were looking at before. Maybe let's give him, let's give him some of these abilities and we can, like, try it out. Yeah, I guess the defense is probably one of the cool ones for us.
Gift from the dragons.
How's our, how many turns we got till, what's his name comes back? 4 turns. Alright, 4 turns and then he's going to go and sort out all of that Cathayan nonsense over there.
Pride is not undeserved. We soar upon triumphant wings.
I wonder if I should just like level these up. We need a need alchemists over here as well. Need alchemists everywhere. Caravan masters have been changed with magistrates as well, yeah. They've got the new versions of those special skills.
It shall please the dragon.
I'm trying to give him Nangao, but I can't. So he doesn't own anything next to it. Sister Riverlands is going to get a rebellion. I think I'll just let the rebels happen.
Natural authority.
I don't know if adding the Astromancer to this army is actually going to make it any stronger. I reckon I could almost win this. Missing a few skills. Yeah, they don't have the same skills as the magistrates. They don't. I don't think they have the. And there's like an extra line that they don't have, but they never have the same skills as the magistrates. They've got their special caravan skills, but those specific army buff skills that the magistrates have, they have those. Like I think they just have the same skill lines, but those skills got buffed. I think they got buffed. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with Cathay. Village can almost solo these. Village has been very annoying. Well, not really. I didn't really notice Village until I confederated Miao Ying. But now that I have to deal with him, he's annoying. Just it's not really Village's fault. I just didn't. I was just indecisive about what I was doing. So I was because I confederated so much territory and I was all spread out everywhere. And it just didn't really work. Yeah, there's a review in Embargo, Boyard. So basically, you can ask me questions about the DLC, but I can't talk about Mother Estankia, and I can't give like an overall rating on, you know, whether I think it's like worth it or whatever. I feel like this army here, we should be able to delete them pretty easy, right? They got no magic or anything, do they? No, you'd think that we should be able to kill them. I'll leave like one unit of halberds there as well. And then... oh crap, there's another army over here. Alright, that's a problem. Is there... So we've got to hold this thing, really. And there's... some tower. There's one tower. I don't really get a good... Guess I'll build that there, but I don't even know if that's going to get much... much action. I don't think these ones are going to do anything.
Stone and steel! Warriors!
Thoughts in harmony.
I don't know, yeah, we're probably not going to be able to hold this, so see what happens, I guess.
Think not of yourselves. Think of the dragons. Think of Cathay's immortal grace.
Never conquered.
Warrior crossbows!
For the moon dragon.
The celestial faithful, move as wind.
I don't think it's... Oh, whoa, we've got magic. Like, I didn't realize we had a wizard. That's cool. I don't know, we should probably just get the fuck out of here because we aren't going to do anything there anyway. I thought we were going to win this, like, easily, but it doesn't seem to be being that easy.
Anything for Cathay.
With joy.
Praise the dragons! Naturally, march in ordered ranks.
Never conquer. Whatever is required.
I stand ready.
Never conquered!
Defenders of Cathay.
What the hell are you guys doing? Christ. Right.
Guided by ancestors.
Jade crossbows!
Jade warriors. Warrior crossbows. The Emperor's will.
Bringing harmony.
Warriors!
Yeah, this side's gone, that's alright. There's nowhere to put towers. This is like the crappiest settlement ever.
I hear the heavens.
Move as wind.
Bringing harmony!
Jade warriors!
Sent by dragons!
Minds as one!
They will perish!
Yeah, we could have been using some more magic, but
Crossbowman. It is fated. Defenders of Cathay. The dragons ask.
it's going to be a question of who capitulates about the price first, me or CA. I think there's like no chance that they're going to change the price. I guess there might be a chance that they might change the price in the future, but I doubt it.
The celestial faithful.
Honestly, I don't really care about the price. I just want them to put more. I just want them to put more devs on the job so we get better content, you know. Which, not to say this content's not good, but like, yeah, that's my main concern is not really the price being too high, but the amount of effort being too low, you know. I want them to keep, like, I feel like, yeah, in Warhammer 2 times they were like over delivering all the time. Like every time a new DLC came out, or not, maybe not every time, but a lot of times when a new DLC came out, you were just like, this is awesome, this is amazing, I can't believe they did this, this is so cool, you know, that kind of vibe, you know. It was just like more, getting like more than you expected. And yeah, with this last couple of DLCs, like, I don't know, I mean, the Chaos Dwarves was a bit like that. Like I felt a bit like we didn't get like extra stuff. There was, yeah, like there wasn't enough free LC, enough free LC stuff, I felt like. But then the Chaos Dwarf faction themselves was like so good. They really did like kind of over deliver on the Chaos Dwarves themselves. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Anything for cafe.
But yeah, I don't know. The jury's still out on this DLC. I'm not sure.
In harmony.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I'm going to see some more kind of free LC stuff.
Jade warriors!
The heavens await.
Alright, maybe we should try and put... is there a tower anywhere? Oh, fuck it. Put another tower up there. I don't know if that's going to hit anything, but... might do a bit of damage. These guys should be able to kill this stuff pretty easy. I wonder if I could have won this if I had played it like super smart. Maybe.
Minds as one. Crossbowman.
It is fated. Warrior crossbows.
Stone and steel.
Jade crossbows.
Crossbowmen, move in formation.
Shen Yang sends us.
My mind is ready.
No, well that's
Master of Azir.
good, I guess.
Guided by ancestors.
Certainly.
There we go.
Stone and steel.
Stone and steel.
I stand ready.
Attack in unison!
Warrior crossbows. Sent by dragons. Seeking cafes foes. Move in formation.
The celestial faithful!
Repositioning.
Jade warriors! Celestial few!
Oh, I've got to attack these guys.
Behold, Azir's might. The Lord of heaven.
Warriors.
I hear the heavens.
Overwhelmed.
We lost our halberds. We killed nearly all their armored stuff though, so that's actually not too bad. If we could get some support over there to help them, might almost work out. Was that ranged? Oh crap.
Order and balance.
Jade warriors. Harmonious rock.
Mage of the celestial court.
Shenyan's faithful!
It pleases the dragons.
Jade crossbows.
Defend the realm!
Naturally.
Marching as one! Thoughts in harmony!
Yeah, I mean, the towers are all placed in like really crappy spots. There's like nothing I can really do.
Move in formation! We obey.
There we go.
Order and balance! March in ordered ranks!
Crossbowmen. Defend the realm.
Never conquered!
Restore order.
Oh yeah, we're trying to kill these guys.
Attack in unison.
The heavens guide
I feel like these guys could almost have won if they had a bit more support. Yeah, there's, oh, here's a tower. Oh, crazy! I didn't realize that was there. I was trying to find where the towers were, but yeah, there's actually two towers. I thought there was only one. No, these guys are not melee troops, so I'm hoping we can do alright with that. I mean, I don't think we're going to win. I think Village is going to probably just kill all of our dudes by himself, but it's okay.
It pleases the dragons. Repositioning.
Speak of the devil.
Jade crossbows!
Crossbowmen, bringing harmony.
My mind is ready. The celestial wing.
Jade warriors!
He's getting wrecked, isn't he?
Lighting the way.
Now this side's actually not doing too bad. So there's another tower somewhere I could use useful. Where?
Master of us here. Celestial splendor. Bring light. Behold, Azir's might.
Defend the realm.
I stand ready. The heavens guide me.
We got some. Do we have another tower over there? The tower get taken down or something?
Sent by Shenyang. I hear the heaven.
Thoughts in harmony.
Warriors.
Immediately. Jade crossbow.
Mage of the celestial court. The lore of heaven.
There's like almost no damage, so crap.
Warriors. Celestial sorcerer.
Come on. Don't rout.
Azir, show the way.
Crap.
Move as wind.
Oh, there we go. That's bad.
My path is known.
Yeah, I think we're in a bit of trouble.
Sound the retreat!
Of course.
Jade crossbows. For Cathay.
Lighting the way. Astromancer
Run.
repositioning. The art of Singapore. Celestial fury. I will go.
All those arrows just missed.
Minds at one.
They're nearly dead. Maybe we're in there. Where are those fucking halberds? Get in here.
Seeking Cathay's foe.
Oh, that was a big hit.
The heavens await.
That was good enough. It was an okay hit.
Crossbowman.
Jade warriors! Shenyang's faithful. Fight!
Warriors. For the Emperor.
Oh shit, he's screwed.
Wind and fire. Shenyang sends us.
Warriors. Marching as
Where can we put some more towers or walls or anything that's useful? Can't really find anything. Yeah, they can't seem to deal with those halberds.
Warriors!
March in ordered ranks.
attack in unison.
Green them fire!
Move in formation.
Jade warriors!
Crossbowmen.
Shenyang's faithful.
Warrior crossbows.
Warriors!
Yeah, we need to shut them down before they start shooting us. Oh, he's nearly gonna rout.
Fury!
We might have him. Tower shot. Come on. No. Alright, let's get this full surround and try to... Oh, he's shattered. Damn it. I thought we had a tower over here somewhere. What happened to that? Isn't there a tower there? Or did they just utterly destroy the tower?
Jade crossbow.
The point where it ceases to exist.
Seeking cafes. Oh.
Yeah, we need to just pull him around. Maybe we need to pull him around here. These guys need to not be fighting there as well.
Withdraw!
It is fated. March in ordered rank.
Right, that should, hopefully that'll spread. That spread will reduce the amount of damage we'll take from his AoEs. If the, oh, these guys are all lost here. Fuck. Actually, if we can drag them, if they'll chase us in melee a little bit, even though they're ranged, they'll probably chase a little bit. And then, there we go. And that.
Order and balance. Repositioning.
Praise the dragon. Move as wind.
Jade warriors. Move as wind.
There's a tower over there somewhere. No?
The dragons are
Crossbowmen. Guided by ancestors.
thoughts in harmony.
Yeah, I wish I still had my Astromancer. Maybe these guys could
Warriors.
do something to him.
Warrior crossbows.
For the Emperor. Crossbowmen.
Nah, they're better in melee than I am. With my crappy peasant archers. I need to be shooting them.
Jade crossbows. Bringing harmony.
Bringing harmony.
Shenyan's faithful.
March in ordered ranks.
Yeah, it's inaccurate. If you could just finish this off. Oh, what the hell? Come on, just shoot him.
Never conquered. Restore order.
There you go. It was a hit, isn't it?
Jade crossbows.
Minds as one. March in ordered ranks.
Warrior crossbows.
Wind and fire.
This guy's gonna rout. I mean, they're probably gonna, like, make our other dudes rout as well.
Crossbowmen. Marching as one.
What had they?
Move in formation.
Sound the retreat.
Don't retreat.
Move as wind.
Down to shoot him in the face.
Overwhelmed.
Immediately.
No, I don't think we're gonna get it. Hey Liz. Didn't like in Baldur's Gate? Oh nice. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's a good game.
Warrior
You did a
crossbows.
fantastic job with that.
For the Emperor. Defend the realm. Jade warriors.
Jade crossbows. Overwhelmed.
No good. So close. You nearly got him. No, I didn't think I'd get that close. I would have tried a bit harder if I'd ever thought we were going to actually get that close. Wow. Yeah, that was really close. Hey, Grim Totem. Did they buff garrisons? Yeah, apparently. I didn't do like a comparison though, like, you know what I mean? I don't know what the garrisons were like before. So it's hard to, you know. I can't really think of any specific instances of like, oh yeah, I had a level 5 garrison or whatever. Like, you don't really rely on garrisons, you know, so you don't really pay. I don't know. I don't really care about garrisons that much usually. I don't pay attention to them, how strong they are and stuff too much. I generally feel like if you haven't got a good strong army that's able to attack the enemies, then you know you aren't gonna do too well. Oh, what do we take? Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, I'll take that.
2 arms in Zheng Yang's name.
They are sufficiently broken.
So 2 out of 5. So what do we need? We need 6. If we want to steal one of his armies, we need 6.
Serve the Emperor's will.
2 turns, so 2 more to get this token out.
Shugengan Lord reporting. Witness their demise.
That doesn't count if there's no battle,
Be ever watchful
unfortunately.
for Qianqi's deceptions.
Dismantle them.
Neither does that.
Render them
He's onto me. He's not repairing him anymore.
Astromancer of the Celestial Court.
the dragon-blooded.
Get rid of one
Only the worthy may
swordsman,
serve.
put in the hero.
Fortune can be
The hero's not going to really give us much more strength,
Wind
but
shaper. I must make the Emperor notice me. There is merit in this.
The storm.
I'm trying to get her to, I don't know if I should just farm this one or if I should try to get them to reoccupy Ziggurat of Dawn. I feel like it's almost how much does she like me now?
To listen, but I must. So speak with haste.
She likes the military actions against Hexawado. So yeah, we've got plus 10, plus 20 or so, I think, relations with everybody just because we've got our commercial districts going. I kind of want to leave this how it is because I feel like it's kind of nice just having only this one little land bridge there. Also got access to the sea lanes if we need it.
This is a time.
3 more turns on that.
The Emperor's chosen.
Any like sea treasures we can go after or anything? Oh, there's a sea treasure.
I will make my father proud.
Oh, I can't believe they screwed up and didn't take the Ziggurat of Dawn. Actually, now she's not very strong, is she?
Favored.
I need to
The storm.
get her to charge up her Winds of Magic. Does the game feel better with update 4.0? I haven't really had enough time to play it, Storm Rage. I've just been picking out little individual things. Yeah, I wish they would give us... So they never give us this... They pretty much never give us the patch notes until like just the day before launch. Like pretty much when you guys see the patch notes, that's when we get them. Like, or we get them maybe we'll get them at like 24 hours before you guys get the patch notes at most. And so I never know what is in the patch. You know what I mean? Like, so you just got to like randomly meander around. Like there's like 100 factions in the game, you know? So how the fuck am I supposed to test it? You know, it's like, yeah, it's hard. Like, yeah, I wish that they would give us like an early version of the patch notes or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know how it works, but I feel like they must have like some kind of list, right? So even like, I feel like it's if they don't give us the patch notes till the last minute, I guess it's because they don't want us like talking about things that may not get done because they don't know what's going to get finished in time and all that kind of stuff, and they don't want people to be like disappointed if there's not as much stuff on there or whatever. But I feel like they could at least give you like a rough idea of some of the stuff that's in the patch notes, you know, and then I could check out more things. But yeah, as it is, it's like, yeah, I have no idea what to look at or anything. Like I only found out that they reworked the Kislev settlements by accident, just because I happened to be looking at Kislev area, you know. So yeah, so in general, I don't know really. I haven't really noticed anything hugely different. But then again, the patch notes could come out and say, oh, the, you know, sieges are better now because of whatever, and I'll be like, oh yeah, actually, I had noticed that, but I haven't, you know, it's hard to know when you're not looking at a specific thing. Does the docking ammo bug still work? I don't know, Melon, sorry. Is it a bug, or is it just how it's supposed to be? Probably could have tested that for you just then, but all right, we'll get some money now. Oh yeah, we're gonna get siege artillery in here. In Palhax, this is our fortress town. Fortress town's not really maxed out, but we could max it out heaps more. But like,
The Lord Magistrate.
yeah, so it's got like 5 recruitment slots, like just basically as it is now. And then if you build, like, because it's a fortress settlement, and if you build like the military buildings, no. Yeah, this one gives you local recruitment capacity +3. So instead of having
Lord Magistrate.
instead of having 5, you'd have 8. And then this one gives you recruit rank +3. This one gives you ammunition for all armies, like globally. And then if you build this, gives you defensive supplies 2,000. Each one of these gives you another 2,000 supplies. Then this gives you +1 recruitment capacity. And you can build that in every settlement. You'd have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, I think you get 12. Yeah, I think you get 12 capacity. Maybe more from something else as well. I think maybe oh yeah, I think you can get more from the compass as well. I thought you could get recruitment capacity somewhere. Oh no, construction time reduction. Yeah, you can get a bunch of construction time reduction as well. I think there's something else that you can get recruitment capacity from anyway. But yeah, anyway, you get like 12 or whatever. I think I had like 8 going previously in my previous one. No, this, what I'm showing now is early access Grim Totem, sorry. I thought you meant, is this live as in, is this a live stream? Sorry. There's one of the other guys that watches the stream like constantly asks if it's live all the time. As like a joke kind of thing, I guess. What do they do to the Kislev settlements? You know how the Kislev settlements had like the 3 main ones, Prague, Kislev, and Erengrad, and then the other ones were these shitty little weird groupings of like 3 settlements that had no province capital? They've changed that, so instead of being groupings of 3, they've divided them up into groupings of 4 with a province capital in each one. So yeah, so Kislev's now got like, I think 3 regions that have 4 regions, 3 provinces that have 4 regions and a province capital in each. And they've got the 3 big capitals as well. So it's all good now, basically, as far as Kislev's land's concerned.
We are in need.
All right. I'm just going to flick another turn. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I don't really know how the game in general feels, Storm Rage, sorry. But yeah, just playing just this one faction, when I'm playing Yuan Bo, it's really fun. Because it's a really cool faction, it's really kind of powerful and fun. And it's all new as well, you know. I don't want to give them any money. Nice. All right. Nango polearms. Oh, is this the car? Is that the no? Where's that cool? Oh, that's it. Yeah, word save banner. That's what we want. So yeah, we'll try and keep powering on through. Ranged armor piercing. Yeah, that sounds good.
All Cathay will thank us.
Oh, yeah, if I settle this. Yeah, okay, now I got it. We colonize this, and then this sucker will come and occupy it. And then we'll be good as gold. Be good as gold. Ziggurat of Dawn, Port River.
We are in need.
One turn, so we have 3, and then we need, yeah, we still need a bunch more. How's our reliability going? Still very low.
Miao Ying.
All right.
The celestial dragon sees all.
Shilong's got no, neither of them, do I? All right, let's try and
Naturally.
set up an ambush here.
Our ancestors watch over us always.
Might give her back the origin. Here we go. We can melt down a bunch of stuff. Jade amulet, nice. Jade amulet is talisman. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Warrior Bane, Defense's Blade, Rusk Reaver. Shield and Gao. Silver Moon Bow. What's that one? Oh yeah, it's right, I guess. What else we gotta get rid of? Cleansing water, extra casualty replenishment and charge bonus. Nuko chose crossbow. Range damage, 12 projectiles. Bolt storm. Cooldown 90 seconds. That seems pretty cool, actually. Yeah, more shards I don't like. More shards. Get rid of them. Another silver moonbow. Oh yeah, I think some of these armors are pretty crap as well. Armor of Destiny is good. Eliminate shields, okay, I guess. Armor of Destiny is nice. Serpent Fang. Enables poison. Oh, yeah, poison's not too bad, especially if you want to build a tanky character. Give him poison to give him extra tankiness. Get rid of Charmed Shield and Shield of Polos. Gyro of All Souls. That was a good one, isn't it? What do you do with that? Lord will be wounded. Oh, it's Lord will be wounded. Yeah, that's okay, but. That's probably about fine.
I was born to wield it.
Yeah, they've got like one of those 3 choice ones where you can choose between 3 different skills. And oh yeah, what happened to these rebels over here? Oh shit. Guess we better go and deal with that.
Never flag, never falter.
Yeah, they've got one that gives plus 10 armor, one that gives plus 20 charge bonus to the whole army, and another one that gives plus 10 weapon strength to the whole army. So they give those bonuses to the whole army, plus they give the actual Lord a bonus as well. So it's like 10 armor for the whole army, 30 armor for the Lord themselves, plus they get missile block chance. And the other one's like melee attack and stuff for them, plus extra melee damage for the army, that kind of stuff. So yeah, so this one's a... not that one. This one is a commercial district. So we want to try and up its goldness, gold potential. Gotta flick a few more turns. Yeah, I kind of want to restart this campaign, but it's sort of, I don't know, like it takes a while to get the stone and steel stuff rolling, and I've kind of nearly got it maxed out now, so I kind of don't want to waste it, you know, but at the same time I kind of want to play it again but do it different. Yeah, so I don't want to build any Yang buildings. I'm only building Ying buildings at the moment, but there'll be a time when that will be good. I wonder if you get that for converting your buildings as well. Harbour Road, Razor Standard. Oh, here we go. The Anchor Chain. Melee defense, physical resist 12, immunity psychology. It's pretty nice. What's an Anchor Chain? Would that be like, would that be a thing from like Koresh or something? Oh, you strike a deal with the, what you suppose the engineering guild. Oh, okay, no, so this is a dwarf item.
Power in the blood.
Oh, I should have just checked if I needed to do that. Alright, yeah, we probably do.
I shun fully.
Natural authority.
The Bastion requires it.
Alright, cool. And then we'll go back down here.
On tempestuous foot. There can be no fatigue.
And we'll recruit some troops in
The great
Swamp
enemy
Town.
must be.
Using our
Where is the promised unit?
lots of recruitment. Hey Koala Viking. Done a couple of campaigns for about 20-30 turns, trying to find a faction to learn at the moment. Any recommendations? Have you what DLC have you bought, Koala King? Have you just got Warhammer 3, so you've only got access to the 4 demon factions and Cathay and Kislev, or have you got like game 1 and 2 as well?
The dragon's love is in doubt.
We get this to tier 4, which would be nice. And we want to...
The dragon's love is in doubt.
hire some of these bad boys. Bad girls, as the case may be.
alchemist of the House of Secrets. Forbidden elixirs. I require time to study.
Agreed.
I have a lot of the DLC, only missing beastmen and vampires. My buddy gifted it all to me. When you say you're missing vampires, you mean Vampire Coast, but you've got vampire counts, yeah, with Warhammer 1. Vampire Coast, yes sir. Do you like vampire counts? I think like a good idea, like I think a good way to get started is to follow somebody's guide. Like, I don't know if I've got any good ones really, but like what faction do you like? Like, is there any factions that you like the idea of, like that you think look cool or whatever? You said you didn't like the High Elves? Like, do you like evil factions like Dark Elves? Do you like vampires? Do you like Empire? Dwarfs? What jazzes your ride? What's your fantasy role playing race of choice? Alright, well, I guess we ought to send out another caravan. I feel like I should just keep sending it to Kara's a crack because it's close. You can just get those rotations going, you know. Just keep pumping them out. See if we can make it again. Dwarves are super sick looking to me. Chaos Dwarves are cool, but something about regular Dwarves just piques my interest. Okay, cool. Well, now we've got something to work with. If you want Hero Hammer Dwarfs, then I'd say go for Belagar. Yeah, do you like heroes or do you might like soldiers more? If you like heroes, then I'd go for Belagar. If you like soldiers, then I'd probably go for like Grombrindle or maybe Thorek. Belagar's not beginner friendly. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you follow a guide that tells you how to dominate with that faction, then I feel like that's how I do it with a normal playthrough, you know? Like, I just like, you like soldiers? Okay, well then I wouldn't go for Belagar then. Yeah, I'd probably go for a Thorek or Grombrindle. But yeah, what I was saying is like, if you like to just explore and figure it out yourself, then that's fine. But yeah, I feel like if you follow a guide, then you'll then the person that does the guide will kind of tell you what's important, like what to think about, you know what I mean? And then you can always branch out from there and figure out your own stuff, but at least it gives you a line to kind of follow, you know what I mean? But yeah, so Grombrindle is like Grombrindle's like the badass, like kind of like a semi-god almost. He's like a hero of legend of the dwarves. He's kind of like King Arthur. Like when the dwarves are in need, like the white dwarf appears out of the mists or whatever and saves them and stuff. That's kind of Grombrindle's backstory. He's just a total badass. He's got really powerful faction-wide buffs, and yeah, he's got this special ability that you can use to boost your army to give you like +10 melee defense and other buffs to your infantry, and so then you can have like a really powerful infantry like army basically with him. And he's also got other stuff that you can use later on to do other to focus on other cool troops. Thorek is like the big boss of the Thoric is like the big boss of the what do you call it? The runesmiths. So he sort of represents the old school like traditions of the dwarfs and stuff. And yeah, he's probably the go-to guy if you want to have lots of rune priests doing rune magic and stuff.
Of the great bastion. Now we march. I think only of the great bastion.
Have we got any magistrates that actually give us? Nah, I don't know if there was going to be one that give me like recruitment or reduction or something like that. But that's all right. I might have put it.
I shall restore order.
Oh yeah, nice. I picked the right one. He's my recruiter. Yeah, sorry. Spanner. So this line is the new kind of unique thing that he has. So the Caravan Masters don't have this, but the Caravan Masters have a version of this. But yeah, so basically you get a Sky Lantern mount, so you can like fly around and go into the sky. Yeah, no worries, Koala King. I've got some old streams where I played Grombrindle if you're interested in like playing along while you kind of listen to the stream or whatever, but it's not like a guide. I'm not sure if I don't think I've got any like Grombrindle guides. Not in the new, not in Warhammer 3. But yeah, the only thing I'd say with Grombrindle is it'll come up at after on turn 1 or 2, it'll come up with a thing that gives you an option to choose between 4 buffs. I would recommend you go for the army buff that gives you the plus melee defense and reload speed and stuff like that. That buffs your troops, and then just your basic troops will be really strong. Yeah, so you get a Sky Lantern mount. Your Sky Lantern can get extra ammunition and reload reduction. Your Sky Lantern can get whistling bullets, which reduces melee defense and melee attack of enemies when you shoot them. You can get Armored Gondola, which gives you 360 missile block chance, and extra speed for your Sky Lantern. And the Sky Lantern itself counts as both Yin and Yang units for activating Battle Harmony. So I feel like all of these are kind of pretty nothing special. The only thing that's sort of really interesting, I reckon, is the Whistling Bullets that reduces melee defense and melee attack. So you could be like flying over the melee and kind of debuffing the enemy while buffing yourself with buffing your own troops with the Yin and Yang. But the thing of the Skyline allows you to like fly around over the top of the top of your forces, and then you've got this this line basically that gives you list bodyguards, upkeep. Sorry, no, this is new stuff. So bodyguards, upkeep reduction for embedded heroes, boosting embedded heroes melee attack, melee defense. So if you want to make a hero squad, supply lines, another 15% upkeep reduction. That's as well as your normal 9% here and 6% there. So I think you can get like 55% altogether or something like that. Excuse me. And then you've got your like oh wait, does he still have the buffs? Oh yeah. So then over here you've got your tactician stuff. Oh yeah, you get, this is like 3 banners like Throg has. You get Infiltrator banner, Beast Warden banner, and Duelist banner. And yeah, and this one over here is the one that does your little 100 meter range buffs that you can cast, but they're quite strong. 40 melee defense lasts for 34 seconds. 40 melee attack lasts for 43 seconds, and reload and accuracy 44 seconds, and this makes them all last double the amount of time. That's pretty cool. What do the banners do? I don't know, I haven't got them. But the first one I assume gives you Stalk.
My siblings conspire against me.
Either Stalk or Snipe. With Grombrindle, would you say you keep the sparring chamber in the minor settlement until the capital is taken, or just leave it there? Is the sparring chamber the recruitment building? Yeah, I'd leave it there. I'd leave it there until you've got until you've finished recruiting from it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you got two of them now? You got one in each.
The celestial Miao.
I don't know. Depends what you're gonna do and what happens.
The North
I don't know.
must
Whatever.
defend
Either way. The capital's probably more secure.
I provide. The Lord
Yeah, I could see it being kind of cool.
Cafe Etat.
Alright. What do we want? I kind of just wanted to get heaps of Jade Warrior crossbowmen, but I guess it'd be good to get some crane gunners for shooting stuff. Cannons for siege attacker. Don't really want any iron hail gunners. And just probably want just heaps of crossbowmen.
The Emperor's chosen daughter. I allow it. Enemies. Enemies everywhere.
Give her a bit of an army. Yeah, I'm going to start trying to boost up my iconic. Oh, we got this thing built now, finally. 2 more turns, and then now we can pop Dragon River. We can make our characters immortal, and we get 75% reduced attrition. Pretty cool. All my dudes are going to be immortal now.
I think only of the Great Bastion.
What's the deal with the Lord Magistrate? Is it better than the Sorcerer Lord? If you don't have a magician in your army, then I would say take the Dragon Shooting Gun so that you've got a magician. If you've already got a magician, then, I don't know, maybe you want to take the Lord. We've got Lizardmen about to increase here. Should I... Oh, we got another one. Oh man, these things are everywhere.
I will make my father.
Can I actually attack this?
Tomorrow, I decree it. My legion
crap.
must rest.
I wasted my movement for no reason. How many of these fucking things are there? There's another one over there too. Crap. Alright, we got issues. We've got issues.
No siege can shatter harmony.
Earn the Emperor's boundless love. Their deaths benefits no one.
Alright, that should have helped our public order a fair bit. Yeah, that's alright. It's getting Cathay's becoming untenable, I think. Check it out. Crazy. I think we might have to abandon Cathay in this playthrough.
Uldi! Against council orders!
It suits my purposes. We must become shadow.
If I can survive for 2 more turns, then all my characters will be immortal. Should be ideal. They're probably going to take Baleful Hills first.
A thoughtful maneuver.
Hey, wake up, dude. Oh, where'd she go? Man, we're gonna get a heap of how crazy are these Lizardman armies? Are they gonna be like really crazy or just moderate? Just moderate. Mid.
We are order. They are rebel. Earn the Emperor's boundless love.
You are not welcome before my court.
He's gonna He's going to go to war with me anyway. Oh, did we just lose our alliance? Damn it. I've got to remember to cancel, like, not invite your allies to wars. Because, it breaks your alliance. Where's the Mundies coming after us?
There must be order. Spread Cathay's light.
The storm abides.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. I'm gonna ambush them. Oh Jesus! I forgot about your dude. Got to rename one of our astromancers after you, or one of our lords. Yeah, Lord Magistrate's interesting. Oh yeah, Koala King. Yeah, try and kill Malekith as fast as you can. I would say, like, go after the Skaven probably first, and then, but try and kill Malekith as well. Guess that's probably pretty obvious, but just thought I'd mention it. Should we just something like that, I guess.
Grand cannon, never conquered. Crane gunners, jade warriors. Crane gunners, warriors. Cannons, jade crossbows. Without hesitation.
This Croxigal is probably going to wreck her. It might not be super fun. We might get wrecked by these guys.
Blade crossbows. Swords in harmony.
Shenyan's faithful. Wind and fire.
Seeking Cathay's foe.
Struggle.
Move as wind. Bring in harmony.
Acolyte of secrets. Elemental majesty.
For steel! Praise the dragons! Guided by ancestors. Never conquered.
Right.
Cavalry.
Mistress of storm. Stone and steel.
Master metallurgist.
The storm unleashed. The storm gathers.
Yeah, I need to level up Miao Ying and give us some more, get us some more stuff. Anchor is Dwarf for Realm. Oh, nice. I think you're like maybe way behind Warhammer because I was talking about that like 20 minutes ago or something. Might just need to refresh the stream. Yeah, actually, everyone might need to refresh the stream. I've got because I think as I get little bits of lag here and there, and then it slowly like makes the stream, you know, get delayed. Whereas normally it should be, I don't know how much exactly, but there shouldn't be much lag between when you guys say something and I respond, unless I don't notice or whatever. Alright, well, all these battles are good for giving us regen. I was thinking about sending I was planning on sending what's his name over to Cathay to fight everybody over there. But I'm kind of thinking, no, I should just abandon Cathay. But I feel, I don't know. It's a bit of a, like, roleplay wise, it's probably not very cool to just abandon Cathay. But in terms of practicality, it'd probably be a lot easier at this point. If I had have not confederated everyone, then it would, like, I think by confederating all the other factions, I accelerated the decline of Cathay, because I like absorbed all their resources, but I didn't actually use it for anything.
The storm dragon.
Do you have Zhao? No. I can probably get him now, though. Yeah, I can confederate Zhao as well. I'll just confederate Zhao and then just delete everything in Cathay and just don't worry about it. I'll just gift everything to the Burning Nomads. They can be the ones that look after it. Sell it, yeah. All right, we may as well take Zhao as well.
A demonstration of the power of fire. You have to.
At least so now I've got all the lords. So that was pretty easy.
The over-tyrant.
Natural authority.
Yeah, we need more reliability. I'm pretty tempted to just opt out of this whole situation. One more turn till we get immortality. Can I stay alive until then?
Lord reporting.
Maybe. Oh, they still haven't repaired these. Must be too broke.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Oh, I feel like these guys are in force march, so I could kill them right now.
It suits my purposes.
Alright, screw it.
Witness their demise.
Yeah, we're trying to get our regen, trying to regen our bones so that we can steal people's armies. But yeah, if I get rid of the army, get rid of this army, then that would save me a crap load of money, which I'd be able to use over on the other side.
Fire in the blood!
Crossbowman!
Horn of dragons! The dragons are watching us! In battle, we shall demonstrate our reverence!
Understood!
Offspring of dragons! Leading the way! A new path! This way! I will go! At once! I shape
You just stay there, Lockyer, and just get wrecked like that.
my chosen place! Repositioning! A new path! Kiss of the Spirit Dragon! Dragon, hear my prayer! 8 winds to me! Bathed in celestial light! Order and harmony! There! On gilded foot! Seeking opportunity! I will go! Leading the way! For Cathay's honor!
Alright, I'll do that.
I shape the winds!
Nobody needs heals. A slaughter, indeed. Yeah, the only thing I'm a bit bummed about is if we give up on Cathay, then we won't have as many opportunities to fight. We kind of need more battles per turn. Thanks, teacher. I'll take the replenishment. Alright. I didn't think we were going to have quite enough movement to get this guy. No. That would be nice if we could have got him too. I might... yeah, I can't do an ambush, unfortunately. So I'll just move away a little bit.
Born to rule. A tool worthy of a dragon.
I think this Shogun gun's been kicking ass pretty hard. I think she has a she's earned her name. Her name shall be Che-Su. I feel like that sounds pretty Cathayan. What do I know? More carnage, more blood for the Jade Dragon. Indeed.
Celestial glory is ours.
Excuse me. Should I send him back or should I not send him back? I don't know. Very soon we're going to be able to go through the portal because the end. Well, not very soon, but soonish, because the end game's going to kick off.
Lord reporting.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we just confederated. What's his name?
Of the House of Secrets.
That's pretty cool. All right, she can come over here, I guess.
Young sends me.
This army can just disband, I think.
wherever Cathay needs me. Cathay...
Oh, here he is.
Father loves me.
He's our boy.
Despite my difficulties.
Despite my
Iron
difficulties. Give him regeneration. He needs magic, more magic. It's pretty cool having like 3 different like one-man and doom stacks. Like pretty much all of pretty much all of the Cathay Lords are pretty much like one-man armies by themselves. Even without anything, like they're not gonna be like literally soloing like endgame armies like at the start, but they're already like tough enough to sort of be like the centerpiece of an army, you know what I mean? Like
path of metal.
And you know, more than pull their weight.
Jamon allows it.
Forgive us our failures.
My sibling's scorn is undeserved.
Just top up all these guys.
Lord of the Jade Swan, the celestial blacksmith, Zhao Meng. I crave the celestial blacksmith.
I have elixirs to treat heat stroke.
All right, what do we got here? So he's got regeneration already. Really needs a better armor than that. Armor of Destiny. Burning Van Braces. I don't remember even having this item. Maybe I just never got it before. Passive ability. Phase 1. Enabled if hit points less than 25%. He doesn't really need that because he's already got regeneration, right? So we'll just give him like preservation. Oh, I forgot what he had there, but I guess this is fine. Whatever. Extra defenses. And we'll give him a jade. Oh, actually, no, we can't give him that because it's a talisman. So yeah, we could give him a jade amulet, give him more wins, but he's probably fine. And weapon. Another Tormentor Sword? Maybe, I don't know. Is Tormentor Sword... Poison. Actually, Poison would be good. Let's make him more tanky. I wonder if you can get, like... I wonder if they actually get those extra banners and stuff when they level up. Can you actually get, like, double... Can you get like double ward save banners if the AI like unlocks the technology and then you unlock the technology? That'd be kind of fun. What was the one that gives you extra movement? I lost it now. No, I thought there was a follow that gave you like 7% extra movement. Oh, Jade Lion Whisperer, yeah, that's it.
Power. Such power!
Oh, I've actually got a level 10 Magistrate, that's alright.
Check your weapons. Again.
Can we gift stuff to anyone here? Not really.
Lord Magistrate reporting. Double the practice drills. They require assessment. A most thoughtful strategy.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Cathay Eternal. Lord Magistrate.
So we give him his armored gondola, so he doesn't get shot as much. Give him his whistling rounds. I don't know if we'll actually use him, but it'd be kind of cool to try him out, I guess. I checked his unique line, Peter. I gave him his regen. This is the most important thing that he needed for one-man doom stacking. So you could get 3 ward save banners if you let the AI get them. That's pretty cool.
Suits my purposes.
I don't know if I should keep this guy or just get rid of him.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
Can the changeling be a cold Hellbrass? I'm not sure. Probably. I think the changeling can be every lord, like every legendary lord and hero, essentially, unless there's like 1 or 2 that they can't be because they're I think they can't have like mounted units or something. Yeah, should I sell this crap to someone? I can't really sell it to anyone. The only thing I could sell it to these guys, but they don't have any money.
Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Yeah, that's like only 3,000 gold. Surrounding the Alchemist is giving me 400 gold per turn. I don't know. Should we try and win? Should I try and win or should I just check out? I feel like I should just check out. It'd be so much easier. But then we need more fights as well. Oh, Hanyu Port's down here. We could potentially occupy this, or we could sell this all to. Ooh, we could sell stuff to Grimgor. We might have some money. 5,000 gold.
Spirit Dragon protects.
Right, let's sell Qiang to him. We'll take military alliance, all that good stuff. Actually, no, we won't take anything extra. We'll just take all the money. Yeah, we'll take all of his money, and then we'll take all that stuff.
That's how you play trick.
And then we can sell the next one for military alliance. Because we want to try and get as many military alliances as we can so that we can start stealing everybody's stuff. So hopefully soon we'll be able to steal some heroes. So what have we got? Hanyu Port, we got Shangyang, we got Zhenwu. Yeah, let's sell Shenyang. Wait, what's Taizu? Is Taizu's part of Shangyang, right?
protect.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, we'll sell him Taizu. Just to get the military alliance.
Boss of bosses. Whatever I decide.
Norscan diplomacy alliance, really? Yeah, I think what we're going to do is like we're going to contract down a little bit. We're still going to bring the Jade Dragon back. So we're going to have Jade Dragon and Iron Dragon fucking doing the, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger muscle handshake, and tag team these fools.
We are in need.
It's my strategy.
Where is the promised unity?
Yuan Bo. Adhere to all assigned rotors.
I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony.
More warriors mean fewer farmers.
The dragon-blooded.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
Alright, and yeah, hopefully that'll work out. I'm gonna lose some more of this stuff. I don't know if I should... if I sell Shangyang, then I could also sell the Alchemist, but we won't get much money for it. Might still be a good idea, though.
Oh, Shangyang worships me.
How much AI is willing to sell for settlements? Well, it kind of makes sense a lot of times, because a lot of those settlements are worth, like if you think of all the money you put into it, like if you build a tier 4 building that's worth 10,000 gold, and you build a tier 3 building that was worth 4,000 gold, and a tier 2 building that was worth 1,500 or 2,000 gold or whatever, and a tier 1 that was worth 1,000, then that's like 20,000 gold just for that one building, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it depends on what faction you are, but a lot of the factions that have expensive high-level buildings, like you have potentially already put like 80,000 gold into a settlement sometimes, you know. Yeah, I'm worried about this situation here as well. Who we got here? We got level 9. Celestial Generals. Got Sam. We can bring Sam back, or Musazo.
Celestial General.
Give him the whole shebang. And we'll give him some more. Yeah, one more crowman and some more crossbows. That should do it.
I will make my father proud.
We need to not lose that for one turn at least.
I hope one day to see the world as others.
What's that? Campaign movement 25%. Okay, so she can probably move down here.
City Commander. Our path is clear.
What have we got ready? We got artillery, blah, blah. We need probably more crossbows. I don't think I want to go multiple cannons. I wouldn't mind another, you know, crane group guns actually. Maybe we'll just get one halberd. Alright, that should keep him out of trouble. If we can just get her leveled up a little bit, she should be able to start doing stuff by herself.
But for dragons.
What do you usually use if you're gonna like one man doomstack with her? You usually go Talons of Night and use that as her main killing ability, yeah? Yeah, I'm just trying to work on making it like a one-man dudes, that kind of lord, I think.
The North must be defended. Ready to defend.
Might get another lord up here as well. Oh, we can't. We can get a lord here.
Love is in doubt.
Mr. Zoe, put him in there. We'll just put him in the water so that they can't yank him, and then he'll be close in case we need him.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
You're a long way from home. I can relate.
Got one hero in that army.
Orders heeded.
Got one hero in that army. Got 2 legendary heroes in that army. So yeah, I think I'll take that one. Get those 2 guys. We can get some more. We need 2 more steel. So yeah, another 5 more battles. Sorry, 9 more battles, or end turns. Either one will work.
Worship goes unheard.
Let's see, 4.
Desert Alchemist.
Yeah, we'll maybe keep Hanyu Port. We can later on switch. We can maybe switch Kriang for one of the other settlements later on. Get it back. It's a little bit tenuous. I think it's all. Hopefully, it's all going to work out. Hey, Phantom Thunder, how you going, buddy? Have we got someone recruiting there? Yeah, we're getting recruiting. New magistrate any good? I haven't tested it out in combat, but yeah, the skills look interesting. You basically can float around over the top of your armies and give them little buffs and stuff. Alright. Valiant defeat. Double stack. Let's see how we go. Did you give him extra armor or extra leadership? I think extra armor probably. Enjoying the new DLC? Yeah, I'm really enjoying the new DLC actually. Well, so far with Yuan Bo. I think I'll enjoy playing Changeling as well. I just don't know how much long-term fun there is about it, you know? Alright, we haven't really got a very good army, have we? It's looking pretty shocking. What's he actually got? Oh, he's got fire. Oh, he can't overcast it, I don't think. How much winds of magic we got? Okay. Yeah, a bit more ranged firepower would be good to back him up, but where do we want to sit? If they're going to reinforce from there, we just kind of want to be as far away as possible, I guess. So I'll just yeah, set up on this hill like, oh, shit's kind of crap. I think if we come in here, we're going to be able to get this nice kind of corner that should get their infantry to blow up, but their infantry is probably not really the problem. Yeah, screw it. I might just set up in the middle here. That's fine, whatever.
Shenyan's faithful. Warriors, never conquered. Shenyan's faithful. Order and balance. Dragon Guard. Wind and fire.
Alright, let's see how we go with this. I'm glad you're enjoying Baldur's Gate, Hoods. Have you tried playing it multiplayer? I played a bit multiplayer with Halo, and it's really fun. Actually, no, we'll just go there.
Bringing harmony.
Peasant archers. Minds as one. With infinite pride.
Ready, as always.
A couple of multiplayer and a couple of solo runs at the same time. Nice. Yeah, multiplayer is really fun in that game, isn't it?
Yes. Cavalry, immediately. Timon guides me. In Father's name.
If I was going to play it again, I'd probably play a multiplayer campaign with 2 other people if I could, and I'd try to go for like a thieves playthrough, like a thieves theme or whatever, and just be like thieves. Maybe I'd still play a warrior, maybe, but I'd just be like a sneaky thievy warrior. Trying to get them to glory, Volk mercy, indeed. Even evil rogue as a rogue lock. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be evil. Well, yeah, I'd be evil, I guess. I was gonna say I'm not really evil. I'm just, you know, just greedy, and I just murder people for my own advantage and everything. But then I'm like, yeah, that sounds kind of evil. Alright, let's see if we can, he's not got that much melee defense, but he is poisoned, so... I'll just let them do their thing for a bit and try to, Alright, that'll probably do for now. We'll try and get them to blow up even more. These are blunderbusses and the flyers, probably the things we're mainly looking to sort out. I wonder if she's more efficient.
Lord of Shanyang.
Yeah, he's probably like, yeah, he's probably more efficient than he is. Yes, it's overcasted, it's better, but yeah, overcasting is expensive, and but overcasting can hurt me and use up my heal cap, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I did hardly any damage.
Alchemist Supreme!
Alright, they should be able to kill this Tauros thing, right?
Whatever is required for the Emperor. Attack in unison.
Iron Dagger! Come on! Unleash!
Yeah, I don't know. These guys are sort of winning against this guy, but against the bull, but oh, here we go. Yeah, start killing these blunderbusses. That's what we need to get onto.
Cavalry! Sent by dragons! Harmonious
Yeah, this should be good. Yeah, it did like no damage to the blunderbusses. That did some decent damage to them though. Yeah, they got him. Longmars took him out nicely. They have fire resistance? Ah, okay. Right, it's still, we got a nice blob, it's still dealing with all this infantry, so that's cool. Yeah, the normal orc laborers don't have any resistances, so that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Let's get rid of one of those units of blunderbusses nearly. That's good. They are taking damage from it, fairly significant damage. Maybe one of the blunderbusses. Working on the other one. Artillery's out.
Rocket battery. Stone and steel.
For the moon, dragon! The celestial faithful! Will of the dragons!
A mighty elixir.
Alright, these guys can start popping out. Yeah, I played Skyrim, Peter, yeah. Ages ago. Ages ago.
In Father's name!
Yeah, it's really not doing much damage. He's just gonna have to stay there as a distraction while we deal with all this.
The celestial faithful! Fight as one! Defend the realm!
Ancestors decree!
Archers!
Means is pretty low. These guys should have pretty low morale though, so assume that once we kill their lords.
Celestial fury! Restore order!
For the Emperor!
Shaper of iron!
It's got a lot of armor.
Cavalry! Marching as one! For Cathay! Fight as one!
Never conquered!
Immediately! The celestial faithful, marching as one!
So I'll get these. Get these halberds onto him.
Alchemist supreme!
Yeah, I need to get that firewall thing going on. Oh, maybe the firewall's no good if they're immune to fire, but I mean, it's still pretty good. But the not sure what else you can get actually. The comet should be pretty good on Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo give bonuses to Jade Infantry? No, he gives bonuses to the Jade Lions and the Crowmen, the new DLC units.
Dragon Guard! Cavalry! Move as wind! Seeking Cathay's foes! Sensed by dragons! Move in formation! The dragons ask! Minds as one!
Yeah, these halberds should chop him up pretty good. So I reckon once he dies as well, we've got some morale problems already over here.
Iron wind! Dragon Guard! Guided by ancestors! Bring in harmony!
Warriors!
Shen Yang's faithful! For the Moon Dragon! The Emperor's will! Restore order! Seeking Cathay's foes! It pleases the dragons! With infinite pride! Celestial fury! Dragon Guard! For the Emperor! Cavalry! Marching as one! Praise the dragons! Move as wind!
What happens if you use Yuan Bo's Executioner on Tyrion when he's got Hearts of Avalon? Instant kill, or will it reset the HP for them? I don't know. It's like kind of like that immovable force versus irresistible. Was it irresistible force versus immovable object? That kind of question. Yeah, he's got 33% insta kill, so he could insta kill Tyrion before his thing would proc, because I think it procs at 25%. So yeah, if you targeted him when he was on 30%, then I think it would insta kill him. But yeah, Phoenix might revive him.
Dragon Guard!
Alright, we're getting somewhere. That's about it. We're gonna try and find those blunderbusses and get them finished off. Where are they?
Celestial fury! In Father's name!
There's 2 units of them somewhere. Hard to see from distance.
Destruction reign!
Yeah, Yuan Bo executes everything under 33% health. Pretty cool. Oh, crap. Oh, they're dead. I thought the dwarfs were slow. Where are they? The execute mechanic sounds hella OP in multiplayer. Yeah, well, in multiplayer you can't upgrade it. So in a multiplayer you only get, it only does one shot, and it does probably I don't know how much damage does it do. Probably does about like 1500 damage. So it's probably still pretty bad, but yeah, it's in it's much worse in campaign because you can do it like 4 times, and it's got longer range, and it kills you at 33% instead of 20% or 25%.
Test subjects are required.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely needs to get upgraded a bit. Yeah, Yuan Bo. They're trying to take on Yuan Bo. This is the OG. What sort of spells she? Death? No, fire. Fire. Should be fine. Now I'll show you how good it is now. We'll take off half this. We'll take off half this Lord's health with the first shot, and then we'll just kill her in melee. How easy, hard are the Confederations? Nah, the Confederations were super easy. I just didn't do anything. I just made friends with them, and then yeah, confederated them both. So yeah, so that was really fast, wasn't it? I confederated both Cathayan Lords by turn 35, turn 30, something like that. 32 maybe.
Emperor's execution. Blessings of Jade. Bureaucrat and warrior. My pen or sword. I am.
And she's defending herself somehow. Oh yeah, see, she's half health already.
There we serve. The winds are mine to command. The Dragon Emperor's most loyal.
Without hesitation.
The Dragon Emperor commands. Archers. Hard as jade.
He does it pretty. He's no slouch in melee as well.
They're using magic. Our sorcery is majestic.
There's such cool combat animations as well. There's a few. There's quite a few really cool combat animations in this patch actually. You're dead.
Master. In the dragon's name.
Yeah, Hell's Gate. Yeah, we were looking at it. We've looked at it a few times already. Didn't even get the chance to execute. Nah, I did one execute on. I did the first, like, I did it on her the first time, and that dropped to like half her health. I probably would have. Yeah, I don't know if the execute works. So it does like 3 ticks of damage, I think. So it's like, yeah, it does like 500 damage, 500 damage, 500 damage, roughly. So it's like about 1500 maybe. So, but I think, I'm not sure if the execute works. Like, I think the execute only works if maybe the first tick, they're already under 33%, or 25% or whatever. But I'm not sure about that. Because yeah, if it worked after the ticks, then that would be even more overpowered. I mean, essentially it'd be like under 40% health or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if this is working because they seem to be onto it. They try to like spread out. Execute some poor solid line infantry dark elf. Nah, you can only use it on heroes, I think. Unit is lord or hero, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of annoying because you can't execute like stegodons and stuff either. That's only lords and heroes. But that's still fun. It's still pretty fun. It's really fun ability. It's nice having a good combination of like AoE damage, tankiness, and you can execute single targets. It's like he's got like heaps of spirit leeches that he can drop on people, and he's got, you know, heaps of firestorms, and he's got regeneration, and he's got armor, and if he gets stuck, he can turn into a dragon. So he's got high mass. So he's kind of good, and he can fly. Like the Cathayan Lords are, if you think about it, the Cathayan Lords are pretty bullshit. Like all 3 of them are complete bullshit. They're like way stronger than anyone else. I mean, like, yeah.
The Fang falls.
Yeah, because all 3 of them can make really good one-man doom stacks, you know? Like, they don't have to be like perfect one-man doom stacks, but you could easily like any crappy half stack, like you could have like 4 archers and a couple of units of infantry and any one of those 3 lords, and they'd pretty much be able to handle most things just with that, you know, right from the start. Like, yeah, like, or, you know, just like a stack of basic tier 1 infantry. Yeah. And like, so they're already like a strong centerpiece, like at the start, and then they just get stronger and stronger. Because because you also the combination of having the Drakenhof blade available like in turn 6 or turn 7 or whatever, so you can give anyone you want regeneration. Plus they've got that talisman that gives regeneration, or it gives the hunger as well. So they've got like a few different options. Yeah, they're pretty good.
We need wealth more than workers.
Underway interception, yes please. All these battles are giving us more recharges on our steel and stone as well. So yeah, I'm glad I decided to stay in Cathay now because we're getting lots of battles. You just knock stuff off the walls with the dragons. Yeah, it's sort of weird though because the lord's like super strong, but all the legendary lord's super strong, but your other lords aren't that strong, and you don't have any good heroes. But I don't know, yeah. But now, I don't know, all the lords' choices feel pretty good to me. The dragon-blooded sugar nun's pretty cool.
That the Emperor is watching, and he expects only glory from his followers.
Order and balance!
Warriors! Bringing harmony! March in order the ranks!
Archers! Never conquered! With infinite pride!
They're not going to have any dwellers below, menace belows, are they? Because they're in underway. Right?
Sends us.
Oh.
Wind and fire! With infinite pride!
Jade crossbows!
March in ordered ranks!
Master Metallurgist.
You knock enemy characters into impassable terrain, they insta die. Oh, that's nice. So, is there? Yeah, with chaos, settlements, there's lots of like no-go zones in this in this, so it's easy. Rats don't have fire resistance. Oh shit, they've got artillery. Oh, changed my mind. Go back. Cancelled. Crap. That's a bit of a mistake. Oh, their artillery or...
Let destruction reign!
Yeah, get rid of that artillery.
Iron wind!
Repositioning.
Iron wind!
Seeking captain's bows!
Metal and fire!
Acolyte of secrets.
Irons as one! Dragon Guard! Move in formation! Jade Warriors!
Sent by Shang.
Cavalry! In the conquered!
Yes! Smell the battle I once made! Die! I crave the power of the elements!
Dragon Guard! Cavalry! Marching as one!
Ready?
Sent
You got him.
by dragons! Fight as one!
In Father's name!
They're gonna know artillery now, so we'll just pick out those guys and then we'll be done.
Shaper of iron! Feng Shui!
Yeah, they're handled. Sorry, I've been quiet for a while, haven't I? Should try and talk more. Just enjoying the I don't know, the patterns, the weaving, the destruction. Sometimes it's nice to just beat the crap out of weak Skaven armies. Easy slaughter of rats. Yeah, it's just fun, you know, manipulating them and murdering them. Sort of like therapy. It's like playing tic-tac-toe or checkers or something, you know. It's not hard, but it's just enjoyable to kind of go through the motions, you know. I think I really enjoy sorry, Vasily, if that offended you. Yeah, I really enjoyed the battles. There's something just satisfying about just moving soldiers around the board, you know. Maneuvering, flanking, focus firing. Yeah, but no, it's okay to be quiet, but it's not like I was in a rough situation that I had to really focus or anything. I was just taking that simple pleasure in the, you know, murdering of rats. I wanted to sell this. It's only yeah, it's alright. I'll sell. I might still sell Shangyang. If we we can maybe sell some more stuff to the ogres. Oh, this is Miao Ying. We've done all 3 of our one-man doom stacks this turn. Some of them multiple times. Rip the poor dead rats. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, what's the name? Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo is pretty much ready to rock and roll. He pretty much can solo stuff by himself, although he needs to be fine-tuned a bit. Miao Ying needs to level up to get a spell. She's pretty tough, but she needs a bit more tankiness and an actual damaging spell. And yeah, same with Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming's really tanky, but he needs more firepower to be able to finish stuff off. Miao Ying's probably the weakest one, I think, at the moment. But you know, I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm really enjoying these cannons. They seem to do the business. I think maybe this angle will be better because it's a little bit flatter, but it's probably still pretty crap.
The celestial faithful.
All is possible. A triviality. An acceptable journey.
Cannons! Naturally.
It is fated. Dragon Guard. Shaper of steel. March in ordered ranks. Move in formation. Bolts in harmony. Cavalry. For the defense. Sent by Gairan. The storm gathers. Might of Gairan.
Shengyang's faithful.
Yeah, we didn't really get much in the way of
Seeking elements.
we didn't really get much in the way of shooting done because
Move in formation.
yeah, because this hill was weird angle and stuff.
The celestial daughter.
obstructed, yeah.
Release the dragons.
For the moon dragon!
Senyan, guide me.
Defend the realm!
Thoughts in harmony.
In unison!
Cavalry. It pleases the dragons. Move as wind.
Is she winning or what?
Gyron's fury.
There's some kung fu in him or something.
Witness their demise.
What's she doing?
The storm
Does she not
unleashed.
deign to fight in melee combat?
Strike them down.
Oh, yeah, there she goes. She's doing it. Give her a chance.
Cavalry. Fight as one. Behold, lethality unleashed. Crane gunners. They will perish.
Stay, postpone.
Harmonious roar!
Yeah, these cannons are fucked.
Repositioning. Repositioning. The path of metal. I go where I will. It aids my studies. Elemental majesty.
Alright, nice. We don't necessarily want to kill them all because...
And the cannon. Stone and steel. Power of the elements.
Warriors! Warrior crossbows!
That's Wolfie? Wolfheart? Yeah, he's doing fine. He's too strong, kind of, because I wanted to betray him. I guess we don't really need to betray him. I can just keep stealing his armies and keep him friendly. Then what are we gonna... I guess I have to... If we're gonna do that, then... Well, I guess we can just keep the status quo in Lustria for now. And then just, what do you call it? Just focus on dominating in Cathay. Yeah, that's probably smart.
My elixirs are ready. My duty.
Did you get him? Oh, yes! Right on the edge of the map. Nice. There's Croxigors. Oh, she can't heal. That's alright, that'll do. Oh, just gotta quickly go to the toilet. Wait a second. After the cool thing with the diplomacy from Yuan Bo. The High Elf should get influence mechanic expanded. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, we're not. The High Elves aren't due to get a big update anytime soon. I mean, they might get an update, but it's not like guaranteed, you know. Another fight. Look how many fights we're getting. This is good. We only need one more before we can steal the army. This turn's been so good. How many fights have we had this one turn? Like 6? Pretty good. I'm really glad we've been able to keep the caravan going as well, because the caravan just gives you an extra fight every now and again when you get an ambush, and it's always good to just keep helping to regen those stones, you know, keep the tokens. Yeah, the terrain was not good in that one. Not quite enough. Maybe though. We're on our last token now. So I reckon we'll be able to do it this turn. If not before the end of the turn, then probably after the end turn.
Subordinate only 10 dragons! I conquer! Forward!
Raise the dragons! Move as wind!
Wind and fire!
Warrior crossbows!
Stone and steel!
Repositioning! Understood? March in ordered ranks!
Seeking Cathay spurs!
There must be order!
Peasant archers!
Crossbowmen!
Sent by dragons! Guided by ancestors! Bringing harmony! Fight as one! Chain warriors!
Celestial faithful!
Alright, nice. You can always use more spells. Oh yeah, the spells were good, but it's really the regen on the tokens is what I need. Mostly.
Defenders of Cathay! Without hesitation! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Jade crossbows! Fight as one! For the Moon Dragon!
Never conquered! Celestial fury! Dragon crossbows! With joy!
Alright, should get a little bit of regen out of that as well. Keep our little army healthy. The magistrate just stands there, he doesn't do anything, yeah. Nice. Perfect. It's a point of pride that the magistrate doesn't have to do anything. If the magistrate had to get his hands dirty and fight, that'd just be an embarrassment. All my soldiers would be shamed if the magistrate got his beautiful robes dirty. I was watching a new, I don't know, I'm endlessly fascinated with ancient Rome. I don't know, I'm sure there's a few of you guys out there that are the same. Just anytime I see anything about ancient Rome or like Roman legions or anything like that, I just always am fascinated by it. But yeah, I just watched another little video. It wasn't like one of the best ones I've ever seen or anything, so I'm not like saying go out and watch it or anything. It was one of those Invicta videos about battle honors that the Romans gave out to their soldiers. And it was just going through all these different battle honors and how you would get them and stuff like that. And yeah, it was actually quite cool. It was getting me immersed in the whole thing. Well, here we go. So we only got 3 more battles to get our 6 tokens, and once we get our 6 tokens, then we can steal enemy armies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, sweet. And our compass is ready to rock and roll. What? What's going on? Why can't I build this? Did I build the wrong building? I might have built the wrong building because I was not paying attention. Crap, I'm such an idiot. There's an astronomic relay and there's another landmark? Astronomic relay. I did build the astronomic relay. Is this Hexawado? Hexawado. Astronomic relay. Oh, that's bullshit. What does it say? Reach the following settlement and construct the astronomic relay to begin building to begin empowering the Wujing compass. I guess this empowerment. Right. Takes a few turns to empower it. Okay. That sucks. It doesn't mean that's fine. I can wait. I've got patience. Anyway, yeah. So I was watching this video about Roman rewards that they got for stuff in battle, and it was pretty interesting. The ones that they had, like some of them were kind of cool. Like one was a silver. You get a silver pin the first time that you've been in a battle, like an actual big battle. Later on, it got relaxed a bit so that if you fought bandits or whatever, then that would be fine. But basically, it's like, I guess the silver pin meant you were a veteran, and that was a point of pride. Get your silver pin to show you've actually been in a battle for new younger soldiers. And there was one that was like a crown with like battlements, like crenellations on it, and that was for the first soldier to scale the walls when they were assaulting an enemy fortification. So that's pretty crazy. Does the fortress give plus ammunition to all armies? Yes. Not the basic fortress. So this is my fortress. The main building doesn't give extra ammunition, but if you build the artillery building, it gets boosted by the fortress to give you ammunition for all large armies. Yeah. Each different building's got its own things that the fortress gives it. This one gives you extra experience. The infantry one gives you local recruitment capacity. And these ones all give you plus 2,000 defensive supplies. So if you build all three of these, you'd have 6,000 supplies. So you just pop down a bunch of max level towers straight away. It's kind of cool.
We are in need.
But anyway, yeah. There's one that was for being the first man to breach climb over the enemy walls. There was one for if you save somebody else's life, if you save someone's life, they would give you like a laurel leaves thing made out of leaves, and basically the soldier whose life you saved would create the laurel, and then they'd give it to the soldier that saved their life, and it would sort of symbolically mean that they owed them their life or whatever. And basically he said they would have to they would treat them as if they were a father for the rest of their life. So I guess that means they would respect them and obey them and whatever or something. I'm not really sure how that works. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I wonder if we need to fight this or if we can just auto resolve it. I think we can just auto resolve it because I don't think. Oh, we might. I'll try fighting it. You like ancient Greece more than ancient Rome? I don't know. I feel like there's just more stuff with ancient Rome, like because there's just so many writings and everything. But yeah. The horse tribes of the steppes. But I don't know. I feel like, don't you feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just there's not portrayed in the media as much, but I feel like Rome, because of all of the writings and everything that they've gotten from Rome, there's just like so much stuff, so many stories, and it's just, I don't know, it's cool. This army's really shit, I just realized. I should have auto-resolved this. I don't even think I can win this. Yeah, so the war drum has got like some buffs on it. This sucks. This sucks. I think I'm gonna lose this. I don't really know how I'm gonna win. I guess this dude, Sam Elshul, you better tank like a boss. That's all I can say.
Dragon God.
These
Praise the dragons.
the war drum does like buffs, so we can do melee attack plus 8 and immune to psychology. We can do armor plus 24, or we can do magical attacks and speed. So I thought there was one that was for like for archers, but there does not appear to be one for archers. Right, the crow things are pretty cool. What is actually harder, normal AI or hard AI? Legend has done some saving design. I don't know, Enforcer. Sorry, I only play on very hard. I haven't played any of the other difficulties, so I don't know what they're like. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm interested in ancient Greece, and I'm interested in the like. I like all of those. Like, I think ancient Greece is really interesting as well. I watched a cool video about like the politics and everything in ancient Greece, which is pretty cool. I don't really know what we're gonna do here. Like, this is bullshit. Like, we're gonna lose. Completely gonna lose. I don't know what I was thinking. It's madness. How do you shoot? Don't shoot at the fucking crows. God damn it.
First among many, cut them down.
Guess we'll go armor. I don't know. Bro, what are you guys doing?
Dragons.
I can't.
Sent by dragons.
Fuck.
Defenders of Cafe.
Order and the balance.
I can't. They can't. They're stuck. They're stuck in this pile over here, and they can't get the grenades out. That's really bad.
Attack in unison! Fight as one!
Marching as one!
Swift and fierce!
Shenyang's faithful.
Here we go. It's not going to be the best blob up, but hopefully that did a bit of damage.
Deacon Cather's bows! Attack! None dare stand in my way.
Yeah, these horn runs are fucking destroying us. Now there goes those. Crap. These guys are still doing okay though.
Crossbowmen!
Praise the dragons! Move as wind! Thoughts! Harmony!
Bringing harmony!
Grand General! Dragons Commander!
Jade crossbows!
Peasant archers! For the moon dragon! March in order the ranks! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Celestial General!
Yeah, that's good.
Kill for Cathay!
Get these horn ones down. They're really good. Ah, beautiful. Alright, they're down. I mean, maybe we can get this. The war drum is getting wrecked, but it's tanking okay, I guess.
Never conquered! Archers! Shang Yang is faithful! And I got God! With pride!
Cut them down!
Well, we survived. Did the archers get deleted? Oh no, the archers are still alive. They did get a nice, they did got a pretty nasty side charge from the horned ones, but it is what it is.
Defenders of Cathay! Celestial fury!
With joy!
It gives them magical ammo. That's pretty cool in case these guys have got like physical resist or whatever.
We await the enemy! Martial might! Executing orders!
Dead. Alright, cool. That gives us another ammo's hitting trees. Yeah, I saw that, but it's alright. It did enough. Yeah, I was trying to get the bombs. The regiments of renowned crows have got grenades. They dropped one lot of grenades. They can do pretty good damage, I think, if you can get a nice blobbed up unit, like a bunch of infantry. Yeah, there's three good TV series about Rome. There's the original Rome HBO series, which is awesome. There's also Spartacus, which is not quite as good, but there's a lot more of it, and there's definitely some good moments in Spartacus. I quite like the Batiatus, guys that run the arenas and stuff. And then there's also this other one called Domina, which is about Livia, and that's actually pretty cool as well. All of them kind of have the same kind of vibe about like Roman politics and machinations and ambitious people screwing each other over and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, anyway, so I watched this show about awards that the Roman soldiers got, and it was just kind of cool, like imagining how that all kind of worked, and just the whole concept of like a warrior tradition. They were talking. I was watching another video about the Rome's wars with the Samnites and stuff, and it was talking about how the Samnites had quite a strong warrior tradition. And yeah, I don't know if it's as much of a the drum got some kills. How many kills did the drum get? 8 kills. The drum just backed over some people, just parked on them.
You shall toil.
But yeah, I think the idea of having like warrior traditions is pretty cool. It was talking about how the Samnites, when it was getting desperate, when the war against the Romans was getting desperate, the Samnites brought back this ancient tradition that they had called the linen warriors, I think it was called, or something like that. Basically what they did, they set up this secluded tent in the middle of their camp, and then certain nobles and warriors that had distinguished themselves in battles were basically taken into the tent, obscured from everybody else so they couldn't see what went on, and they did some kind of ritual, and basically every man in the linen legion swore to fight to the death on pain of like curses from the gods and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, just that concept of how of having like a warrior tradition and like belief system. Like it's not just about like training your soldiers and having strong soldiers with good weapons and good tactics and all that, but this also this warrior tradition idea. You know, I guess that ties into the whole idea of nationhood and
defend my soldiers.
you know, like basically you need, like, if you don't have wars, you need some reason convince the soldiers to fight the battles, right? Because it's not really in that soldier's individual best interest to fight a battle if they're in the front line. So so you have to have some kind of like warrior tradition that makes them believe that they should do that, you know? And yeah, anyway, so I just thought that whole idea of warrior traditions was interesting, and how that's a factor, you know, like when in ancient times when you have all these warlike nations that fight melee battles, like, you know, having a warrior tradition is really important, and like that warrior tradition is a big factor in how effective they are, you know, as in war. Whereas maybe it's not as big of a deal in modern warfare, but yeah, I don't know, I thought it was interesting. And yeah, just how you like, yeah, the Roman legionaries would get like these awards for being the first guy through the breach and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's pretty crazy.
A warrior must fight.
I wonder if she can make it there. Nope. Can he make it there? Nope. Oh, maybe he can.
Finally, dry land.
Nope.
On guard.
Miao Ying. Acceptable.
Celestial General.
Celestial General. Do you reckon we're gonna need? I don't think we're gonna need these extra troops. Oh, screw it. We'll bring them anyway.
Feet of fire. General of the Celestial.
So we get this battle, and then we just need one more, and then we can start stealing heroes. For a new battle difficulty modifier, can you turn it up to Warhammer 2 levels? No. The highest level you can put it on is very hard. So you can only reduce it. Do you know all the Punic Wars? There was only 2, wasn't there? Was there more than 2 Punic Wars? I thought it was just the first Punic War and then the second Punic War. And the first Punic War had like the original bunch of fighters, and then the second Punic War had all of the like sons and grandsons of the first Punic War. Oh, there was 3, was there? Oh, okay.
Celestial General. Dragons Commander. Celestial General. Once I was but a soldier like you. Today I am appointed by the Celestial to head his armies. So fight hard. Survive, and one day it may be you who is standing here.
The third one was the one that with Hannibal, and when they lost that one, that was the one when Rome ruined them, yeah? Is General better flying than on foot? Depends what you want to use him for, I guess. It's good, it is very good having a tough flying unit, and I find that when you've got, especially with this campaign, I've been using a lot of flying units because I've got my Longmar that you start off with, then you got your crows, right? And then you got these flying lords and whatever as well. And I noticed like the crows are pretty good, but they're not tough, right? They're not going to tank anything. Whereas the Longmars can actually tank a fair bit. They've got pretty good armor, you know, low model count, high health per model, and all that kind of stuff. So the Longmars are pretty tanky. Obviously, flying lords are pretty tanky. And it's really good having, you often need something that can tank, you know. Sometimes you can be really skillful and, you know, get in, do some damage with a good charge, get out before they can react and stuff like that. But quite often you need something tanky to be able to pin them in place. So yeah, I feel like having a flying general is a flying general is the tankiest thing, right? A flying general is not as tanky as a foot general, but a flying general is way tankier than any other flying thing that you can get. So if you know, when you've got flyers, your flyers are quite often operating independent of the rest of your army, like with no support, no halberd infantry, no archers, nothing, you know? So like if these guys are just over here fucking with the enemy, like all I've got is these guys and these guys, you know. So yeah. So anyway, long story short, I wouldn't say that the flying general is better than the foot general necessarily. If you want him to be if you want him to be a tanky guy that sits at the front and your archers just shoot into him, then you want him to be on foot, right? But yeah, but for this, what I'm using him for, then yeah, it's good, it's useful. But yeah, so Miao Ying is doing that exact job. So she's on foot. She's super tanky. I can shoot onto her. I can drop spells on her. I can do that with the flying general as well, but he's not quite as good as he would be if he was on foot. Hannibal's the second one. So what was the third one? The third one's the one where Hannibal comes over the Alps and blah blah, and then he's kicking the crap out of them, but then eventually they just slowly grind him down and they eventually win, right? That was like, yeah, the third one's the one where Hannibal basically won every battle but still somehow lost the war, right? Yeah, I might just take our time, get our gun line set up over here. This crap here is going to basically protect our flank. I mean, they can go around there if they want, but it's going to take them half an hour to get around there. So essentially that left flank we don't have to worry about. The right flank we do have to worry about. Look at the range on these archers. It's been magnificent. Oh, it's not archers, it's these guys.
March in ordered ranks, trained gunners.
The Celestial Faithful!
Understood. March for the Emperor. Rooting out evil.
Celestial General!
Getting out!
I feel these cannons. They're pretty good.
The storm gathers.
The Celestial Faithful!
We await the enemy!
Elemental majesty!
Decisive strategy! See the way!
No, it's just like shooting fish in a barrel. Just annihilating. Hannibal died before the Third Punic War. Oh, really? So the Third Punic War... I don't know if I know about the Third Punic War then. I remember... Hannibal died before the Third Punic War. Okay. Really? I thought like Scipio Africanus or whatever went over and like did the Hannibal stuff to Hannibal, basically used his own thing against him and all that. Was that the second Punic? Wait up. So was the second one the one where they had a truce, but it was really punishing to Carthage, and then the third one is when Scipio yeah. So Scipio Africanus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting mixed up now. I'm sure I've like heard the whole story a few times, but it's just, yeah, it's a long story and I get mixed up. Yeah, I remember bits and pieces. I remember like Scipio Africanus went and fought Hannibal, I think over in Africa, and like beat him. And yeah, I think, and then I think there was like a agreement or whatever, and but there was like punishing to Carthage, but then they had another war after that, and the second war they had after that, they basically just completely destroyed Carthage. Did the whole no stone shall stand upon another and all that sort of stuff. Oh, he's got more. All right. Beautiful. We need one more battle. So that works for me. And she's set up our double saxity again now here so we can start doing all that good stuff again.
The Storm Dragon. Tolerable.
Celestial General.
I'll leave him with a tiny bit of movement.
Ready to defend.
Then she can come back in and join in.
The Celestial.
Level 1. Give her really cheap healing, but she doesn't really need healing. She needs damage. Are any of these spells any use to her, you reckon? I don't really think I want any of these spells. I've got to put 2 points into something. Missile Mirror? Is Missile Mirror any good? Yeah, Missile Mirror I guess could be fun, right? Physical resistance. I don't think she's going to need that. I mean, she might need it right now, but I don't think she'll need it eventually. Missile Mirror, I guess, could be used offensively. Like, she could just fly next to some archers and then Missile Mirror them so they kill themselves or something, right?
For Grand Cathay. A fine addition to my armory. War is upon us.
Storm of Shadows. Like on a one-man doom stack though, you reckon? Maybe.
You shall toil.
Alright, we've got our 6 steel. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Oh, his armies. I can't see his armies. They've all moved. Okay. Oh, this one. Well, this one's fine. This one's got 2 heroes in it. We know 2 heroes in it. I'd say that's the most heroes we're going to get, right? Because there's 2 heroes here. The dwarf is in a different army. And the witch hunter, I don't know where the witch hunter is. But if the witch hunter's in the dwarf army, then we'd still only get 2 heroes, right? So I feel like if we steal this army, we're getting the maximum number of heroes that we could get. So yes, we want to use foreign stratagem. Target army is loaned to you. Oh, we can see. Oh wow! So we could, if we could see the army, even if we don't know what's in it, we could actually. I don't know if they've got. Yeah, there's still no chance. We can't get a military alliance with them, unfortunately. Not without selling them one of our core regions.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Yeah, even if I sold them a core region, yeah, that's okay. I'm happy to get these 2 heroes. That'll be cool. Let's do it. Get vision for trade. Oh, do we not have trade? How the fuck do we not have trade? Yeah, we've got trade. That's weird. Maybe it's maybe the vision's like a one-off thing. It's not like a permanent vision. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe just like when you first get the trade, you get it. No, I have been getting it, but it's like, yeah, like I guess the fog of war comes back.
Reverence fades.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really think of that I could do. That's right. I mean, like I said, there's no other army that we're going to want more. Unless there was another army that had like a warrior priest and the dwarf and the witch hunter in it. But I don't know. I kind of really want this guy, Roderick. He can be a mercenary. He can teach our Jade warriors how to fight more effectively. We got him, boys. We got him.
What does the Emperor bid?
We've got 10 turns.
Scout leader.
All right, let's start force marching into. Let's start force marching to glory. Oh no, we might have trouble finding an enemy to actually kill us. That's right. Cool. And now we want to trigger this so we can get another commercial district, maybe. Or we could just go from free items.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
A suitable location. The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Yeah, sorry, some people were asking about the magistrate abilities. I already showed this like 2 or 3 times already, so that's why I wasn't just keep showing it again every time someone asked. But yeah, if you missed it earlier, you get a Sky Lantern mount for the magistrates, so they can float over the top of your troops and buff them and give them, you know, harmony. They've got a 360 missile block, so block in all directions, plus 55 missile block chance. You could also probably bolster that with certain items that would give you more missile block. The items you get are random. They're not, it's no dilemma. Whistling rounds ammunition, which reduces the melee defense and melee attack of enemies. So the Skyland's got like, I think it's got like 4 guys with rifles on it or something like that. So you can shoot down at people. Yeah, that break does shield breaker. Is it shield breaker? What's that blue one? That's shield breaker, I think. Does like shield, or is that armor break? Whatever, armor break or shield break anyway. And then additionally to that, you can debuff them as well, which is pretty cool. There's extra ammunition, reload reduction, and speed. Yeah. So there's just basically Sky Lantern. You can shoot them with a debuffing shot, and you can get resistance. These abilities, I don't know if these abilities the same. I feel like these abilities are buffed more than they were before. But yeah, basically this one gives you plus 40 melee defense and expert charge defense, 34 seconds. This one gives you melee attack and charge bonus for 43 seconds. Just for one single unit you can cast it on. And this one gives you reload skill and accuracy, 44 seconds. But the point is that they only have 100-meter range, so you've got to be quite close to the unit that you're trying to cast it on, and it's only a single unit can have it at a time. I reckon it'd be cooler if these things had like had 45-second duration, but they had like a 25-second cooldown. So you could be like, I don't know, like I feel like just from a player's point of view, if you're like a magistrate and you're giving orders, buffing troops and stuff, you want to be like constantly giving orders, like you guys attack, you guys defend, you guys fire from the hill at those guys, you know. And like I feel like that, since he's just buffing and he's not killing stuff, like it'd be more fun if he was throwing out lots of buffs all the time, you know what I mean? Rather than, so I feel like they did it the opposite way. They should do it the opposite way around, maybe. Even if the buffs were slightly less, like weaker buffs, but you could do them all the time, like just constantly be buffing stuff. I think that'd be kind of fun. Maybe it'd be enjoyable. Maybe you wouldn't enjoy it as much, like it's a lot of micro. But yeah. Anyway, and this gives him a 55-meter permanent melee defense and reload skill buff. Then the other new, this stuff is pretty much all new, I think. You get bodyguards, this gives you hero defense. Minus 25% upkeep for heroes and plus 5 melee attack and defense for heroes. So you make like a little hero doom stack. That's not really good with the normal heroes, but it'll be good with our heroes because we're going to steal good heroes off other people. Supply lines, minus 15 upkeep. I think with the 15% here and the 15% here, that's 30%, and this is 25. So you get 55% upkeep reduction for heroes. So yeah, if you want to make a really expensive hero army, this could be fun. Plus speed for the whole army. If you want to have like a cavalry army, that'd be really cool. It only gives strider to peasant units, but it gives the speed to everything, you know. So if you want to have a Longmar cavalry army or something, that could be pretty cool. And specialist, so this gives you 3 different banners. So you get infiltrators banner, which I assume gives you either stalk or snipe. Beast wardens banner, I don't know what that is, but I assume it's something that gives you a boost to cavalry or monsters, and duelist banner that I'm guessing gives you melee abilities, and you get vanguard deployment for the whole army. I think that's everything that's new. Are those red line abilities different? No, I don't think so. Stand your ground's just normal, right?
An upper hand, indeed.
All right, we'll get rid of him.
Favored daughter.
Cover tracks with haste.
All right, get these boys over here, starting to farm this again. This guy can kill him next turn.
General.
Actually, he could go into the settlement, couldn't he? Get
Stay
some replenish.
vigilant. Avoid ambush. Celestial General. Instrument of the Divine.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
We don't really need this
Leader
army
of men.
anymore.
Nothing personal, only logistics. You will serve Cathay elsewhere. No shame in being a civilian.
All right. The army upkeep, 13, yeah, the 15% army reduction upkeep is really nice. Even if you were just going to use them as a, that's a good call, Vasily, yeah. Even if you were just going to use them to hold the army, because you can get, so you can get like 30% upkeep reduction on his army, plus you can get other, like, I'm pretty sure Cathay has other stuff where you get upkeep reduction when in your own regions. I'm not sure if it's on the compass or on something else. Oh yeah, remember in the Bastion you can get those defensive things? Yeah, no, it's in the Bastion I'm thinking of. I don't know if there's anything else that gives you. No. Regular citizen. Nah, but yeah, the Yuan Bo has that, but yeah, if you have Yuan Bo then you aren't getting the bonuses. Three more turns till we can steal all the heroes. All the hero stealing. Alright, we need more allies so we can steal more heroes.
It is time.
Gotta get maximum allies.
Kislev's chosen.
Once I get my reliability back up, it'll probably be a lot easier.
Ready.
Golden Order, yep.
Welcome
beautiful.
to my private of course.
Oh yeah, if we can get trade with some of these other guys. But who have we got trade with right now? Are we stealing heroes? Oh, there's a, he's got a trait, he's got a special ability, Foreign Stratagem, lets you just take enemy army, take neutral armies. So it's cost you 6 steel. So I just took Wolfheart's 2 heroes. I just got to get them killed and then they'll be all ours. All right, I'm not gonna, actually, if I don't click on any direction, will it leave it like free for me to choose again next turn, or will it automatically select this one and then I'll be stuck with it for like 7 turns or whatever? Hopefully if I just don't click on anything, it'll just still be like unchosen, because we only need 3 turns to be able to, we only need 3 turns before we can get all of our heroes immortal, which would be cool.
Even now, we learn.
Yeah, putting them in each bastion would be really cheap. I won't lose control of this settlement. All right, Chesu. This is Jesus' army.
The Iron Dragon.
Oh yeah, what are we going for next? We want Yeah, we want stone. I think.
Hunger.
Yeah, we'll get the stone back. Yeah, this works pretty well actually. So we'll get the stone back. We'll make a commercial district. Pop the stone over the other side, and then we'll get steal another army. Then that'll pop it back over here. Then we get another commercial district. Pop it back over there, etc. So this should be good. Actually, it'd be good to, if we get 2 and just rush a construction or something, get that over that side first, and then we wait to get 4 after that. That way the steel is like, actually no, that's not. I'm not sure, obviously. I don't have that, like, he doesn't have that mechanic, like the, you know, he doesn't have that thing up the top that the other factions have. Yeah, they don't spawn for me. I don't know if they spawn for Miao Ying. Right, are either of these rebuilt yet? No. They're onto me. They won't let me steal their stuff.
Born to rule.
Yuan Bo. Such joy, seeing our soldiers transit.
All 8 winds bend to my will.
Oh, I thought they were going to run. But no. Yuan Bo is already romantic. Yeah, he's pretty much a one-man doom stack. He's not optimized with all the best items, and like he doesn't have the I'm just always playing with my mustache now. Sorry guys.
Descendant of dragons.
Yeah, he's pretty much a one-man doom stack. He can handle most fairly moderate armies by himself, like weak armies by himself. But he's not got like 90% ward save and all that kind of stuff. "100 meters is pretty close. 100 meters is only like this far. That's not very far. It's not very close. I mean, that's pretty close in my book. It's a good stash, yeah.
Fire in the blood. There. Order and harmony. Dragons, hear my prayer. Leading the way, I become death. Bathe in celestial light. I will go.
Now this Chesu here is pretty keen as well.
Kiss of the spirit dragon. A new path. Offspring of dragons. I shape the winds.
Right. Yeah, we might kill the Lord. Regular variant of the skill is 35-meter range around self, which is way more restrictive. Yeah, the 35-meter range around self is basically useless, you know, because then you're not really a general, then you're more like a captain. You just attach yourself to one unit and just buff that one unit or that one spot. Whereas I feel like if the magistrate's a general, then they should be able to like direct like you on the left flank, you on the right flank, you know? They shouldn't like, yeah, it's more like a, you know, like an Empire captain sort of thing. Like I feel like Empire captains should have stuff like that where they buff in a circle around themselves, whereas magistrate generals should have buffs that they can throw out. So, you know, that's cool. They do, so that works.
They may live this time.
I wonder if I can get them to start I was liking my double sack cities, but yeah, I don't know. Especially considering them the super balloon. Yeah, it'd be good if you could get something that would give them extra range, but yeah, you do. He's got siege attacker. Did we end up getting? We didn't end up getting any artillery for her, did we?
Child of the Nine.
Oh, I might just get her to just go and mop up this crap. Just occupy it. It's not, doesn't give us any battles, but it's okay.
The dragon-blooded.
Oh yeah, I hope Yuan Bo is a one-man doomstack because he's going in solo. Relations, leadership, blah blah. Don't really need any of that crap. We'll level up our combat.
A change from my scrolls.
All right, let's do this. We got this. Yeah, I'm a bit bummed that the war drum doesn't have any ranged buffs. Like, what was the range buff you were talking about, Dash? Just using the magic. You're just using magic attacks on the range is good. I guess if you got armor piercing, put magic attacks on it so they get physical resist penetration, and it's kind of cool, but it's not really, you know, like plus 20% base damage or something would be way better.
Bureaucrat and warrior.
Right.
Maintain ordered ranks.
He's all like, men, you will wait here. Look at him, he's a giant amongst men. Who was saying he was short before? He's beefy. He's like a head taller than these other guys. Like, men, you will wait here. I will deal with this. Skyjunk has increased range for units around it. Drums Yin and Yang. Yin and Yang's like okay, but is it only one? Is it only one point of Yin and Yang? Hey Gary, I'm probably gonna go for like 8 hours maybe. I'll try not to go for 10 hours. Like 10 hours is good for the gaming, but it's not very good for the other stuff. Yeah, I do have other stuff that I should be doing as well, rather than just gaming all day. I would like to. Oh fuck it, maybe I will do a 10-hour stream. I'll just play until I don't want to play anymore, I guess. I have to do at least one short video though. I'm not sure if I might do a little video just explaining about the new harmony mechanic, or a little video about the hero stealing, or I don't know. I just need to do like at least one little video about something. Probably a couple of little videos would be good. Yeah, now he's got the comet. That's way more satisfying. Oh, that kind of missed that time. No, they dodged it. No, they still ate it pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. Like the yin yang harmony thing, the new harmony stuff. I kind of thought that wasn't really worth doing because I figured everyone would have already figured it out by now. But people are still asking me about it, so I don't know. Maybe that would be a good thing to do a video about. I know it's weird, like it's a weird time at the moment because, you know, like normally I would do videos about you know, about stuff that's like hard to figure out by yourself, or that like maybe people don't know about, or whatever, you know. But at the moment it's like everyone kind of wants news, like everyone wants to know about the new stuff. So like even just basic, you know what I mean? Like I probably wouldn't normally make a video about the harmony mechanic because it's like super fucking basic, and if you play the game for like 5 minutes then you'll understand how it works. But in this situation right at this moment, you know, none of you guys can play the game, so maybe that's interesting at the moment, you know? I don't know. So it's sort of it's weird for me. I'm not like, yeah, maybe like making videos just about basic, obvious stuff is kind of good at the moment because that's what people want to know, you know?
The day is done.
I am the executioner. He loves talking about how much of a badass executioner he is. Lap. That comment is like, it just punctuates stuff, you know? It's like he just judges them and then he just splats them. Pretty cool. Alright, you guys can move in now. I don't think there's no lords, they're leaderless. I should be able to execute the captain of this thing. That's their but yeah, because you know how there's like a single guy in the, like when there's a unit like that, there's usually like a single guy in there that's the actual captain. I don't know if there's any, I don't think there's any visual cue that you can see which one it is, but yeah, one of these guys is I think the actual captain, and if you kill that one individual guy, then it counts as them like losing their general.
The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
Never conquer.
Hail Volk Mercy. Hey Jajan. Playing a Taurox campaign. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun at the moment. This campaign's really I don't know. I mean, hopefully I'm doing a good job of making this entertaining for you guys to watch, but for as a player, like hopefully you guys can appreciate that there's heaps of fun battles that are like I'm really enjoying all these battles. Well, right now this is a little bit boring, I might fast speed out. But I'm really enjoying all the battles. I'm kind of enjoying the strategy map as well. But I'm really enjoying the looking forward to like, because you're always unlocking stuff with the stone and steel shit, right? So like I'm always looking forward to like this cool stuff that I'm gonna do in like a few hours, you know, or in a few turns or whatever. So it's like, and I feel like that's a big part of Total War. Like the instant gratification you get from the battles is really cool. The kind of like tension and chess playing on the strategy map of figuring out what you should do, that's cool. But there's always, for me anyway, there's always this component of imagining what my armies are going to look like in the end game, or what it's going to be like once I unlock that next thing, you know. And there's a really good element of that with Yuan Bo because it takes a while to get all these stone and steel stuff going. So yeah, you kind of have that, you know, pleasure, the enjoyment on the multiple levels. So yeah, it's good. Seems cool, just the price and how CA is acting is putting me off. Yeah, I like, honestly, I don't think that they're trying to be dickheads on purpose. I think it was just a bit of a miscommunication. I don't know who that guy is that wrote that thing, but I don't think he's part of the community management team. So I think he just honestly probably didn't understand how it was going to be perceived. Yeah, I don't think he was trying to be, you know, a bastard or anything. I think it just, you know, it was just a miscommunication. If you take that communication totally at face value, it like if you assume that he's got good motivations and you actually just take it at face value, it sounds like it's just a guy just trying to be honest. You know what I mean? So you know, and it could, a lot of people think it's like some kind of veiled threat or whatever, which, you know, maybe it is. Maybe it was completely intentionally meant to be like that. But I don't know, if you give him the benefit of the doubt, it could just be like, you know, didn't mean it that way kind of thing, you know? Now,
Yuan Bo.
I don't know if I want to, like... Yeah, I'm trying to do this Sac City thing, but it's just not really happening. Yeah, I think I'll just take over this and I'll just, yeah, I'll just take this over and I'll start building it up.
How many voters?
Yeah, maybe, Dejan. I was thinking maybe what I'll do is I might do a one, I definitely would like to keep going as well, but I was thinking it might be a good idea just to show like do a one stream of the Changeling, because the Changeling's pretty interesting as well. I don't think that the campaign, I don't think the Changeling campaign is as good as the Yuan Bo campaign. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. It's hard to explain. But I sort of thought it might be worthwhile streaming it just to show it off. But then ultimately, I probably want to come back and play this again. Did you play the Hag campaign? Oh, I'm not allowed to talk about the Hag campaign yet, Hardner. Sorry, buddy. No worries. Well, hopefully I'll be really boring. I'll help you go to sleep. Hey, Alexander. Can Kairos confederate the Changeling? And if he can, does the Changeling keep the ability to transform? I don't know, Alexander. Sorry, I haven't played Kairos. That'd probably be pretty easy to check, though, wouldn't it? Oh, actually, no, because you wouldn't have vision on him. Yeah, I don't think Kairos would have vision on the Changeling at the start, so it would be I wouldn't be able to find out easily, unfortunately.
House of Secrets, spreading secret wisdom.
Shenyang. We could maybe hold Shenyang, hey. I gave this to the ogres. Yeah, I gave the ogres a bunch of things that I don't want them to have now. Good vibes only won't bring change. Yeah, no, I know. I think that's true as well. But I think also, like, this stream's got a relatively small audience, you know what I mean? And, yeah, like, I don't know. I think, like, I've talked about this many times before with other times that there's been drama. And, like, my thing is basically, you know, there's a time when you want to get fired up, right? There's a time when shit needs to be done and you got to get fired up, you know? And you got to fire everyone else up. You're like, right, boys, we're going to go and fucking sort this shit out, right? That's when you got to get fired up, right? But it's not time to get fired up all the fucking time. Like when you're sitting around in your lounge room watching TV, when you're eating dinner with your family, when you're going to visit your grandma, none of these times is it appropriate to get fucking fired up, right? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think like, I think it's like, yeah, just be, like I said before, like, I'm not trying to like say that it's not important or even say what my opinion is about it. I'm just trying to say that, yeah, you don't need to be fired up about it all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes you have to have a serious conversation. Sometimes you need to get fired up, but you don't need to get fired up all the time. And like I don't want to get fired up. I don't want you guys to get fired up with me. Like I don't want us all to be angry and shit, you know? But yeah, I think you definitely need to talk about stuff. And I'm glad it's being talked about, you know? I honestly don't really know what my opinion is about it all. I don't really understand all the factors involved, but I'm really glad that, you know, other leaders in the community are talking about it and that it's, you know, getting attention. I'm always fired up eating dinner. The anger makes it taste better. Nice one. But yeah, if you guys are if people come in and they say angry stuff, I'm not gonna like jump down their throat about it or anything. I understand. But yeah, that's just why I'm not raging about it all the time, you know. All right. I didn't even pay attention to that battle at all. I was too excited about my own. When I get on a good rant like that, when I've got like, when I manage to formulate a thought in my mind and then I'm saying it, I get so excited sometimes I just forget where I am or what I'm doing. I'm like, I've had a cogent thought. I'm gonna express it. Hey Gary, just want to show support mercy. You can't always show up to the streams, but always love your positivity. Keep it up, mate. Oh, thanks a lot, Gary. You're a legend. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate it.
Metal and fire!
And I got God!
Peasant archers!
Yes!
Alright, let's do it. Oh, where's my lord? Did I leave him somewhere weird? No, he's alright. Alright, you go Iron Dragon. Go and iron those dragons. Hopefully I don't get blunderbussed to death. Yeah, I need to sort out these blunderbusses. I should have leveled him up first because I needed some better spells. What are we doing here? Yeah, take out the blunderbusses, bro. It's all about the blunderbusses. Yeah, I just want to get these blunderbusses gone before they get into range of our infantry, otherwise it's gonna be nasty. Alright, switch targets. I think we're gonna get a better line on the other one. Yeah, they're getting wrecked. Alright, Longmire Riders should be able to finish them off. Oh, bro. Hold your fire!
Our ancestors' decree. Behold, vitality unleashed.
Thoughts in harmony.
I was hoping one of these cannon shots would. Oh, he got drilled. He got dropped right at the perfect moment.
Defend the realm.
Malagor Foul Stink Hero spam. Oh, sorry, I'm not. Maybe, yeah, sorry. Probably should leave this one to chat. I'm probably not the best one to answer it. But with Malagor, doesn't he get regenerate? I think he gets horrible regeneration, and he buffs Chaos Spawn. So I'm not sure. I haven't tried it out, but I would have thought regenerating Chaos Spawn would be pretty nice, especially mixed with a hero blob. That's just an idea. Oh, Morgor, sorry, Malagor, yeah, sorry, yeah, right. Wait, Malagor's stinky heroes. Yeah, no, I don't know. I intentionally don't play Malagor. Like, whenever I go to play Beastman, I always think about playing Malagor, and then I'm like, nah, too cheesy. It's just like, yeah, it's like, I don't treat myself when it comes to Beastman.
Shenyan's faithful. Move in formation. Sent by dragons.
A mighty elixir. Rocket battery.
Oh, we managed to shut down those. Actually, we'll bring the Iron Dragon into duel with their lord, I reckon. Be the way to go. His magic is the only thing you need. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like that's why I always want to play like Khazrak and go like proper classic Beastman style with like Bestigors popping out of the woodwork and going all stealth frenzy on people. Can he melee this guy down pretty good? Actually, they're better off staying out of it. Done. I like the stinky beastmen. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge you or anything. Stinky beastmen are great. $18 Ungor spears? Oh, really? How are they Ungor spears? I don't think I've ever really recruited Ungor spears. I thought they were just totally useless. Are they okay? What do you do with them? Are you doing like infantry tactics? Are you pretending that they're like Roman legions? Beast legions? Yeah, I just usually I just use the beast. I just use the archers usually. Yeah. Crystal of Kunlan. They're just there for style? Yeah, nice. They're just there to be followers. So the I guess yeah, because your armies they're free, aren't they, with beastmen? So there's so you can just have like acolytes that just follow Malagor around and like worship him and stuff. That's totally acceptable. More like the barbarians that invaded Rome, yeah.
Ruler of the sky rolls.
Let's take back our baleful hills.
The Emperor is with us.
Oh, this guy was sneaking around. He's in ambush stance right there.
Chamon allows it.
Dick.
What part might you play?
Should we give him some crewmen? I feel like just more crossbows would be good. He doesn't really need much of an army anymore, but he certainly doesn't need artillery. We need to give that artillery to Chisu. Actually, maybe I should get that extra capacity for alchemists. We could use one more. Oh, actually, no, we need magic, right? And we'll get the alchemist as well. Yeah, that'll do. I'll need to up his magic more, but
of my celestial will.
One turn.
I have endured worse than drought.
Actually, maybe I won't bother getting another. Yeah, maybe it's as soon as I get one more, I'll burn that, put it over this side, and then we can keep the steel production going. And then as soon as I get more, I'll keep pushing them over there so that we can get the 6 points. And then, yeah, because if I do like insta build, it's for 2 points, put that over there. Then we'll have one already by then, and we'll have 2 recharging. So that's 3. And then we'll have 4 left over here. And then as soon as we get 3 more here, oh no, actually, once we get 2 more here, then these 2 will be gone. Better not lock me into that thing for another 7 turns. I'm going to be really annoyed otherwise.
The north must be defended.
Alright, I only got 4 more turns to hit tier 4, so I'll hold out there. This one, Umbra's going to go tier 3 here.
Celestial General.
That one we can get tier 3 soon. That one's nearly tier 4, so I might wait on that. I guess we go public order. I don't know. Maybe I should keep Shangyang. I don't think it's going to last long enough for us to rescue it. Maybe. If we can do two, maybe we can do two-prong attack. We can have like Yuan Bo come up here and just start reaping into the Dark Elves, and then have Iron Dragon come up here and deal with Village. Oh, and we're also at war with the Greenskins, and the end game's going to happen in probably like 10 turns as well. So it's all happening. Oh, I don't want to do the compass direction. I just want to ignore that. I hope it doesn't choose anything for me. Oh shit. She's in forced march stance as well. I've got no winds of magic. Alright, this could be a good one. I think we can, hopefully we can do it, but yeah, it might be a little bit rough. It's like it so long just being a Dark Elf, 15 shades, 4 cavalry with just Ungirl spears. Feels heroic. Yeah, I feel like that's a cool thing with the lore of the Beastmen as well. Just these like filthy, stupid, savage, vicious creatures, basically, you know, and they just worship the strongest usually. And so, you know, just like the idea of having these like Ungor spears, they're just like the most troglodyte sort of scum that you can have. And then have Malagor as their like evil shaman that they follow and stuff. It's a pretty cool vibe. You gotta get into the vibe of your army. That's very important, I think. Man, I look at these maps and there's always so much like awesome, interesting looking terrain. Like look at this valley with the bridges and everything. It'd be so cool if you could send your troops across these bridges. This hill looks pretty good. Yeah, I hate fighting Shades as well. You always like the Shades. They're not as bad as like Skaven, but yeah, Shades are kind of like you always take hits when you use it when you fight them, right? It's never easy. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we come from this side. Oh, I should have done don't use large armies. That would have made it heaps easier. Maybe I might just do that now. Please hold. So I'll just before we go into the actual battle, I might just choose use what do you call it? Choose don't control large armies, so that way we'll have to only, because otherwise it's going to be one army against two. But if we don't control large armies, it'll just be 1-on-1, and then the second one will just peter in one. You know, the second one will just stream in like one unit at a time. So it'd make it a lot easier. Does Yuan get regen or only with the cast iron blade? Nah, only with the cast iron blade. It's loading. It's trying to load. It's extremely quiet. There's no lag. I'll just twirl my mustaches. I know, I think it's locked up. It doesn't normally take this long to load. There's no new caravan routes as far as I know, sorry, Browser of Enjoyer. Okay, hopefully this time it's gonna load. Yeah, this Hellborg. I wish I had some wax so I could like fully put it up like this. That'd be sweet. Like Kurt von Hellborg. I hope they bring in Kurt von Hellborg with the full mustache. I think, is Kurt von Hellborg meant to have like the most magnificent mustache out of any of the Empire generals? I think that might be one of his claims to fame. You always, yeah, oh, that's, you're talking about shades. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you always forget they exist in the heat of battle, and then you wonder why half your units have gotten wrecked. Yeah, that's what I was going to say about them. Like, whenever I fight like endgame Skaven armies with lots of like weapons teams and everything, I just know that my army's going to get battered. You know, even if I win, I know I'm not going to get away with. You know, it's going to be bloody. Oh, I don't have. Do I not have more than 20 units? Okay, so we can't do control large armies. I think I don't have more than 20 units. What's that? 14, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, 16 units, 17. Yeah, so I can't do control large armies. That's okay though. We'll just have to fight heaps of them at once. No problem. I mean, it may be a big problem, but we'll say it's no problem anyway. I feel like the AI is a lot better at nah, I haven't got Night Talons unlocked yet, I don't think. I don't think she's got any magic, unfortunately. We don't have any winds of magic either. So it's just all bad, really. Yeah, I think this is going to be rough. I think we're all going to die.
Jade warriors!
Shenyang's faithful! Jade warriors! The celestial faithful! The celestial daughter.
Jade crossbows.
The power of a dragon.
Oh, they're right over there.
And the might of Nightgown. We can only prevail.
Okay. So yeah, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the other army. And they're just gonna come all at once. This is gonna be brutal. All right, we're gonna tank it there. Right, we need to get out of that.
Celestial General! Warriors! Shenyang sends us! Celestial General!
Are they gonna really flank me all the way around there? Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Whatever is required.
Worst among many. I see the way.
Dragon Guard! Understood. Marching as one.
Defenders of Cathay!
Gaiwan, aid me. Move in formation. Bringing harmony.
Celestial General! Watching for enfilades! Shenyang's faithful!
Jade crossbow.
Repositioning!
Bringing harmony!
Master Metallurgist. Shang Yang's fury.
Grand General! Attack!
Warriors.
Okay, good. We're not. They're not flanking us after all. Glorious.
Guided by ancestors. The stone sorcerer of secrets.
Never conquered!
Celestial General!
Yeah, it'd be good to get some bombs in there.
Attacking unison.
Crossbowmen! Sent by dragons!
Order and balance! Repositioning!
Acolyte of secrets. Cavalry. Marching as one.
Moving! Cut them down!
For the Emperor.
She's getting wrecked.
Dragons Commander! Leading!
Sun Yang's faithful.
I think we're gonna run out of ammo before we can.
Jade Warriors! It is waiting!
Master of Tempest.
Oh, this. Oh, fuck, that's why we're getting wrecked. This. Bloody. This dude. I don't think she can stand up to that. Fortunately.
Warpstone and steel. A trail of secrets.
Yes! Repositioning! Our warriors' duty!
Ready to defend.
Yeah, we're gonna get it a little bit closer.
Soldier and leader! As one!
That'd be good.
The Iron Path.
I don't think she's gonna make it back.
Sorceress
Maybe.
outcast. An acceptable journey.
Stone and steel! The Emperor's will!
March for the Emperor. I give assent.
Nope, she might make it.
Already. Sun Yang Sensor.
Warrior crossbows! Celestial fury!
Set
It pleases the dragons.
Rooting out evil, the storm gathers. Sent by dragons.
Oh shit.
People of steel. Elemental majesty.
Oh well. That's a good hit. Did she push out? If she can push out, that'd be good. Yeah, that Croxigore is going to get wrecked. Need to get her back out again now though, because she's bringing too much heat with her. I checked the email, go for this guy. As soon as she gets out of that blob, they're just like, yep, we want you. Crap, I might have to fly around this way.
First among many. Witness my fortitude.
Sent by Shan Yang.
Can we get him? No, not yet. Come on, drop him.
The Iron Path.
Martial might. Warrior crossbows.
Get some damage on that. She needs to get the fuck out of there again. Alright, let's drop another one of these on here. See if that sorts it out. Okay, now she hasn't got the Croxigore on her, she should be able to regenerate a bit better.
Stone and steel. Warriors.
The Storm Dragon.
Celestial
Look at this prick. Get these guys, try and get these guys out of there.
Grand General.
We've still got the ancestral warriors we can drop as well. Yeah, too. These guys. Where are other? Oh, these guys are. Alright, we get these guys back out of there.
And the cannon. Restore order. Wind and fire.
Warriors! Seeking Cathay's bows!
Crossbowmen! Marching as one! Zhang Yang sends us!
The celestial fate.
Oh crap, we're out of ammo.
With joy.
Oh, game over. Didn't have more ammo. Damn, it was all going really well until we ran out of ammo. Now it's not awesome at all.
Yes. Stone and steel.
I want that guy dead. Can we get after him? You kill Mazdamundi. I need Mazdamundi dead. These flyers need to get out.
Path of metal. A trail of secrets. They will
Surely these guys will beat those guys. Combat, won't they? Yeah, they should beat him. They got no armor, so.
sorceress outcast. Master of tempest.
What's that? Kill this. Oh, bro. Ah, get. They're stuck in this crap. Can't get them to get out of there.
We await the enemy. My strength will cut them.
Eyes the dragon!
Cannon.
Fight as one! My celestial decree!
Never conquered!
Light and metallurgy. Crane gunners.
Come on, drip him.
Cavalry
Come on, kill Astamandi, you nearly got him. Did we get rid of this guy? I think he ran away, right? Alright, maybe we can start doing some counter, like cycle charging or something, maybe? I don't know. No, what we're gonna do. I'll try and...
Lions as one! March in ordered ranks! Crossbowmen! Thoughts in harmony!
Yes, we dropped him. Alright, this guy can get out of there and start doing some cycle charging, perhaps. And that should break them. Yeah, nice. Right, you get back out of there. Save your health. Artillery's out.
Guided by ancestors. Jade warriors.
They will perish.
Shape her of steel.
Down the retreat.
Gets him in melee. You try and get out of there. If he can start cycle charging, he might be able to do a fair bit of damage to some stuff. Oh, you bro, get in there and charge those fuckers. Oh crap, these guys can't really melee, can they? Melee archers? Alright, here we go. Start cycle charging some crap. This guy's down.
Guided by ancestors!
Warriors!
Jade crossbow!
Good positioning. Thoughts in harmony. They will perish.
Come on, shadow, you fucks. Yeah. Glory. I was really hoping crewmen would be Yin units, so you can mix them in with your other melee guys and get harmony.
Wind and fire.
Dragons, commander.
Ready as always. Ready to defend. Cavalry. Iron Wrath. Setting forth. Dragon Guard. Harmonious Wrath. It is fated.
Yeah, can you get... What about horse archers? How do you give horse archers a yin, aren't they? Yeah, why don't you just have a unit of horse archers follow your cavalry around?
Celestial faithful. The storm wind blows. So be it.
Oh, there. Now the peasant horsemen are spears. Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah.
Power is absolute. The celestial.
I wonder if they'll do a DLC with horse archers.
Sent by Gairan. Master metallurgist.
Alright, we got there in the end. That was a good little fight, actually. Took a lot of work. But yeah, like, having a flying lord in that was really useful. Being able to hunt down Mazdamundi. Cathay not having at least some kind of Mongolian reference horse archers is weird. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. It's kind of like how you have the Ungol tribesmen, how you have the Ungol tribesmen for Kislev. You could have some sort of, yeah, Mongolian dudes. Oh, maybe they'll, when they do, is it Tamarkan? What does Tamarkan have? Does Tamarkan have the Hung? Like, does he have Mongolian type guys, Norskins? The Marauders?
The evil must.
Be still. The Dragon Emperor.
Oh, guess we're not stealing any heroes from him. Yes! Are we in force match? We are in force match. Excellent.
Battle positions!
Oh, what the fuck? I somehow won that battle. All right, I just crashed the game on purpose because I don't want to win this battle. I have to lose this battle. I don't know why that made me lose. Yeah, I know, that's why I crashed the game. I'm trying to like kill these dudes. I don't want to get a victory. The auto resolve lied to me. It says I was going to lose. What the fuck? All right, had to do slightly cheat there to just make sure that I die. No, I don't want to win. I want to give the army back to him anyway, or disband it. All right, let's try that again, shall we? This time, none shall survive. None of ours, that is. Now we're in force march, so we don't actually need to. They don't need to die. We just need to. Wipe out the army, and so after no, I can just concede it. It says close victory now. I thought it said defeat before. It's weird. Alright, whatever. What stat bonuses do the Iron Lions get from Harmony? There's no Iron Lions, there's Jet Lions, the black ones. I'm assuming that lions are Yang. Because they're like melee dudes. I'm pretty sure I can just concede defeat, right? Yeah. Oh, we actually inflicted a fair bit of damage to them, even with our concede defeat. Inflicted more casualties on him than he did on me, even when I conceded. Well, hopefully these guys are. This is the moment of victory. This is the moment of truth. Are they going to be? Are they going to be wounded or not? These guys can just die.
For honor, not fame.
Spread word. Cathay's clear.
Another battle. See, this battle's sort of wasted because we're not recovering any steel. But we're not going to let our caravan die, so. I sort of remember CA stating that the ogres are inspired by the Golden Horde. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of dig that, I guess. But yeah, you want like dudes with horse archers and those sheepskin hats or whatever skin hats they are.
dragons chose me.
Well, actually, we'll go here. If we go, because if you place them like in the right spot, like you place it like around here, basically we don't have to worry about. We won't have to worry about our left flank.
No kingdom can stand against Grand Cathay. We are the dragon's chosen people. Yes, indeed.
With joy. The dragons ask.
The celestial faithful.
Move as wind! The Emperor expects!
Noble!
My little new box here. This formation has served us pretty well so far. Hasn't done me wrong. Has anyone ever, Warhammer used to make comical versions of real history? Yeah, pretty much. They kind of still do. I was going to say, oh yeah, has anyone ever has anyone ever managed, you know how you get those like elven nobles and ogre heroes and stuff in your caravans? Has anyone ever managed to get one of those up to level 20 and gotten them to be immortal and then had them die? Do you know what happens? Because we're going to be able to make him immortal in a few turns, hopefully. Be interesting to see if we can make him die. Those characters don't level up. Oh, okay. That's going to be interesting then. I wonder if they'll count as heroes and become immortal. Maybe we'll have like a weird don't level up version that'll go into our armies. I'll have to sacrifice one to test it out for science. We don't really need to worry about it, but yeah. Wounded! Yes! Heroes stolen. Ba-bow. Alright, we got the first step, the first of our many stolen heroes to come. How's our reliability? Still very low.
Harmony is consensus.
Very trustworthy minus 16. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. In another like 16 turns or whatever, hopefully we'll have our reliability back. I'll try not to lose it this time. Character thieving for the win.
Lost. The dragon-blooded.
Lord of all.
So?
Approach us, friend, and make...
Indeed.
Glory. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come to visit? Yeah, see, he comes to visit me when it's nearly breakfast time because he knows that if he hustles me, then he'll get breakfast earlier than if he waits for Mum. But not in this case because I'm busy. You have to wait.
Is it time?
All right. right. So yeah, so we want to get some stone over into the steel column so we can do some more stealing. Yeah, he's pretty cute. He's really fuck off. Get off there, dickhead. He was yeah, he was like looking like he was gonna walk on the power button. He used to, when he first got here, he used to always walk on my computer and he'd just step on the power button and just turn off the thing. It happened, yeah, it happened once during a stream where he just turned off the power during the stream. It was pretty awkward. Okay, cool. So yeah, nice. So we're not locked, we can still do it. We'll just leave it and let it chill. And then we'll move it here once we have that unlocked. Those dwarf thanes would be so good. Yeah. All we need to do is get trade with Belagar, and it's game over. Give me that trade. Minus 50 trade. Why is the trade? Is that because of trustworthiness? Ah, yeah, he's not the trustworthiness. What about if I declare war on all of your enemies? No. What about if I break a trade agreement with... No, I don't know. Yeah, we could almost do it. We're only minus 19. As we go down a few levels, we should be able to get... Anyway, let's see what the biggest... So I need to spend some more stone to get it over this side so we can steal more stuff. This would be better if we had the full 8 stones, but I don't know. Do we want to save up 4 more stone, which will let us, if we save up 4 more stone, we can put another commercial district, which will give us 1 extra token, and then we'll have 8 tokens in all, so it'll be just easier to juggle them back and forth when you got 8. Or I could just go for the 6 steel as fast as possible. Basically... Yeah, basically it's going to take like 2 tokens longer if I do. Yeah, I think I should go for the... Yeah, I think I should go for the settlement first.
First among warriors.
We haven't got that many settlements left, actually. Because only 2 turns plus another 5, so 7. We only need 7 battles to get the city going. So yeah. I was thinking I'd like to get all of Wolfheart's heroes first, because then we can just declare war on him and take all his land, which would be quite handy.
The ancestor spirits grow restless.
I don't know. I think I want to I might overwrite this one. Might change this from being a fortress city to being another commercial district, because I don't really need a fortress city here. And if I do another commercial district, it's a 4 slot, so I'll get like heaps of money out of it. So it should be better. Shouldn't you take care of Lizardman? Oh, I have taken care of Lizardman. This is a Lizardman farm. These guys are just here to produce Sac City battle for me. They're no threat to me.
Celestial General.
I think only of the Great Bastion. Acceptable.
Attention. Enforce the dragon's will.
I'm surprised Marathi's been so chill. I think it's because I keep bashing these guys maybe, and I don't know if she's in the noodle. I don't know.
Instrument of the divine. For the dragons, you must die.
I will rid them of all fatigue.
The Emperor wills it.
Okay, so can we get 2 battles out of this, or... I think because we defeated them already, they're going to get wiped out, but I'll just fight it quickly. I'll just fight it on fast forward. So yeah, no, the lizardmen are dealt with already, unless they pop out a Rite of Primeval Glory or something and give me some problems. But otherwise, I think we should be pretty sweet.
Celestial General! Once, I was but a soldier like you. Today, I'm appointed by the Celestial to head his armies. So fight hard, survive, and one day it may be you who is standing here.
It pleases the dragons. Sorcerous outcast.
Yeah, I didn't think this through. Well, we can lose all of these regiments of renown. We don't really need them. That hero doesn't really want to die though.
Martial might! By my hammer!
It is fated.
Kill for Cathay!
If necessary, power of the elements. Master Metallurgist.
Grand General! Dragons Commander!
Yeah, these guys don't matter. We can let them die.
Ancestors guide by blows. I see the way.
Setting out. It aids my studies.
Leading. Watching for enfilades. None dare stand in my way.
Did you say watching for enfilades? Pretty technical.
As one. This one is mine.
Metal. Ready as always.
We await the enemy.
My instruments are ready. I go where I will.
Order and balance.
Celestial General, my strength for Cathay. Witness my fortitude.
Elemental majesty. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Inflights are the worst situation imaginable, so it bears watching. Yeah, I can dig that. I can dig that.
Never conquered!
Soldier and leader. First among many.
Cavalry! We obey!
The storm gathers. This way. Sorcerer of secrets. Of the metal.
We done here or what? There we go. Alright, nice. Now I think that he's gonna get wiped out anyway, but just in case, if we get one extra battle out of it, it'd be really nice. You know what Yuan Bo's acceptable climates are? Yeah, I think he's got all the same as Cathay, but he's also got jungle. So it's perfect for settling in Lustria. Yeah, thanks, Evan. Yeah. Yeah, he died anyway. Never mind. Alright, so one more turn and we get our third
This
token.
victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
Sent by the Emperor.
Celestial General. To the front line.
He was in force march, so there's no point trying to keep him alive.
And serve.
The Storm Dragon.
Celestial General. Attention.
Warden
alright,
of
we'll
the
take
Great Bastion.
that with her.
Witness my power!
Leader of men. If there is dragon blood in my veins, stir it up now.
Right. And then we should be able to auto this.
We shall defend Cathay.
That toad is getting farmed. He sure is. This is my toad farm. Alright, cool. He's got his armor boost, got his impact weep.
With that, I would lead more effectively.
And yeah, we don't need these regiments of renown anymore.
Only logistics.
She can
Siphoning power.
do that.
I shall claim it.
And he
Celestial
can
General.
put him in there.
Instrument of the Divine. I would take
Nice.
that.
Yeah, I think actually having
Defend
3
my
here
soldiers.
might be good just for a minute, just to make sure we can get enough in camps. Okay, how are we going here? You reckon give him Storm of Shadows? I think she's already got Storm of Shadows. Yeah, she's already got Storm of Shadows. It only costs her 4 winds of magic. What's the Overcast version do? Adds area effect. It's only 35 meter range. I don't know. I don't reckon it's that good. I guess I could give her 1 point. Just so she can do the Overcast. She wanted to. And we'll give her another point of Missile Mirror. She's not really going to need the Missile Mirror. We'll just give her Flesh to Stone, just so she got like as many spells as possible.
For the dragon's door.
Just for the EP.
The Celestial Miao.
Slowing things down gives you more lunch.
Pride is not undeserved.
With the Storm of Shadows. Yeah, but she's going to be a one-man Doomstack. I'm probably planning on. I guess a one-man Doomstack is good. Like a one-man army style is good, but having a one-man army and having a bunch of archers is even better. But I'm generally going to use, if you're doing that sort of style, you're probably generally going to use all your winds of magic to try to kill more, kill faster, you know. We need to build an Astromancer building, yeah. I might build one here because we've got like a 20 million Astromancer capacity. We can just get a heap of them.
Alchemist of the House
Alright, so we need four more battles. Where is some enemies that we can kill? Oh, these guys are there. No, that's right. We're just occupied anyway. We can sack this again.
The dragon's fang.
Yeah, so this takes a while. Yeah, I could have done it slightly quicker if we got a leader in there. We can execute perfect. Yeah, I could have stole more heroes slightly quicker if I had skipped the extra token, but I figure we already had like 1 or 2 tokens on the way to getting the extra commercial district, so may as well just finish it off. Yuan Bo shall punish his rivals? It sure shall. It's 50% of her health gone.
Bureaucrat and warrior.
Nice. I will intentionally not kill her so I can assassinate her again in 90 seconds. How much winds of magic we got? Oh, yeah, we got heaps. That was a good hit. So I think this is gonna, yeah, just she takes the 2 hits, but she doesn't get the assassination. 3 hits, sorry, but she didn't get the assassination because he wasn't below 30% health when he first hit her with it. So yeah, so that's fair, I think. But yeah, but for most units, they would get killed by the 3 hits anyway. So the 33% thing doesn't really matter. But if you come across some like enemy that's got like 12k health or something, yeah, I guess.
Emperor's execution. Like a winter storm. Hard as jade. Show them our fury.
Tap deleted. See if we can get more than 2. Oh, that's alright. That'll do. The comment is pretty satisfying. Not gonna lie. She'll never move again. Is that a saying? Which one says that? Oh, Gary Drums. I forgot to name your dude. We'll probably rename one of my astromancers in your honor. He's not bad at killing infantry just in melee as well. Like he, you know, obviously he's not as fast as the Comet, but he gets it done reasonably quickly. She will never move again. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Wish magistrates gave province-wide buffs to the provinces they're stationed in. Gave a lot of upkeep reductions to their armies. Would really give them an identity. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe you should like double the upkeep reduction if they're defending, so that you can make them garrison-type lords. That'd be pretty cool. That's they, but you change it to she. Oh, okay. We're referring to me assassinating her so she would never move again.
Curios of the mortal world. Take it all.
I reckon maybe if I go there,
The leaves
you might be able to double sack this one and that one. Maybe. If not, I'll be close. Spell intensity plus 50%. Yeah, that's pretty hot.
I am too.
And we need to get him a an astromancer as well. There was an astromancer floating around over here, wasn't there? Oh, no. Alchemist, sorry. Yeah, he needs an alchemist. He needs an alchemist. He's got an alchemist, so that's fine.
Lord of the Jade Swan.
Alright, so he's going to go up this direction.
You are bereft of wit.
If I go... So this guy's job is to go and kill village, essentially, but actually maybe we should go through here first and kill Snickich.
Test of iron.
Sorcery through me.
Yeah, that's yeah. We could put some jade dogs with him, or he's going to get a hero that's coming in to join up with him soon.
Cathay's forces were created for such triumphs.
But we need 3 more battles. I don't think we've got any more battles in us this turn.
Check your weapons again. The Lord Magistrate stands ready. An upper hand, indeed. Cathay must prosper, always.
I don't know if he's really got anything. Oh yeah, you've got this minus 8% for Jade Warriors and Jade Warrior Halberds. That's well, I mean, you probably want archers or crossbowmen with shields, but I don't know, that's something you could do. Still want to know if you stacked like a heap of dudes with Tax Collector, because you can put this on heroes as well. If that could actually be worthwhile.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time?
Yeah, I think we're done in terms of battles. That's right, and we'll definitely get it next turn. We can make another commercial district. I don't know. I could make Shangwu a commercial district, but we're probably going to lose it anyway. And I feel like that one in Lustria would be really nice. We could make. Oh, we can't really make Chang a commercial district. See, I feel like if he stays here and just farms these two buildings, that's going to be really good defensively because it's just going to stop everything from over there from getting through. So it's sort of got a strategic element to it as well. Growth plus 20, melee attack action wide for chaos. Okay. Yeah, we could go until we get tier 4 on that one. Yeah, I feel like I should maybe put some Astromancers down here. I don't know how long we're going to hold this for, but... Next on my list is I'm just going to get 3 more battles, then I'm going to make another commercial district, which gives me another like 10 positive relations with all factions. And then we're going to go steal, we're going to get more steel and steal more armies again. Steal more heroes. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for all this stuff to rank up. And I got to go Lu again. God damn it. This isn't like a resource. I should... yeah, I've still got very low. I should be getting back to like low soon, maybe in like 5-10 turns. Fort Reaver Rebellion, that's okay. Maybe it's another fight. Actually, I might put a Lord there. That way, if we need to reach the fight and we can't quite get there. We've got Feng the Recruiter. 3 turns. Violent, Tactician. Rascable, no. Strategist. Oh, Strategist is good. Bureaucrat. Oh yeah, Bureaucrat could be good too. Construction cost reduction. I'm pretty cruising on money at the moment now that I've sort of shrunken my issues that I have to deal with. Back in a second. All right.
2 arms in Zheng Yang's name.
Looks like we just got a new farm. We got a new. Looks like we just got a new faction to farm. Oh, we didn't get any extra reward, no item or anything. But that's okay. Oh, yeah, we've got heaps of... I didn't realize we had so many caravans. Oh, is this because I've confederated a bunch of caravans? That's probably it. I'll just go to Karazakarak again. Yeah, I think replenishment is the main thing I want to get for him.
An upper hand, indeed.
Alright, let's get some more battles done. And we can make another commercial district. Yeah, I think I'm going to convert my military district into a commercial district. I don't think I really need a military district. I mean, it would be cool to have it, but I think I'll just wait till yeah, wait till I'm going to declare war on something. Oh, we should send some heroes down to scout out Wolfheart. Yeah, Shengyang maybe isn't going to live for long enough.
Hot as dragon's breath.
Get out of my mind.
I feel like he's going to get ambush attacked, and but we've got heaps of winds of magic, so I feel like he can just solo it.
Dragon.
And this stuff, like, I feel like these guys are going to have just all crap, basically.
No.
Maybe not. I mean, she's not immortal, but oh, she's nearly immortal. Man, it's like one more turn before we get immortality. All right, I might. I hate being sensible, but I'm just going to go in camp stance. We're probably going to lose Shengyang this turn, but to be fair, we were going to lose it anyway, right? We'll cancel these buildings. Two turns. All right, so we will.
You must die.
Replenish your strength.
Celestial General.
Yeah, so we'll fight a battle here. We can auto resolve this one.
Marching to war.
It was good, only 7 casualties. Sack that. Then I'm going to try and keep her in camp stance so she can... Oh, actually, no, we'll just let her...
I stand apart.
Let her do the battle so she can get the experience.
Defender, I decree. Might of the storm.
So you got another settlement. Yeah, we got another settlement to farm now. We can set up another little army down here to sack city that. Perfect.
This victory is
Okay, now
not
this
mine,
guy.
but all Cathay.
Gonna go there. This guy is also gonna go there.
Reverse the high ground.
So we're farming items at the same time as farming battles.
Yes.
So that's pretty cool. Oh, we're gonna lose some of our mighty warriors.
The Emperor loves you. Teach them fear.
No, another hunger pendant. That's nice.
Miao Ying, tend to your wounded. On tempestuous foot. Favored
Okay, well, we're getting close. A little bit further and we get Talons of Night, then she can start just doing it herself without having to rely on her minions to kill for her. Okay, so now we've got 4 stone.
Sufficient.
So now we can make another commercial area. So I think I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna make Pahaks a commercial. Excuse me. It won't give me that much extra money immediately. but it will give us an extra token. So it's currently we've got 4 plus... Oh, have we already got 8? 4 plus 3 is 7, 8. Crap, we've already got 8. I totally could just, yeah, I was confused. I thought we had already had, thought we didn't have 8. Crap. Well, I still kind of want a commercial, but we don't really need it. We could do... Could do commission the artisans, get some more items. 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we definitely got 8. Okay, damn, I just didn't. Yeah, whatever. Commercial district would be good anyway. Or we could do commission the artisans, which would give us more items. We're kind of getting plenty of items anyway, though. Yeah, I think I will just go ahead with the commercial district. So just use that to basically push all of our items over to the other side. All of our stone tokens over the other side. So that's good. We just want probably money. I just want money here, I guess. Yeah, so put more Ying money so we can get more growth. And then once we get the growth, once we're maxed out, or once we're happy, when maybe tier 4, then we'll change everything to balanced. Yeah, we need a bit more Ying on this one as well. We'll wreck that, put growth in. Don't need the artillery there, I don't think. I might quickly sell... Yeah, I might quickly sell Shangyang to Greasus, because we're going to lose it anyway. So we may as well let him lose it instead. So it's... Yeah, Zen Wu. Wait, Zen Wu is part of... Mixed up. Is Zen Wu part of Shangyang or Hanyu Port? I think it's part of... I don't know, Zen Wu is part of Hanyu Port. So I want to sell Shangyang and the Shrine of the Alchemist to Greasus.
Hold, master. That's how you...
1200. No, we're not really missing out on much. So we'll take the military alliance.
That's how you punch.
Now we can hopefully start stealing Greasus' stuff as well. But we need to get some quests from him. So he's our new ally that we need to jealously guard, make sure that we don't lose him. Maybe we could sell him. Maybe I should sell him when Zen Wu as well.
Where is the promised unity?
And then we can yeah, I can sell him Zen Wu in order to make him go to war with like Sneakage or someone, and then we can get more missions.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
We need an alchemist to give him movement speed.
Natural authority.
And yeah, I think these guys are ready to... I don't really like sending armies like this against the Skaven because they can get ambushed, but...
Keeper of Wuxing.
Oh, did they not rebuild it? Oh, this guy sucks. He keeps like not rebuilding his settlements. So then I can't...
Eye of the Emperor. I cannot delegate this. With the dragons...
Yeah, he's been a really bad friend in terms of farming. I think with Hexuatl it works because those are Hexuatl's last two settlements, so they pretty much always repair them. Whereas these settlements are kind of on the outskirts of Lokir's like territory, so I guess he prioritizes stuff that's closer towards the center of his territory for spending his money, maybe, and then he kind of runs out of money each turn, upgrading everything, and then so he doesn't bother repairing his, you know, peripheral stuff that's weak. So maybe, yeah, the trick is you got to kind of get a faction that's on their last legs, and that's where you're going to get the best Saxony. Maybe, I don't know. They can't fix it, just take it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because like his last time they didn't repair it after like 3 or 4 turns. So I think once they decide to not repair it, they just aren't going to repair it for forever or for ages.
Shen Yang sends us,
bureaucrat and warrior.
Oh, bro, he just smashed me. Ah. Oh man, I keep not moving them in time. They've got no lord, do they not? No one to assassinate this time around. Oh wait up, so if you had no lord, oh there's they're using their black arc abilities on me. Right. I didn't actually realize what was happening. Just waiting to see if you've got any more black arc abilities, but it doesn't seem like they do. If I was luckier, I'd spend all my money on black arcs. Yeah, that seemed a good idea. So he kills stuff pretty fast, like in melee. It's not bad. What's the overcast version? Great armor, piercing, explosion damage. Okay. So it's basically just more killy. I feel like the normal version's pretty good against non-armor piercing stuff. Yeah, he's taking out the trash on these low tier garrisons. Problem.
Spy Master! They will fall!
Alright, nice. Another settlement fallen. So yeah, I'll just occupy it. Yeah, I'll just occupy it because it's like too much screwing around to sack city these ones. I'll try and beat back Lockyer until he's on his last two settlements, and then maybe we can set up a sack city there.
Expanding harmony across the world.
Maybe he's set up to only repair major forts. Nah, he's repaired, like he did repair the settlements I think before, but not like not always. Like yeah, no, it's just sometimes AI decides not to repair stuff. I'm not sure if it's because they don't have any money or what, but yeah. Excuse me. What am I trying to do here? So he's got Commodore Cassandora, which he's been using. We need more of that. We could go with some lightning strike. Yeah, just more health.
My effectiveness could be increased.
How come we got 2 growth here? Did we somehow inherit the growth from the other faction that owned it before, or what the fuck's going on there?
Shugengan Lord reporting. Dismantle them. Sacred duty. Ying in balance.
No, she must have been so close to being able to reach that.
The dragon-blooded.
Sure aim and infantry, or sure aim and crows? So are Sky Lanterns, I mean, yeah, Sky Lanterns yin and yang. Can you put Sky Lanterns above your archers and let them do the thing?
A gift from my ancestors.
I mean, sorry, provide the yin that you need to balance your
Alchemist
yang, or vice versa. Skyland and Skyjunk are just yin, but they've got harmony bonus. Oh, okay, do they count as like 2 units for harmony or something like that? Or they just give you like double your normal harmony bonus, or? More growth. He's getting there.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
I could actually come back here and recruit some units, and he'd still be able to use them. I feel like I just want more crossbows.
Celestial General.
Alright, all armies are moved, all settlements are done. Any missions? No, no missions. The
Yes.
alliances.
So, yeah. Highborns. Is it time?
Alright.
I have made time for you. Now do not waste it.
Join war against... No, I don't want any more wars. You deal with your own stinking wars, Greasus. Well, Greasus is getting wrecked. We might actually have to provide a safe haven for Greasus in our territory. The lands I gave him might be all he's got. Underway interception. Yes, I do want to intercept. I will fight it manually so we don't take you too much damage. Yeah, and they don't get any dwellers below in, I mean, Menace to Blows in Underway, do they? Just a lot of slaves, yeah. We need to get some more magic.
In Father's name, come on, the iron wind surrounds us, protects us, strengthens us. We are unbreakable!
Move as the wind! Warriors! March in order the ranks!
Marching as one!
Rocket battery!
Wind and fire!
Dragon Guard!
My elixirs are ready!
Yes!
Right. What did I do? You mean my my Kurt Helborg mustache? What do you mean? It's the finest mustache in the land. It doesn't get better than this. Oh, very low reliability. Yeah, true. But, you know, you can't please everybody all the time. Sometimes you've got to betray people in order to live a full life and experience everything life has to offer. Like taking stuff that doesn't belong to you and killing the innocent. You know, justice is different in every situation. And as the judge, jury, and executioner of Cathay, sometimes I need to make the hard decisions. You might ask, you know, by what right do I doom these hundreds of souls to death? And I say, by what right do you spare them?
The Iron Dragon!
Slay him. Kill this rat. Done. Alright, they're all gonna die because they're in force march. Jiaming probably take it himself? Yeah, for sure. Done. These other guys are just there to like escort him. Yeah, the low reliability, I just accidentally declared war on somebody that I had a non-aggression pact with. So yeah. Did I make the lion unit yet? No, I didn't. We can probably do that pretty much any time. Yeah, I kind of need to do it with Yuan Bo. But he doesn't really need it because he's kind of a one-man doomstack, but it would make his magic more effective. Which is kind of cool.
They are no threat now.
Get his spell intensity up to 200%. Oh, been waiting for this to happen. Man, I was like literally... like next turn is when I get immortality. It's like they just had to survive like one more turn. God damn. It sucks. Yeah, no, there's no way we can win that, is there?
To arms,
That's fine.
in Sen Yang's name.
Confederating Miao, Ying, and Zhou. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Confederation seems pretty easy with Yuan Bo anyway.
Death befalls all who enter the magical waters of the Dragon River uninvited. Winds of magic flow in Cathayan favor. Its ill effects can be harnessed for far more than merely death alone.
Well, there you go. We now have the compass. But yeah, so as of now, all of our heroes and lords are immortal. So if we had just got our caravan wiped one turn later, oh well. Such is life. What level are we going to be recruiting Astromancers at now? Fuck, we've got so many pluses to Astromancer level. We're probably recruiting Astromancers at like level 15 now. It's pretty crazy. Any good text for the lions? Oh, I'm not sure. Um, 15 armor. Speed. Armor and speed. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. We don't really need a doom stack of lions with him, but I mean, yeah.
Yuan Bo. Shogungan Lord reporting. They will know order. Child of the Nine.
It is possible to abandon Lustria and just play in Cathay, yeah. That would actually be pretty cool, I reckon, as well. Like, just for something different, just to be like, he abandons his crazy thoughts of Lustria and just goes and, you know.
Sorcery, through me.
I'd really like to kill Snickage, because I think Snickage has only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's only got like 5 settlements. So, yeah, we could potentially kill him, like, within a few turns. Just get it done. 6 settlements he's got, actually.
Yes.
We can't hit. The only thing we can hit this turn. The only thing we can hit this turn is Chimai.
This will stand.
Oh, here we go. This is a test of the one-man doom stack. Is it really a one-man doom stack? But 74 wins in magic.
This will fail. No.
Master of the Meteor wins.
They've got some armor stuff. Dawnstone. I might have to switch out the Dawnstone for the Talisman of Preservation. Enchanted item. It's good. What's a good enchanted item? Stalk. No. Elixir of Venom. I've got to put that on somebody, don't I? Have we got Terra? No, I'm not. I don't have Terra at the moment, do I? No, so we could give him Terra. We can't. There's nothing better. Scepter of Stability. We don't need that. Channeling Staff. Don't need Channeling Staff. Get rid of these ones of Jet. Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rod would give him extra wins of magic. Yeah, maybe we'll go Forbidden Rod. That could be better. Yeah, I think they changed it so you can disband Legendary Lords now, so you don't have to replace them. So yeah, that's cool. Luminarch for extra fire damage. Yeah, we don't need that. Any more? Alright, in terms of follow, plus 20 armor? That's only the best thing, make him tough. Plus 20 armor is pretty good. Base weapon damage plus 8. He does do quite a lot of damage in melee. Doesn't need speed. Yeah, I think just the extra armor would be the way to go. Yeah, I think they changed it, yeah. I don't think he used to, I think he used to have to replace it originally. But yeah, I don't think you need to anymore. And which one was the speed one? It was the Aged Sage? No. Infantry Monk, Aged Sage. Jade Lion Whisperer, yeah, that's... Is that Chase? So, yeah. Yeah, we need another one. How do you get Jade Lion Whisperers? Ah, that's right, whatever.
From my scrolls.
Alright, you reckon we can kill these guys? Oh, that guy's...
Never.
Oh, that's a Black Ark. Like, I thought that was an army that was on land. I can't see it, but there's a Black Ark there.
Short-sighted.
Where is the Black Ark? Is the Black Ark in... How's the army and the Black Ark both garrisoned in the town?
My visions predict.
Is that a thing that you can do? Can you get better quality blue items by fusing 2 blue items? Yeah, you can. They're not like a higher tier or anything. You just randomly, you fuse 2 blue items, you get 1 other random blue item. So you get less blue items, but you get different ones. So they're not like a higher tier or a higher quality or anything, but you might have a crap item and you might get a better item. You can get the same one as well though. It's in the city, yeah, but how can they both be in the city? Like they're both, there's no model, they're both in the city. I can't do that, can I? Yeah, I can't put 2 things in the city, can I? Maybe they changed it so that you can put 2 armies in a port city. That seems pretty crazy though, because that means there's 3 armies including the garrison. I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but we shall see. Oh, it's a field battle. That's cool. We'll fight in the corner this time then. Ark's an exception, are they? I don't remember ever being able to put a Black Ark and an army in the same settlement. I'm pretty sure you can't do that in 3.1.
Spy master.
Maybe there's like a certain way that it happens that like when it can bug out somehow or something. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna fight these guys right on the edge of the map, and hopefully we can rout them. If we're really lucky, these guys might shoot their artillery into them. That'd be excellent. Wish we had more executioners now. Yeah, Arks can garrison in ports, but you can't get another lord to garrison when they do that. Yeah, I know. Like I played Dark Elves in 3.1, like just, you know, a week ago or something, and you couldn't do that. I haven't played Dark Elves since then. Look how dense that is. Unleash. Oh yeah, look at that, that just opened, that just did so much damage. How much damage did that do? 35,000 damage in one spell. That was epic. How about you have a bit of this? A bit of this? Yeah, like that one.
The executioner. Yuan Bo. God is Jade.
Yeah, he got drilled. Yeah, that was a mighty hit, wasn't it? They're going to move over there where their artillery is by the look of it. Kind of annoying. I'll just kill this guy in 2 hits with my sword. 3 hits, maybe. Yeah, I saw somebody complaining about the new Harmony system on the Reddit as well. And I was like, I don't know, that's weird. I reckon the new Harmony system is more fun than the old system. Because the old Harmony system was more powerful, probably, but it was also really basic. Like, all you do is, like, balance the Harmony and then you're done, you know? Whereas with the new system, you can, like, oh, this settlement I'm going to go Yin, this settlement I'm going to go Yang, this settlement I'm going to go balanced. You know, you can choose which, you know, I feel like it's a bit more strategic. Whereas the old system was just, you always want to be balanced. And if you're not balanced, then it's negative, you know?
Spy master. The fang falls. The winds are mine to command.
Yeah, I'm liking this comet, I gotta say. It's pretty savage. That's cool how it tells you the targeting ring like that.
Blessings of Jade!
Oh, they dodged it. Scumbags. How dare they? Yeah, I don't know. The people like saying is they've dumbed it down because there's no negative side to it, whereas before there was a negative side to it and you had to make sure that you were always balanced. But I don't know, I feel like it was never really that, it was never very intellectually stimulating, you know what I mean? Like it was just, all you had to do is balance it. Like it's simple addition, you know, it's not like it was super complex or anything. And there was only one right answer, you know, like be balanced, you know. Whereas now there's 3 different answers for 3 different situations. So I don't know. I feel like it's just more choice, more strategy. It's just a flat buff, you know, it's better. But I don't know. I guess I think it's sort of like the Dark Elf economy thing. Like people like the old Dark Elf economy because it had a higher top end of money. But it wasn't as interesting, you know, and it wasn't as strategic. It was just, you know, get a lot of money. That was the whole strategy of slaves, you know. Don't let any of your slaves decline and get lots of slaves, and then you got a lot of money. The new system's way more sort of nuanced, I feel like. And yeah, I feel like that's kind of what's going on with the Harmony system as well. It's just a different philosophy, but I don't know. I just, yeah, I like to make decisions, you know. I like to make decisions and I like them to be impactful in the campaign. So I'd rather have a system that requires decisions to be made, you know. It's not like it's much more complex. But yeah.
We will seek bloody vengeance.
Yuan Bo, governor and executioner.
Probably should have sacked that and taken another battle next turn, but that's alright. Does Talons of the Night need to be overcast?
A change from my scrolls.
Sia needs to give Cathay some nice landmark buildings in Bretonia and the Empire. I took it all over and got nothing. Ah, bummer.
A celestial commands.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
Only the worthy may serve.
Perhaps an elixir of tirelessness.
It shall be effortless. Cathay has no need of wastrels.
Need some artillery. Alright, what's going on over here?
Dragonfire! You!
I feel like we can just ignore that guy. Fuck him. Going on over here. Oh, I suppose we could pincer in from both sides and take out the Skaven.
Worships me. Duty and unity.
It shall know I am master.
You have no malice for being in disharmony? Well, there's no malice for being in there's no actual red negative sign for being in disharmony. You have less, like you lose out, like if you go yin, then you lose out on the technology bonus, the recruitment bonus, the experience bonus. And if you go yang, then you lose out on the growth bonus and the construction cost bonus. So, I mean, the malice doesn't show up with a red symbol, but you still lose something. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like getting super angry about it and thinking that it's a joke is kind of a bit of a weird overreaction. But I don't know. I mean, that's just my perspective. Obviously, you got a different one. I do get frustrated with like what I feel like is dumbing down sometimes in the game, but I don't think that that's an example of it. I think the new system's cool. But then again, I didn't really play Cathay much before, so I don't have any real nostalgia or anything. You know, like I don't care about. I didn't really use the old system, so I'm not sad that it's gone. Maybe if I had played more with Cathay, I'd be more nostalgic about losing it or whatever.
A great boon to my experiments.
+2 control when there's an army present. I just want to power through and get that ward save banner. Give me the ward save banner. Dark Elf slavery wasn't removed. It was just changed, and the Chaos Dwarves got a new system that was different from the Dark Elf version. You know, that whole narrative of the Dark Elf slavery being stolen from them and given to the Chaos Dwarves or whatever, like, I don't know. It's an interpretation, I guess.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
It's like they didn't take away the Dark Elf faction thing. They changed the Dark Elf slavery system and they did it really shit. And then they had to fix it. It's not like they stole it and gave it to the Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarves totally separately got a slavery system that was based on the same thing, you know what I mean? I don't know. Well, that's how I see it anyway. Maybe, you know. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times people like try to make up these like hot takes, you know, to make it so that everyone can get angry about it, stuff or whatever. Whereas I feel like in that situation, like if you wanted to get fired up about something, just get fired up about how they changed the Dark Elf slave system, and the new system they changed it to was shit initially, but then they fixed it and now it's good. But you know, don't get like angry that they stole it and gave it to the Chaos Dwarves, because that's just a weird fucking, you know, made up thing that doesn't really exist. You know what I mean? Like the actual thing that happened was they just changed their system to another one that was shit. You know, so I don't know. I feel like you can just get upset about that. You don't need to like make up other shit that doesn't exist to get upset about. I know it sort of sounds cooler when you say they stole it and gave it to the Chaos Dwarves. I guess that's the whole thing of it. It just sounds cool, and that's why it caught on. Okay, so characters are now immortal. Boom. That took a lot of working towards, but now I feel pretty sexy about that. Pretty awesome. I heard about Yuan Bo's defeat trade. I haven't seen it obviously because I am Yuan Bo. Actually, I could have seen it because I could have lost a battle, but I guess I just don't lose battles because he's too indestructible. No, I definitely could lose a battle. I just haven't. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to like rag on you guys. Sorry, Lucius and Valk. You know, I totally understand your opinions and everything, but yeah. It's just better to be Max Ying or Max Yang than in Harmony. No, it's not. No, it's not. So it's better to be Max Ying if you want growth. It's better to be Max Yang if you want to recruit units, and it's better to be in Harmony if you want to make money. So there's basically 3 different settings now. Whereas the old system, I think, was more basic because all you wanted to do was always be in Harmony. Basically, there wasn't really much incentive to ever not be in Harmony. So like the new system, the old system was actually more brainless than the new system. the new, it's not like it's fucking rocket surgery or anything, but at least the new system has 3 different options instead of just one option, you know? So yeah.
This harmony threatens our order.
That's my opinion anyway. But I feel like I'm getting fired up now, just for no reason. Doing exactly what I was suggesting that we shouldn't do. I know. I feel, yeah, I think as well, like, people are kind of just a bit upset about the pricing thing at the moment, and so they're like, people want to like add more things onto the pile of how like rocket surgery, yeah. Things just want to add more things onto the pile, like, oh, they're overcharging and they did this and they did this, and they're like, and yeah, I think like, I know that's a natural impulse, but I feel like it's better just to focus on the thing that you're actually angry about and not just like make up other shit. But again, I'm not going to try and tell you how to live, but that's just how I try to live, is what I'm saying.
The desert.
All right, what are we doing here? We're farming our
Storm Dragon.
farming our battles. We'll get listed in there as well.
Celestial General.
And he, no.
Ready to
Oh, that's
defend.
fine. She's good. Oh, man, I don't want to have to fight the battle. That's right. We'll do it quickly. We'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, you get what I mean though. It's just like they didn't literally steal the Dark Elf slavery system and give it to the dwarves. That was 2 separate things. It's just what I think a more accurate way of saying it was that they tried to update the Dark Elves. They did a crap job of it. Instead of finishing the job, they were then really busy trying to rush the Chaos Dwarves out. So they just left the Dark Elves without fixing them. And then they did the Chaos Dwarfs, and then they went back and fixed the Dark Elves. So, like, do you know what I mean? Like, the real thing isn't like that they gave it to the Chaos Dwarfs. The real thing is that they just neglected fixing the Dark Elves while they spent the time on the Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, but anyway, it's just, yeah, I guess it's, yeah. This is one of my like pet hates, I guess. Sorry to go on about it. It's probably really boring. What do you think about the Mutilix Vortex Beast? Oh, I haven't really used it much. I used it in one, I just used it in one quest battle.
Master of Tempest.
Dark Elves to get money, well, the Chaos, what? Yeah, I really like the new Dark Elf system. I mean, it's nothing like amazing, really. I mean, it's, you know, whatever. Like, I don't get like super excited about it or anything, but yeah, I think the new Dark Elf slave system's pretty cool. It's fine.
The celestial faithful.
But that's just my opinion.
Never conquered. Warrior crossbows. Stone and steel.
The Storm Dragon.
Gonna let them escape. Let her heal this guy.
Cross a bowman.
Move as wind.
Immediately.
Move as wind.
Emperor expects.
Rooting out evil. Setting out.
Horses. Alright,
them out. The storm wind blows. Behold the tempest.
The Dark Elf, hey Eris, why is the Dark Elf system, the new Dark Elf slave system good? Well, it's arguably good. Like, not everyone agrees with me. Like, it's just, I was just saying I think it's okay, but some other people obviously don't like it. But yeah, I think it's good because kind of like what I was saying about the same thing I was saying about the harmony system, because it lets you make more decisions now. Like now the new Dark Elf slave system lets you like choose different options for each of your different provinces, and you can like click buttons to claim extra gold when you need some, and stuff like that. Like you just do more stuff, you make more decisions. It's less like, yeah, the old system was just sort of like you just fire and forget. Like you just get a lot of slaves and then like first you wait till you get to tier 4. The old slave system didn't do shit until you got to tier 4. Basically there was no slave system in the lower tiers. And then you get money, you know? That was pretty much it. You just use the masters to make sure you get no slave decline and get heaps of cash. Whereas the new system, like you actually like actively do stuff. So that's why I like it more. The other reason I like about the new system as well, which requires balance, but I think it was in a good place before this patch. I don't know if it's in a good place anymore, but I like the way that the new system requires you to always get more slaves. Like I feel like that's how the slave system should be, or it's more fun that way, where you know, like the Dark Elf economy is like a crack fiend that just always needs more slaves, and same with the Chaos Dwarfs. And so I feel like the old system was a bit not as good because you could just get to the point where you had enough slaves and you don't really need any more. Like you could just make sure your decline's really low, and you'd still need to top it up a little bit, but essentially it was, you just never ran out. Whereas the new system, like you kind of always run out, which is kind of cool. I like the old system more. The Dark Elves aren't all about slaves. But if you don't want to do stuff with slaves, then just don't. You know, it's optional. You don't need to worry about slaves. Like Dark Elves are all about killing people and taking their money. And that has not changed. Like it's still the same. The slaves is like an optional thing that you can do. It's certainly not required. Like I don't really worry about slaves most of the time when I play Dark Elves. I just go around and just take other people's money and kill them. And that's how the Dark Elf economy works. I don't know, the old system, you didn't really think about it, you know? With the old system, basically how it works is you just set it up once, you just set up all your slave economy once, and then that's it, you don't really think about it anymore. Whereas the new slave economy system is a lot more interactive. Anyway, but yeah, I don't want to argue about it, like, yeah. I understand, there is positives to the old system, there's negatives to the new system. But maybe it's just a personal preference thing. The only thing I don't like is the loyalty system. Yeah, I don't like the loyalty system either. I made a little video to show how you can exploit it so you never have to really worry about it. But it's just sort of annoying that you have to do that. Like, there's just nothing that feels good about having a beloved character that then betrays you and leaves. Yeah, I don't think that they should give the loyalty system to any new factions anymore. Like, yeah, it's just not a very fun mechanic, really. Once you're exploiting it so that you never have any problems with loyalty again, then you just constantly just get the high loyalty dilemmas all the time. So it's always positive then. Then it's kind of cool. You just get free treasure all the time. But that's even still like that psychologically, the idea that your dudes could leave is not really very fun. You played Jakari for the first time and you were impressed with the slave system? Yeah, well that's the thing, if you never knew what the old system was, then you probably think the new system's pretty cool. I think it's just mainly that people who are used to the old system and were nostalgic for it, you know? I really like the events that you get items from loyalty. Yeah, they're awesome. That's the thing, if you just cheese the loyalty, so you're always at 10 loyalty all the time, and then you never have anything bad, all you do is constantly get free shit. So it's pretty good in that way, but there's the idea of it that you could lose, you know, you could lose your guy, like, this kind of doesn't feel good. I like how if you can federate another Dark Elf, all of their lords have 0 loyalty. Yeah, me too. It's cool, hey. The loyalty video. Yeah, it's called like get 10 loyalty in one turn or something. Dark Elf loyalty one turn. You can raise the loyalty of any max Dark Elf loyalty in. Ooh. Oh crap! What happened then? I think I just. Oh, no, there it is. Max Dark Elf loyalty in one turn video. There you go. Hopefully that'll you'll enjoy your Dark Elf experience a lot more then.
Soldier and leader.
The storm wind blows.
Chop one more heal down. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think the old system was probably better for, like, once you get into the late game and you just want to, like, have heaps of armies and just auto-resolve, like, just full stacks of shades that you're pumping out of your black arcs and you're just auto-resolving all the battles because you just don't care anymore and you're just trying to, like, conquer everything and all you want to do is just have infinite money so it's easier and faster. Like, the old system was definitely better for that because it gave you more money and you didn't have to do anything. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, in the earlier game or whatever, it's sort of more fun to
ransack them.
More fun to actually well, how much stuff do you reckon we need to take these guys out?
So shall the war.
We probably need a caster.
The Storm Dragon. The Emperor's chosen daughter. Tolerable.
I should have sent
Celestial General.
Alright, what we'll do is
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's. Celestial General. Warriors.
actually no, this is fine. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll just attack this with this.
I'll fight from the front. For honor, not fame. Take all they have.
3 turns, yeah, cool. And then we'll give
Favored daughter.
all this stuff.
A great crusade.
To him. And then she
Miao Ying.
and
There can be no fatigue.
oh, so close.
Sent by the Emperor.
Oh yes, beautiful. Check it out. Glorious. It's like right on the edge of the movement. That's so good. Alright, how can we do this?
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
Is that gonna be close? Yeah, that should work.
Cathay needs them dead.
Glorious. Glorious. Yet another time for Miao Ying to be able to smash him out. Hey Dave. Yeah, the new lord types are good. There's a Celestial General, which is just a cool, like, tough, tanky kind of lord that can run around and smash stuff. And he's got a flying mount. So yeah, I'm quite enjoying him. It's just good at having like a fairly tough, tanky lord that does a lot of damage in melee. And he can just put him on a flying mount and he can cruise around and be really particularly good. The Magistrate Lord is interesting. He's got all these buffs. Well, the Celestial General's got army-wide buff as well. The one I mainly use gives plus 10 armor to the whole army. But yeah, the magistrate has like a bunch of other kind of buffs and stuff. Well, he's not really got an army-wide buff. He's got like command sort of stuff, and he can use like local buffs on his units from his Sky Lantern command center. Yeah, I would have liked a Cathay hero. I'm kind of bummed that they didn't give us a Cathay hero. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they'll do I really hope we start seeing more free LC, basically, is my thing. I just like I don't know, like yeah, I don't know. I just like it does like I don't pay for it anyway, right? CA give me these games for free because you know, because I'm part of their creative program now. But even before that, I would, you know, I didn't really care about the money anyway. It's a pretty high, pretty good value for money proposition for me personally. But I still really like the free LC because I think the free LC makes it more accessible for people who, you know, wouldn't otherwise buy the DLC. Because I just feel like anyone if you're going to buy the DLC, you're going to buy it anyway, and the free LC just makes it better for the people who aren't going to buy it, which in turn makes the community more active, which is better for everyone. So I don't know, I feel like not having free LC is just a bad idea. I can see how somebody who doesn't understand, like maybe like if a new executive took over at Creative Assembly or whatever, and they and they were like, oh, why are you giving away all this free stuff? Then I can understand how it wouldn't make sense to them. But the free LC thing always really made sense to me, because, you know, every time there's a new DLC that's got a good update, free LC, legacy updates for old factions, everybody comes back. Like even the people who aren't going to buy the DLC, everyone comes back and tries out the new stuff. And it just makes a buzz. It makes the community like come alive. And it gives you like massive word of mouth, advertising, and you know what I mean. It's all good, and like you're still selling the DLC for the same price anyway. So it's like the way I see it is the DLC is still going to cost the same amount, right? Because like just say it's going to cost them the same amount to make all the content, right? If they put all the content in the DLC and no free LC, then it's still going to cost the same amount. If you take some of the free LC out, the DLC is still going to cost the same amount, because you're still going to pay everybody the same amount, right? It doesn't make any difference whether it's free LC or not in terms of the price. The price is still going to be the same. But if you put some of the free LC stuff, then the people who are buying the DLC don't feel ripped off, because they're still getting the same value. They're still getting all the same content, because they paid for some of it and some of it they got free. They still get the same stuff. So when they go back to the game to try out the new DLC, they're like, this is awesome, there's so much extra stuff. They don't care that some of it were free and some of it was paid for. And the people that aren't gonna buy the DLC, they still play as well. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so you don't really lose, like CA doesn't lose anything. They just get extra word of mouth and extra buzz. And they basically get people who aren't gonna buy it to play it anyway. And people playing it, even if they haven't bought it, is good. I think. But I don't know, maybe I don't understand economy properly or something. How we get, would elves get Araloth as FLC? Oh really? What's Araloth's, yeah, I feel FLC is just good marketing. I reckon that as well. Like, I never really thought about it before I came across this game, but it just seems like a genius move to me. I was always really super impressed with how CA did the free LC thing. I thought that was just genius. But I guess somebody at CA doesn't think it's genius because they stopped doing it. Yeah, like, or, well, they haven't stopped doing it, but it seems like there's less. Because Acold Hellbrass is FLC, and I think that's really cool, but I don't think that, like, I don't know, I don't think that FLC heroes work as well Because, oh, what? Fuck, I missed. I missed. We don't have much means of magic. Yeah, I don't know if FLC Heroes works as well because, it doesn't change the faction that much, you know what I mean? Hi Aston, how you going, buddy? Yeah, that's right. You're not going to start a new playthrough for Hero. It's more like a bonus thing. Like, if you start a new Chaos Warriors campaign and you've got 8 gold Hellbrass, then you're going to be like, oh, cool, that gold's cool. I'm glad I got him in my faction. But it's not like really going to change the whole faction that much. I don't know. It depends, like, what sort of character it is, you know, but, yeah.
Shaper of steel. For the Emperor. Ready to defend.
This is actually not looking that great, is it? If we could get some of these guys out of combat so they can actually shoot. Lucky this is just like crappy Empire infantry that can't even fight. Maybe we'll get her out of there so she can start doing some cycle charging and stuff.
Seeking elements. This way. A trail of secrets. The path of metal. Setting out. The iron.
Oh, this brick's chasing me.
An acceptable journey.
Alright, send him back in there.
Obliterate them.
Get Miao Ying to beat him up. So these guys will probably beat these guys in melee eventually, but... Transformation, I mean, we'll get it done eventually, it's just taking a while to... Maybe we can get her out that way. Maybe he'll leave her alone because he's fighting Miao Ying. I mean, yeah, we're not going to lose. It's just going to take a while, and we're going to have to like solo everything. Oh no, actually, I can't transform her because if I transform her, then she'll be a flyer, and if these guys rout, then it'll be bad. Yeah, she killed the Lord now. Actually, this guy could come after him and try and kill him. If we can kill the Lord. No, we're not going to lose. Actually, she can just run around on the ground, so that's fine. Yeah, I will transform her because, oh, actually, yeah, we'll see how we go. Execute him. Lap, he's dead. Right, over here. He's gonna get routed. There we go. Got there eventually. Wouldn't be surprised if CA does it. If CA charges for Boris, like, fuck, there's gonna be a massive riot. At this, I mean, that thing, it's weird because me personally, like, it's like I've got kind of like what I think is right, and then I've got what I would personally put up with, you know what I mean? Like if I was in isolation by myself, like to be honest, like I'm just a fanatic, you know, I don't care, I'd pay anything really, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like for me personally, I'd probably be willing to pay for Boris at this point just to get him, because I can't believe it's been like 7 years and we still haven't got Toddy. But if they on the terms of like whether I think that would be fair, if CA tried to charge for Toddbringer, then I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty whack.
Lord Magistrate reporting. Cathay Eternal. A tool of great efficiency.
You could do a super good Toddy cosplay. Does Toddy have just a mustache, or does he have a beard as well? I can't remember now. It's just a mustache?
Strategize, mobilize.
Strategize, mobilize.
The Storm Dragon.
I need to lose an eye. Is that that's how you do legit cosplay for Toddy? You just put one of your eyes out. If you don't put your eye out, then it's not legit. Not sure if I'm willing to fully commit. I'm willing to fully commit to the Volkmar cosplay, but I'm not sure if I'm willing to like fully commit to the Boris cosplay. Might be a little bit too further than I'm willing to go. Waiting for Thrones of Decay for my two favorite races, Empire and Dwarves. Yeah, me too. Here's Johnny. Yeah, like humans are probably like my favorite or one of my favorite factions. Maybe Chaos Warriors is sort of about even with humans, with Empire. Sorry, and dwarfs are in my top 5 for sure. And like Nurgle's probably not one of my favorite. Well, I kind of like Chaos Undivided and just like Chaos Warriors more than I like Demon factions. But out of all the Demon factions, Nurgle's my favorite. So it's like all good as far as I'm concerned.
I would take that to defend my soldiers. Celestial General.
It doesn't say that he's immortal, but yeah, it doesn't say he's immortal. Is there is it up here?
Spoils of war.
I've got this up here. Characters are immortal.
How chaos.
Is the sacking keeping up with the army upkeep? Well, my upkeep's only minus 186, so yeah. But no, the sacking isn't paying for the armies, but other stuff is paying for the armies, so it's fine. All right, we're getting there. 2 more battles we need. I don't think we've got any more. I only got 1 turn there till we get tier 4. That's pretty good.
Yuan Bo.
I'm really looking forward to the end times. I hope, yeah, if we do like one more episode after this, then hopefully the end game end times thing will happen, and end game scenario, and then oh man, how do I send my guys down this way? Can I? This would be kind of cool having a cavalry force. They're probably going to die, but can I can I do like, cool, yeah. So let's do this. So hopefully this will like bypass all the baddies and kind of, yeah, because I think my last caravan got ganked around here somewhere. So maybe this way they'll like dodge around. That'd be cool. Give it a crack. I think CA needs to do a good job on the next DLC and provide enough content compared to the price, or they'll lose their major title. Yeah, I kind of felt like that with this one, you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like I felt like them removing all the free LC and like legacy update stuff when they did the Chaos Dwarves. I don't know. It was not. It's not like an ultimatum. Like it's not like I'm gonna stop buying their stuff or whatever. Like I love this game. I'm never gonna stop buying it. You know, unless they stop selling it. But like I was disappointed when there wasn't a faction update for like the dwarfs or something. At least with the Chaos Dwarfs. But then I thought, oh, it's okay. Like maybe next time they'll do something. You know. And then there's no real DLC or legacy update with this one either. So yeah, I think that's just their policy now. They just don't provide free stuff anymore. I don't know, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I hope there is more of an update with the next one. All right. I think we're good. We can't really get any more. We're still waiting for our reliability to come back. Oh, Reichland, yes, please.
From Sigma. Agreed.
What are we trying to do? We're trying to work on Belagar, aren't we? But did Belagar get confederated? Oh shit, I think Belagar got confederated. Did anyone see the message? Population, war, battle reports, death, equipment, rank, units, equipment, territory, traits, world events. Maybe it happened a while ago. Is there a search? Diplomacy. What's faction? It's my faction, right? The treaties negotiated? Would that be... Oh, whatever. And then how do I, like, look at it? Oh, wait, Clan Angrand. Where is it? Faction destroyed Clan Angrand. Oh, no. We lost our ghost heroes. Shit. That's right. Once the Chaos Dwarfs come through, we'll just go through a portal. We'll go through a portal, come out in the Darklands. No, we're going to a portal, come out in the Empire. Use the Empire to go down and take out the... They need to stop messing around and make Medieval 3. Yeah, man. Imagine Medieval 3, like, if... It's like, if they could make Medieval 3, or if they could make 40k Total War, and they could do it, like, the way that you fantasize about it being, but, like, different with some extra stuff that you didn't even expect. Like, that would be so cool.
Iron Dragon.
Alright. We're good. Oh, it's been 9 hours already. I said I wasn't going to do a 10-hour stream today.
Cathay Eternal! We shall prevail!
I was thinking about selling that, but yeah. It's my caravans. Bro, they keep ganking my caravans. Alright, I'm just gonna give up then. I'm just not gonna send any more caravans because they keep killing. Oh, actually, so that caravan leader, that caravan character is immortal, right? So what happens now? Does he come back with like... Does he come back with like his basic caravan troops, or does he just come back by himself? Like just a solo... Yeah, he's wounded. Sick. So it does work on the caravans. I wish I knew what happened when the caravan heroes die. So if I do a new caravan... What was the dude's name? Army lost, wounded. Dingjin Gongsun was wounded. Alright. Shao... Oh. He's not there anymore. Oh, maybe you have to... maybe he comes back over here. No. He comes back alone. Oh, cool. Thanks for that, Siphon. Where is he? Is he in... Is he like a lord that I can just recruit on the map now, or what?
This harmony threatens our order.
He just doesn't show up until he comes back after 5 turns or whatever. Is that the gist of it? Couldn't care less about Total Warfare. Nah, well, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it much. I actually have, not allowed to say. I haven't looked into it much. Like I haven't checked out the Pharaoh stuff, but yeah, nothing was really interesting me about it so far. But one of the other creators was saying that they've seen something that sort of looked interesting or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Basically my plan is that if one of the other creators makes a video that shows how cool Pharaoh is and convinces me, then I'll look into it more. But at the moment I'm you know, Warhammer is my game. I'm busy playing Warhammer. I don't really need to care about Pharaoh, you know. That's just for me. But yeah. This one has good content, but very little compared to the price. Yeah, I feel like they went kind of all out with the 3 faction mechanics. Like it's got, yeah, see, it's hard to know the way that CA sort of calculate these things, but if you compare it to, like in his video, Legend compared, I'm about to sign off, guys, so probably that's about it for the gameplay. I just wanted to quickly say before I go that, like, yeah, I think Legend compared this current DLC to the Eltharian Grom the Paunch DLC. And with the Eltharian Grom the Paunch DLC, you got 2 factions that both had really in-depth mechanics, like faction mechanics, right? Eltharian's like one of the most complex, like the most things involved in it that we'd seen up to that point. And Grom the Paunch has, you know, got all that stuff as well. Whereas this one's kind of like got a Grom the Paunch level faction, and it's got another faction that's like Eltharian level in terms of complexity and stuff like that. And then it's got another faction, which you guys haven't seen yet. So like, yeah, I guess I can't really continue with that thought because I'm under NDA still. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is that like other people have said that they don't think there's as many models, there's not as many extra units, there's not as many extra characters, lords, whatever. But in terms of actual faction mechanics, I think all the faction mechanics of the factions we've seen so far are like that kind of top level of what we expect in terms of complexity and, you know, and stuff. So I don't know, I think that sort of value is good. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about value. It's hard to, you know, just the units and stuff that were added, and the factions are not my most exciting ones, but the faction mechanics, yeah, I think the faction mechanics are on the level of the best that we've seen, you know? Yeah, so far from what I've been able to see and show you. But anyway, yeah, I'll just check and see if there's anyone else playing some Total War so I can chuck a host for you guys. What's Radiant Ash doing? She's still playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Radiant Ash is still playing Baldur's Gate. So if you want to go and watch Radiant Ash, she's a great streamer. She's a Total War streamer as well. But she's currently playing Baldur's Gate. I'll just see if I can find anyone. Yeah, no one's playing no one else is playing the what do you call it, the DLC, the early access. But PZA Total War, you may not know of him, he's another Total War YouTuber. He's playing some Tyrion. So if you want to check out some High Elf gameplay, I'll chuck a host over to him. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and it was good chats. Sorry if I was sounding like I was getting a bit fiery about stuff and like I was jumping on you guys. Like I know a couple of people said their opinion, it was different from my opinion, and then I went on for like an hour about how I didn't agree with that opinion. Yeah, sorry, I realized now that probably came across quite, you know, whatever, aggressive or confronting or whatever. I want you guys to say stuff to me that you think, and I want to have respectful conversations with you about it and not make you feel shit about voicing an opinion that might be different to mine. So I don't know, I'm a bit embarrassed about the way that I was going on about that stuff now, but hopefully I didn't offend anyone. But anyway, yeah, catch you guys later, and I'll be back tomorrow. Either I might do like a little, like a short stream about Changeling and then come back to this campaign, or I might just do another episode of this campaign, you know, first. We'll see how we go. Anyway, guys, you have fun. I'll catch you later.